Oh, I'm Lumi. Lumi in the house. All good.
Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Tuesday, September 30th, 2025. It is 60 minutes before the New York opening bell, which means it is time for us to get you ready for your trading day. We are temporarily down a host this morning as Miriam is having some connection issues out there in LA. So we will wait for her to get sorted out. Thanks, Spectrum, you fucking rats. But anyway, when she is back on and loaded up, we will bring her on. In the meantime, though, it's on the boys to hold it down this morning. So let me introduce my co-host here, Mr. YT himself. He's making me feel lazy already because he's walking and I'm just sitting on my fat ass. But regardless, he is here to break down the markets for us. For those of you that do not know, he just kills the NQ every day in the London stream. So introduce him right now, Mr. YT himself. Swiss Nick. Nick, good morning.
Morning, Matt. Good morning, Tradeify. Thanks for that kind intro. Actually, you know what? Since Miriam isn't here yet, I definitely want to intro you as well, really quick, right after. But you know what? We should have a banger day today. I got chopped up in the London session, unfortunately. So that description of slaying NQ today, not really accurate.
More often than not, man. There's not every day can't be a super green day.
More often than not. But today
we still love you.
I got chopped up today, but hey, it's okay.
Oh.
We're gonna go off to the New York session. But before we do, I just want to intro Matt now because he was so nice to me. So Matt is our one and only highway strategy inventing, dad show killing, news observing, patience mastering, lawn mowing, paper trading, mega ranting, god of sarcasm, most beautiful ball trader, newlywed, obviously Matt Hensley. So good morning, Matt.
Well, thank
and
you.
before we go into the charts, let's run the market wake up. All right, good morning. Matt's screen is called Lumi's screen, but let's go to mine really quick and go over NQ and ES so that we can then afterwards go to gold and oil with Matt. So as soon as we're ready here, now we are. Let's go. I mean, you can already see we're in chop land right now on NQ. This is the 15-minute chart, pretty much hovering around daily open today. Daily open is at the level is at 24,817. We pretty much chopped around it and used it as support in the beginning stages since yesterday 6 p.m. Right, we bounced off of it once, twice, 3 times. Then during the London session, actually broke through it. That's also where we took our first trade, and then ultimately ended up getting chopped up here, and we're back at daily open. So right now, no clear direction. If you look at this on the daily, I mean, look at this candle. It's kind of funny, right? It's just a doji. Made a move up, made a move down, but we literally went nowhere so far. So it's going to be interesting where we go today. Obviously, we do have this chop land right now is a little channel, right? So I'm going to mark this on my chart, as you can see. So a breakout of this could be a bear flag, right? If we break to the downside, could look very, very nicely. I'm actually favoring shorts right now. However, as said, daily candle so far has done absolutely nothing. If we move to the upside, the next important level is previous day mid. So yesterday's 50% point, right? That is sitting at 24,849. And then obviously we have Asia highs right above that at 24,857. So in an ideal world for me, we're gonna sweep Asia highs and then get the move lower. That would be absolutely fantastic. If we do not get that and we move higher, right from the get-go, I mean, the next really important level after the Asia high, well, we have a small level here, to be fair, this one at 24,870. But the next really important one after that is honestly the area prior to previous day high. Previous day high is at 24,975.50, right? And usually I aim for candle body highs. So in this case, 24,956.50. To the downside, if we break this bear flag or if we sweep Asia highs and move lower, I mean, obviously, if we sweep Asia highs, we then have daily open at 24,818, which could be an obstacle. But then further to the downside, London low currently sitting at 24,755, and then a very, very strong level, which is weekly open, as well as previous week mid, as well as previous week low. So this zone right here, definitely mark that on your chart. Right, from 726 down to 721, as you can see it on my chart right now. That's these are the main levels for NQ. But what do you guys think? Are we going to go up? Are we going to go down? What is going to happen? What is going to happen? While you tell me that in the chat, let's actually also look at ES really quick. ES and NQ are very much in sync today. I mean, you can see exact same thing happening. Daily candle, I'll open that for you really quick, but daily candle has not done anything. It's literally a doji, moved up, moved down, and is now hovering around daily open, which on ES is 6708. But the moves are very much in sync. Levels here, same thing. Previous day mid is sitting at 6716.25, and then Asia high right above it at 6717. To the upside here, we have New York high at 6731.25, and you know what? That is confusing. That indicator level is not really as it should be. The previous day high is obviously at 6736. That's why it's important to not just blindly trust your indicators, but actually look at the charts as well. If we move to the downside, weekly open is going to be an important one, right? We rejected that pretty nicely today. at 3:30 in the morning Eastern time, at 6:30 in the morning, and then again at 8 a.m. And are now pushing up. So weekly open and previous day low right there. And then further to the downside, previous week mid at 6690. And if we go through that, I would then analyze the chart again and see where we could potentially head. But Matt, let's go over over oil and gold with you.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're going to start here in the GC and gold futures, because actually I think this has been a real technical masterclass these last few about 2 weeks, we'll say, on the hourly chart. So we came up to this area here at 38.22, and we established a resistance area up there, a little bit of a resistance zone. We came back down and we talked last week, guys, on the show about this sort of ascending wedge. Again, you want to call it a wedge pattern, flag pattern, pennant pattern, you do you. But this ascending trend line on the bottom with the flat trend line on top, that can potentially lead to a breakout or a breakdown. We wanted a breakout here because in this particular pattern, a breakout is a little stronger than a breakdown, because essentially a breakdown from this just put us in this continued area of consolidation. So we broke out above 37.88. Then we did a break, retest, and go of that level. Very, very strong technical indicator there. Again, and it doesn't, on an hourly chart, I'm not saying all this stuff is eminently tradable, but it can help us establish our bias. And as we move then to lower time frames, it helps us to enter trades and hopefully make some money. But a break, retest, and go of this level, full on breakout all the way up to about 3,900. Didn't quite get all the way up there, but we got close. Followed by a sharp pullback in the overnight session. So basically, gold has pulled back from 3,900 all the way down to 38.22. We've now gone back to this prior area of resistance at about the 38.20 to 38.22 level. And what do we hopefully say when it comes to these areas in the chart? Prior resistance could become support, and as of right now, this support has held. So for me, I'm looking for a push back up in gold to about the 38.60, maybe even the 38.80 level from here. Now, if we break down below 38.20, we've got room to 3800. We probably have room to get down and retest this 37.85 to 37.87 level on gold. Okay, oil. Oil continues for me to be something that I am not as interested in paying attention to, or I shouldn't say paying attention to, we pay attention to it every day. I'm not as interested in trading this right now because we're down here in this prior area of, it's not even really a consolidation, but anything within this zone of this declining channel makes it a little tougher to trade because there's just so much noise on the chart. And again, what do I mean by that? Well, when I scroll back and you put any line on the chart, and we're going to put one down here, approximately where price action is down now, a little bit above 62. There's just so much that's going on down at this level. Now, for me, I would like to see 62, and actually it's probably more appropriate about 61.70 to 61.50 hold, because I do think if we were to establish a nice bullish pattern on the 1 hour candlesticks here, I think we've got room up to this prior zone of consolidation at 63. And at that point, I think we got room to 64. Again, it's oil. We have to pay very close attention to the geopolitics and everything that's going on in Ukraine, India buying oil from Russia, the Middle East, OPEC. Oh my, right? So we've got a lot going on there. One quick look at the Russell, because this is something we've been looking at pretty consistently on this show. Again, prior zone of consolidation. This is all the way back here, guys. We can go ahead and get rid, I think, of this trend line up here. But again, we're in this zone of structure that was developed by the FOMC. And I told you when we put these on this candle, if we break away or break down from this level, it doesn't really matter. But again, we haven't been able to get a lot of divergence above this 24.62 level, the top of this FOMC candle. And right now we're sitting right in the middle of it. So now at some point, this just becomes, another candle on the charts, even though we know that there's a story and a catalyst behind it. But the RTY has had a lot of trouble sort of maintaining momentum for more than a couple hours at a time. So this is something we're going to watch, because this tells me that there's, I would say, guarded optimism, but still a little skepticism, if that makes sense, in the markets overall. If the markets are in a healthy breakout to new all-time highs, we would typically see gold come in, and we would typically see the Russell move towards or at all-time highs as well. So we got a lot to process here, guys, as the market opens. We don't have a ton on the news docket today. We do have Jolt's job openings coming out at, I believe this is on Central Time, so 10 o'clock. That is something we're going to pay attention to, because it does set the table then for the ISM on Wednesday, and non-farm unemployment rate and ISM PMI, services PMI. So manufacturing PMI is Wednesday, services PMI on Friday. So we do have one little piece of news that should be pretty important today, and that comes out again about 30 minutes after the New York Open. So we're gonna have to pay attention on that. So other than that, Nick, I think it's just a wait and see what the markets have in store for us today. But hopefully, again, I'm not going to be so greedy and ask for 100 setups, but we just want some good movement. And right now, the markets are a little unsure about where the next move needs to go.
Yeah, the only thing that is sure is that our subscriber number is now an angel number because we hit 33.3K, which is kind of sick. So welcome everybody who's new here. That is amazing to have you here and see the growth. You know, it's great. 33.3 is massive. We started in May this year. Just a reminder, started in May, which is what, not even
Last
5
week
months ago.
We barely got any shows in May.
Yeah,
I think we had 3 or 4 shows in May, and that was about it.
It's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. As we speak, we're getting a nice hourly candle here on NQ as well as ES, pushing up. However, as I said in the market analysis, right, in the pre-market wake up, we might sweep Asia highs and move lower. I'm really interested in seeing what's going to happen. Actually, Colin or Drew, could one of you please upload a poll really quick and see what the market sentiment is in the chat? If they're bullish, bearish, or what animals do we want to pick for today? Whatever you want, just pick one.
You know, actually, Plays with Fire brings up a good point there. We might not get I don't remember, because the last shutdown we had was what, 4 or 5 years ago. It was during Trump's first term. I don't remember if the market, or if the news is compiled, or the data is compiled before the shutdown. I think they still do release it. I'll have to look up exactly when the shutdown is. But I would assume if that report is prepared, it will be released. But it very well might not be. And again, I don't remember, because we did have just in my life, we've had a couple of shutdowns that have lasted at least a few days, if not longer. I don't remember. I remember reading some data gets released, some doesn't, and there didn't seem to be a rhyme or reason to it. So we'll kind of figure out where we're going from there. Outside of that, guys, it's time to start settling in. We got about a little under 45 minutes to the New York Open. Markets are rallying. The NQ is rallying up here to, let's get this up to the 850 areas, and hopefully we can put in a new short-term high, and let's go from there.
Well, Schrodinger's stop loss just put in the chat. GS and JPM released notes to clients that NFP might not happen. What? Is that so?
Well, that's the confusion, because the government is most likely going to be shutting down in the next couple of days. It didn't seem like last night's meeting produced a compromise. So it appears, and it'll be interesting to see, because again, we shut it down, then we play the political blame game, and then one side waits until they're, this is how every government shutdown in my lifetime has worked. It shuts down. People start taking sides, and once one side realizes that they're losing the PR battle, they come to the table. I have seen that take hours. I've seen that take days. So if things are shut down, yeah, it'll be very interesting to see how it goes.
Yeah, that would definitely be interesting. You know what's funny? Today, 11 Eastern time, Trump speaks. So you know what that could mean? That could mean a nasty 1107 candle. I hope not, but
that still haunts you, doesn't it?
It still haunts me every single day, man. It's bad, like it stopped me out within a second. At least I had a stop loss in.
Yeah, between that and my 25 tick slip last week, that was pretty wild.
You had a 25 tick slip last week?
I didn't tell you about that. If you go back and
no, you did not.
Thursday or Friday show, I got into a trade about 10 minutes before we handed off to Louis. And again, my screen was up. I had a stop market order set to get in for a short, and we had a swipe. And I don't remember. I think it was 250 or no, 850, 950. I don't know. It was something 50 on the NQ. And by the time it filled, and again, this was my Tradeify live account. So this is not a sim fill. This was not This was actual slippage, and it filled me 8 full points. And when I went and looked at it, it was 25 ticks of slippage from where my order was. I've never, all my years of trading, I've never seen anything like that. So yeah, so I had to. I'm 2 seconds into the trade, and I'm playing defense, and thankfully ended up not taking a huge loss, but I did stop out of the trade.
Well, as our good friend Miriam would say, that sounds yucky.
It was very, very, very yucky. Yes, it was. But these things happen, and I always say to people when they complain about stuff like that, like, I mean, that sucks. Don't get me wrong. And you're never going to get 25 points of slippage in your direction, or trust me. But these things tend to even out over time. You do this for 5 years, 7 years, 10 years. The number of swipes or stop runs or Trump comments or tweets or anything like that they go for you as much as against you. It does seem to even out over long periods of time, but that doesn't make me feel any better in the moment,
Yeah, very true. I mean, but as long as you have yourself under control, if something like this happens and then you go on full tilt because of it, that is when it's bad. If it just happens and you accept it, well, so be it.
Yeah, and that's a good point. I mean, it's one of those. We talk about it all the time on the show. Don't compound, and I wouldn't even say that was a mistake. It just ended up, not being a profitable trade. But don't ever compound mistakes with mistakes in this business, because that's how you go tilt. Have you guys? We've been at this for a little while. You've seen us all take winning trades. You've seen us all take losing trades. You've seen us have green days. You've had us see us have red days. You've seen pretty much a lot of the style and types of trades that we trade across the show. What you haven't seen is us, again, stack mistakes on mistakes. Now, again, the urge to revenge trade is very real. Literally every time I close a losing trade, I want to reverse it and get that money back. Again, that feeling doesn't go away. It's not letting that feeling and the anger. I mean, if you go back and watch that video, I was pissed. I was legit pissed that happened. But you know what? What did I not do? I didn't go build a mistake on a mistake and chase after another trade and try to make that up because the market owes me. No, I just accepted that I got spanked pretty hard, and it was time to reassess and calm down after that. And thankfully the show was done, so I could get up and walk away and scream obscenities out of my microphone as opposed to in my microphone.
Sometimes you get an ass whooping and sometimes you do the ass whooping. So
it's life, man. There's none of us in life that metaphorically, physically, literally, whatever, haven't beaten ass and gotten our ass beaten. That's just how it is. You're right. That's exactly how it is in the markets.
Absolutely. By the way, London session, guys, anybody who was in London session today, I have some good news. I'm going to mention it later again when we have more people on the stream as well. But I got confirmation that we can start the 0 to Hero challenge tomorrow, meaning I'm going to start with a fresh new 50K eval Project X account tomorrow during the London session. I'm only going to trade it live during Tradeify TV London sessions. And the goal is to get that from eval to funded, and then obviously from funded to payout. So if anybody wants to follow along that journey, maybe, try and replicate it as well. We're going to start that tomorrow in the London stream, and you're going to have a separate code for that account as well. If you want to get one already, I mean, I would suggest you get a 50K growth account, because that's what I did, right? But if you want to get that already, the code for it is 0 to Hero, all in one word. When you're at checkout, 50K growth account Project X, 0 to Hero, gives you the best discount, and then you can follow along the journey tomorrow.
Okay. Sounds like a party.
Hell yeah. Gonna be fire. Joker says, Matt, I miss your biker look.
I don't know what you're talking about, Joker. I took yesterday off. I don't know who was here that yesterday, but I wasn't. I was out.
Yesterday, Matt, I mean, since you weren't here yesterday, we had the church boys on, actually.
Yeah, yes, it was. I felt closer to God while I was watching that. They're such nice, respectful young men, and I sincerely hope we can have them back as soon as possible.
Yeah, no, they were amazing. I'm pretty sure they're very, very good religious boys.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, I have no doubt that as soon as Llama and Max were off the stream, they immediately started going door to door selling Bibles. So that's very, very impressive for them. But no, guys, we missed yesterday's stream. We had a lot of fun with Llama and Max. They are an absolute blast to have on stream. But we had a really, really good time. If you missed any of that, put it on later. those guys are fantastic traders and great entertainers. We always enjoy having them on. But guys, we do have Joey, that fucking guy. I love that guy.
Yeah,
Joey
Morgan.
fucking Morgan will be here in about 20 minutes. So we'll see how the boat is. We'll see if, anybody's taking a ride on that boat, maybe a one-way ride. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see how that goes. And hopefully our third co-host gets her, I shouldn't say her tech issues, Spectrum's tech issues hammered out so she can join us.
Hell yeah, Captain Morgan in the house. Actually, two good questions. Mason, the code is 0 to hero written out, not with a number 2. It's 0 TO hero. And Inicio, when I say London session, I mean the London session Tradeify TV stream, which starts at 2:45 a.m. Eastern time and goes until 4 a.m. Eastern time, sometimes a bit longer. But that is when I'm going to be taking my trades. I will not take any trades off stream. I will only take them while you guys are watching, so you can see the entire journey from 0 to hero.
Yeah, no, Ryan and Living Like Chess there in the background. First of all, Ryan, how's the dog? Is your dog okay? That's like the main question. And second of all, just take a really large edible before you come on. And maybe chase that with a Red Bull or something, and that should get you where you need to be.
Yep. All right, let me look at the markets really quick. We have made our way back up to previous day mid here on NQ. Are rejecting it though, or actually have not made it quite there yet. Struggling to push through. ES pushed through daily open, retested it just now. Yeah, let's see. It's gonna be an interesting open.
Absolutely. Back to 100%. That is awesome, Ryan. So I know, Nick, you were at the meetings. Ryan's dog actually got bit by a snake last week.
What the hell?
And had to, I think it was, what was it? It was copperhead. It was poisonous snake. They had to get her in and get some antivenom in her and all of that. So it was a little touch and go there, I think, for a little while. But it's nice to hear she is back home, back to 100%. And tell her to stay away from the danger noodles, for crying out loud. Or copperhead. Yeah, okay. There you go. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah, you told us that on stream. I had the urge to pause and go up and hug my dog. That's tough. So All right, guys. So we are just a little over 30 minutes from the New York opening session. NQ getting a little life here. Let's see. Let's see where we go from here. Again, fairly good news. Well, I shouldn't say good news, but fairly big news coming 30 minutes after the New York Open with Jolt's job openings. And maybe that is viewed as a little more of an important, even more important indicator if people don't think the NFP reports will be published on Friday. So we're in for another week, guys. Another unexpected week. Another will or won't there be a shutdown? Will or won't there then be certain economic news as things go on? As this great game of chicken that a bunch of millionaires and billionaires want to play with our lives in Congress. So let's just see how it goes. Good times, right? I'm sure they'll work it out to the benefit of all of us. Anyway.
Oh, Matty. All right, Ozempic on the rocks, dude. Tom was easier to pronounce. Now I'm just gonna call you, I don't know, Oz. You're Oz now. So Oz, Tom, you're in a GC long. Yeah, I wish you luck.
The great
not looking too bad. Not looking too bad, honestly. However, overall, daily, we've made a large move to the downside. When it's funny, when the London session started, I'll pull up gold here really quick on my chart. When the London session started, London stream, look at this. It's kind of crazy. We started at 3 a.m. So here. So gold was at 3884 and it came all the way down to 3820. So 64 points on gold is insane for a London session. Let's see how much of that move we can recover. But overall, I would still be short biased. However, we did tap into previous week high, right, which is also previous day mid at 3,824. So that is a good sign for a reversal. But right now, I don't have clarity. So if I don't have clarity, I'm not taking trades. All right, I'm waiting and see if I can get a setup that confirms my long or short idea. In this case, right now, kind of like neutral on this.
In life and in trading, we just need a little clarity.
Yes, always. M27D1, I actually just messaged the management team if we can get the 0 to hero discount to 40%, like the boost discount. So wait for my confirmation on that. I'm in touch. I'm in touch. All right, ES is retesting daily open. Let's see what we can get here. What is the poll saying? Poll says 60% of you guys are bullish, 19% are bearish, and 22% are Batmanish. Okay, I like it. Fellow bats. AJM says today we get Irish, Nick. I can't do Irish that well, man. I can do Spanish, I can do Italian, I can do French, I can do Indian, of course. I was born in India. British. American, I can't really. Irish, can't really. So yeah, I'll do my best. Sebastian, yeah, kind of is. Oh, I already sound Irish? Nah, come on. The Irish have this hard R, you know?
Yeah, we stay away from the hard R on this show. There's some lines even we won't cross.
Yeah, facts. Chinese, bear. Oh, Thai, maybe Thai.
I love Thai food, man. Fucking love it.
Oh, why you love Thai food? Yeah,
there's nothing like a real good pad Thai. Love it. One of my favorite dishes.
Really?
Yep.
Well, then.
And the in my experience, the dingier the place you get it from, the better it is.
Okay. Well, food tips with Matt. Welcome, everybody. African Lulu? No, I can't do African. Sorry about that. Yes, Tushar, I was born in India.
Hey,
we got Captain Morgan in the chat.
Is Joey fucking Morgan in the chat? This guy, I fucking love this guy. I love this guy. He's you know. I hope everyone is prepared though to see the two sexiest bald traders on stream at the exact same time. Like that's tough, right? Like we know Nick has some amazing hair. We know Miriam has amazing hair, but like when Joey and I are in the stream at the same time, and as long as we don't have our lights aligned to blind the cameras, it is outstanding and amazing. So anybody that has a thing for bald dudes, I know my wife's going to be watching, so make sure you guys tune in.
You know what? I mean, when you guys are on together, we just get outshined. It's just too crazy. There's no way we can.
I see what you did there. I got it. Yeah, very nice.
Joker asks Jason Statham is coming on. Yeah, kind of. By the way, Joey, are you on that boat?
Want to hear my Jason Statham impersonation?
Yeah, go for it.
Nailed it.
Pretty accurate. Joey, are you on that boat? I won't let you into the stream if you're not on that boat. Just to be clear.
Yeah, I know we've been hearing about this boat stream for a while, and I don't know. Yeah. I'm very disappointed at this.
You know, by now I honestly don't believe him that he owns a boat. I think.
Well, I've seen the boat. I can confirm the boat. We just can't.
Well, did you see it in real life?
Huh?
Did you see it in real life?
Not in real life. No, okay, you're right. It could be AI.
So I mean, Matt, it's AI. It is clearly AI. Because if it wasn't AI, he would have shown up on the boat multiple times already, but he hasn't. So there is no boat. Joey is a fraud.
Well, I've seen Joey's P&L for the month there. If he doesn't have a boat, he's going to be able to buy one pretty soon. So good for him.
Well, you can AI P&Ls as well.
Oh, okay, so we're just AI and everything now. All right. It's a show. All right, so guys, Joey's going to be on in about a little over 10 minutes with us. So I'm sure he's shining up his dome, which I didn't really do today. I gotta be.
He is already. He said in the chat, "I'm freshly shined up and ready."
Aw, that's awesome. Yeah.
Hey, Resilient Trader, first stream here. Nice, amazing. Welcome. Good to have you here.
Also, guys, I caught part of Amos' stream last night. His back testing stream, which is on Monday nights at 5 o'clock Eastern. If you didn't catch that, one of the cool things about Amasa's stream, he does it when the markets are closed. So it's not like he's trying to catch something in that moment. So those streams are probably the most evergreen thing we put together here on a week-to-week basis. So highly encourage you, if you've not watched Amasa's back testing stream, to make it part of your week-to-week routine. Now, that's 5 o'clock. Maybe you're picking up the kids. Maybe there's dinner time, whatever. But when you're settling down in the evenings, make sure you pull that up, because that is one of the best examples I've ever seen of doing the work of trading, right? Like, as you see us on the stream, take our trades, do our thing, et cetera, et cetera. It's tough during a live show like this when the markets are open and we're actively looking for trades or talking through the markets to really kind of demonstrate that and doing the work, right? Like, no matter what you do, I don't care who you are, what you've done, you've got to do the work. And that's one of the best examples of that. So, and obviously we'll talk a little bit more about that with Moss when he's on tomorrow.
All right, guys, London session traders. I just got confirmation, by the way. 0 to Hero, the code is now giving you 40% off. So if you buy a 50K growth account right now, you're getting 40% off with code 0 to Hero. Do that if you are going to trade the London sessions with me, because that will allow us to track your progress. And then who knows, maybe we do giveaways based on performance in that journey. So if you want to follow along, buy an account with the code 0 to Hero. It now gives you 40% off. This is the best discount you can get. There's nothing better right now. Bored trader, were you really born in India? No, I was not. It was a joke. However, my heart is in India.
Paraloco. Yeah, I'll ask my significant other. She would know that.
Schrodinger's stop loss. No, I don't think it has to be Project X. You can also get Tradeify. However, you're not in London streams anyways. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Okay. By the way, you see, like, Tradeify is growing so fast. In the bottom right of the stream, it still says over $60 million in verified payouts. However, we're already at like 75 million. Like, the amount of payouts that go out on a daily basis, it's just insane. Like, you guys are banking, apparently. That's great. Yeah. Matt, anything you see in the market right now?
No. I'm just waiting for the open here. It doesn't seem. Again, I think we're going to be in a little bit of consolidation here until we move into the Jolts job openings. Right now, 5-minute ATR in the NQ is 11.6. Not horrible, not great. Dev width is sitting there at 21 though. That's not very good. And if we chop the first half hour or so, we're going to see the ATR get bigger than the dev width, and that is a red flag for me for trading the indexes. So we'll see what happens. We had some great movement yesterday. And overall last week was much better movement. It wasn't always the most tradable, but it was a lot better movement. I would say probably 6 of the last 7 sessions have been pretty good. So in all honesty, as much as it sucks to say, guys, if the Jolts number doesn't move the markets, we may just be in a holding pattern. We may be anyway, right? We may just be waiting to see what is the ultimate resolution of the government negotiations here, because if we shut down, that's gonna cause some little chaos. But the government can shut down, and the markets will still be open. So that's really all we care about on this show.
Yes, definitely. Rick, yeah, absolutely right. Chop City right now, so nothing really. Board Trader says $100 million paid out means 100K Lightning funded accounts giveaway. Dude, I'm pretty sure that Brett and Vinny are going to do a pretty sick giveaway once we have paid out $100 million. So stay tuned for that. Keep banking until then. Tuxedo Flux says, received my payout this morning. Hell yeah, man. Congrats.
That's well done, Tuxedo. That's a full-on clap. That's not a golf clap.
What's up? Raj, I'll put it in the chat here again. It is 0 to Hero. All written. 0 to Hero. No numbers, just words. Just words. Tinkering Tish says, I was in London and made my daily profit target during my stream. Now I have nothing to do. Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I made you money. Oh, that's fun. Caleb says, I'll give y'all props. Whenever I'm trading, I'm dialed in. I can't have any distractions or my emotions kick in. Awesome, man. That's good. That is good. Dominic, can you buy it and full port it? I mean, you can. I wouldn't recommend it, but you can. Barney 5, I have my bias on the indicator set to auto bias. I like it in auto bias 1. What's up, Sir Lukey? Dines is waiting on that 8:30 action. Yeah, well, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Yeah, but Tinkering Tish only traded during the London streams. Otherwise, pointless. I mean, you can still trade it if you want to, but I'm only going to trade it during the London streams. The 0 to Hero account. Hey, John. Right. Look at what John says. John says, I've been trading every day with max profit of $200 and I'm going to my 3rd payout. Consistency finally achieved with you guys. Hell yeah, man. Congrats. Well done.
That's turning a quarter in trading, John. When you're just going base hits, couple $100, people don't understand how much that adds up. If you can do that, listen, I know not every day is going to be green, et cetera, but if you can do that pretty consistently, honestly, and I don't know what your position size is, John, but for 200, I'm hoping it's like 1 mini or less, maybe even like 3 to 5 micros. If it is, the only thing left for you to do is scale, right? You got a strategy, you know how to execute. All that is to do is scale. And let's say you're using 5 micros. Don't go to a mini. Don't go to 2, et cetera, et cetera. Yeah, Joey, I've seen on socials you've been doing that stuff as well. No, 100%, guys. And Joey's been doing this for a while. He does his stream. He's here. He is a proven long-term profitable trader, and he's sitting here in his personal account doing micros. So actually, Joey, you've inspired me. I may do that in the next month. Set up something separate and just trade micros in it, just to show people that absolutely adds up over time. And then again, you can scale it. I'm not saying, you're $200 a day now, keep that up for a few more months. When you're consistent with it, go for 250, go for 300, add a micro. That's how you go from life solidifying money to life changing money. So John, congrats for that. 2 micros, man. That's it. Look, 200 with 2 micros, you are on top of the world if you don't realize it. But trust me, you're going to get there. And just keeps again. Don't increase position size overnight. Don't increase position size because you hit it something 9 out of 10 days. When you get 40 out of 50, 75 out of 100, that's when you start doing that. But congratulations, John. That is awesome to hear.
That's really cool. That is really cool. HA Futures, good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Also, somebody's asking, World King One Top is asking, what strategy does Matt use? Matt, what strategy do you use?
I just throw a dartboard at the chart, or a dart at my chart, and yeah, actually, I should patent that. But dart at the chart. That's what I do. Buy my course.
So you need a lot of screens, huh?
Yeah, I do. I have to replace it. I have to replace it about 3 times a day. It's getting kind of expensive, but
I see.
No, I mainly trade a series of VWAP strategies, candlestick-based strategies, and a couple of things that I do in the afternoons. But yeah, it's I have a variety of things. I've covered them on the stream before.
The highway strategy mainly. Dart the chart.
Dart the chart.
Guys, by the way, let me refresh and see what you did so far with the like count. But I have that weird feeling that it sucks to look at the like count, and it indeed does. We're only at 176. So if you haven't already, smash the like button. I mean, you never know what giveaways we're going to do when we're happy with the like number. So smash the like button. It's free, it's fun, and it's the best thing that you can do right now while you wait for a setup. There's officially nothing better than that. Signed and officiated by Jay Powell.
Jay Powell.
Jay Powell.
How much is the Dart to Start strategy course? Honestly, I was going to do it on a subscription basis, but you guys are so cool. It'd be a one-time payment of $50,000. So I'll get the link. But yeah, no, we'll give you, because I'm feeling generous today, I'll bring the price down to $49,500. So I'll put a code out later for it.
Yeah, and actually, he's going to have a very special offer very soon where there's like a dartboard. And then there's different prices on the dartboard, and whatever you hit, you pay. Pretty simple.
Okay. Yeah, that's it. That's it. And I'll give you a little teaser of the course, guys. So you throw a dart at the chart, and that's your profit target, no matter where it lands, and then you full port at least 25 accounts into that. So that's
All right. I mean, sounds like a plan, man. Like a bad plan, but it sounds like a plan.
Hey, all you got to have is a plan, right?
True. Very true.
Get a Lambo for the course. Yeah, that'll work. That'll get you into my special super secret mentorship group too. Place of Fire. Yeah, I'll give you 90% off because it's usually $1 million, and we'll bring it down to 100K.
Can I join that too, Matt?
Oh, of course. Yeah, you'll get the friends and family discount. You get like a whole 2% off. It's very
Oh, okay. That's fire, man. That's fire. Oh, yeah.
26 ticks. Yeah, Rasmus, that's exactly it. Oh man, it's a good thing I didn't have that set. If I had bracketed into that would have been shorter than the 1107 trade.
Rick, Autobias 2 actually references even higher time frames, but there's a really good video on YouTube where he explains it. There is a video. Easier. Homes, boats, and travel by Jose Torres. Is Nick on a treadmill? Yes.
He's actually he's walking outside right now. He just has a really good AI background.
Imagine that would actually be sick.
Yeah, it's really impressive what he's put together over there.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
That username is just too long. Homes, boats, and travel by Jose Torres. Science says, my strategy is inside my head. It magically determines market price actions immediately after enhancing the chart with a barrage of horizontal lines that can tell the future. I like it, man. Sounds fancy.
You know, I actually watched a live thing from a trader. This was many years ago, 10 years ago. And I know for a fact this guy, I don't have permission to share his name, so I'm not going to do it. But I know this guy streams daily. I know he is a consistently profitable trader. Like he's like works with funds and stuff like that. And I watched for him for a couple of months about 10 years ago make money almost on a daily basis. Yet when I say this dude had 35 moving averages on his chart, I am not making that up. It gave me I don't know how he sorted them out in his head, and he did, and it worked. I mean, again, being able to make money in this business and also then teach people how to do it are two very separate skills, which somehow gets lost in the translation a lot in this business. But yeah, I've never seen anything like more confusing and more impressive at the same time. So yeah, it's the joke about that is legit, and I can't have more than just maybe 3 or 4 indicators on my chart. I have VWAP, and if I get more than 3 or 4,
you have what
in there? Beepbop, yeah.
Okay.
Beepbop. It's not as much fun when Miriam's not here to do it, but yeah, I get a headache when I'm looking at too much, and then Nick bombs us with his white charts, and that gives me a headache too. So I'll take a couple of Tylenol. Oh no, we can't take Tylenol. I'll take ibuprofen, and I'll be fine.
It's a start. Developer Web Pros. Yeah, you can get a shout out, but don't call me buddy.
Not your buddy, pal. He's not your pal, friend.
Yeah.
He's not your friend, chum.
But shout out Developer Web Pros. Mama Bear is asking, why is Joey? Well, Joey can't join the stream today, unfortunately, because he has an AI boat, and he can only join again once he's on his actual boat.
Yeah. You know, I think Joey's sandbagging us, man. I think like we talk about this, but like this motherfucker, he got a yacht somewhere. Like I think when we were down in Miami a few months ago, one of those like $4 or $5 million yachts that's docked right there in the city. One of those is Joey's. In fact, I'm thinking I think I saw him on one of them. So yeah, so he was on there with some guy like selling a big course, and Joey threw him overboard. It was a lot of fun. It was fun to watch. We're going to keep adding to the legend of Joey on a week-by-week basis here on this show.
Yeah, and he can't do anything about it.
Yeah,
that's how it's going to be.
But as soon as we got him all squared away, we will bring him on, and we will see how things are going with Joey. Yeah. So
tickle golems. I told you not to spill the beans, man.
Yeah. Listen, we haven't even done the gender reveal yet, man. That's shitty. Like that's tough.
That's not cool.
Yeah.
Okay, he spilled the
They're gonna
beans.
go,
Matt,
they're gonna
Matt
go
is
to the forest
pregnant.
and use fireworks for a gender reveal and burn half the forest down like they did in California a few years ago.
Yeah,
Only
spilled
people
the
from
beans.
LA would do that.
He spilled the beans. Matt is pregnant. But you know what? At this point, let's just bring on Joey anyways, even though he doesn't own a boat.
Hey,
Joey?
Joey, fuck.
What is up? How we doing?
We
Good, how are
doing-
you?
Oh man, just cruising along on my yacht.
Are you actually on the so this whole time you've actually been in the inside of a yacht? That's the rumor I'm starting.
Yes, yeah. This whole time I have been on a yacht. I'm actually on the yacht right now. This is my office on the yacht.
Oh, okay.
I'm currently off the coast of Miami,
Okay.
and
Nice.
my course. I just raised the price of my course to about 15,000.
Okay,
Okay, nice.
that's
Life
still
is
a
good.
bargain. Yeah.
Pretty fire.
Life is good.
Pretty fire. Hey, by the way, guys, I need to interrupt this really quick because, okay, we're going to do something. There's a guy in the chat. I'm going to tell a background story here. He came to the London meetup, the Tradeify meetup, and he was like, hey, what's up, Nick? I'm Matt. And I look at him, and he fucking looks like Matt. And I'm like, what the hell? How did that work? So, chat, can you go to Matt G's profile in the chat? Matt G, go to his channel and look at his profile picture because he told me he thinks he doesn't look like Matt. Come on, tell me he doesn't look like Matt. Matt G in the chat. He just posted congrats twin. So check out his channel, look at his picture, and tell me he doesn't look like Matt. You're lying if you do. Sorry, back to the schedule.
Back to your regular scheduled program.
Back to your there you go. Interrupt this program. So Joey, how was trading yesterday?
Trading was good. I actually didn't take any trades in the personal account yesterday. Took like one trade in the Tradeify accounts. Yeah, I mean, it was good. We ended green in Tradeify accounts yesterday. I wasn't really a big fan of the PA. So I set out of the personal account. I'm probably going to set out of the personal account the rest of the, I say the rest of the month, but that's today. So probably going to set out of it today as well, and just lock in the gains on that and see what we can take it on Tradeify accounts today.
On our stream, and also I've noticed on socials, you've talked a little bit about playing defense this month, and I've talked about that a little as well. But maybe for those that haven't heard that term before, maybe talk through what that means to you.
Yeah, there's times in the market where you can go a little bit harder than usual, and there's times in the market where it's time to size down, or maybe not take trades, or just be a little bit more patient. This month for me has been definitely one of those be more patient and take less trades type of months for me. The PA hasn't been that great. And so in the personal account, if I do take trades in it, it's maybe one trade on very small size. My winning days are averaging in my personal account about 200 to 300. I have some days that are 400, 500. But on average is about $200 to $300 days in my personal account. And I'm perfectly fine with that. It's a season. There's seasons for me in trading, and this season is definitely one of those. Sit back, let the market do its thing, take an opportunity. If we see it, we get profit, secure the bag, and get out. And then there'll be seasons where hopefully coming into this new quarter, that we get better PA, where maybe we can be a little bit more aggressive with our trading as long as we get better PA. And so that's kind of the difference in where I've been with my trading lately. And honestly, it's crazy to think too. I've played defense all month this month, and my personal account's up 16% actually this month playing defense. So
let's go, nice.
Yeah, so things are working, things are going well. I'm gonna keep doing exactly what I'm doing until it's time to I feel I need to make a shift.
Yeah, and I think it's an important thing. And listen, I know you share some of the same frustrations I have with some people in the business in terms of how they promote themselves or what they do. And listen, I get it. And actually, if somebody is willing to talk about the process for trading and how difficult it is, I have zero problem with them flexing their gains in any way, shape, or form. You worked your ass off for that money. You want to show it, hey, more power to you. But at the same time, I think we all know that sort of implies that level of money comes fairly easy, which it doesn't. And I always tell people, just imagine, because I do think within your first year of trading, if you learn the lessons, if you do the work, you bust your ass, making 2 to 3K a month is not out of the realm of possibility. And people seem like, especially newer people. And listen, I was like this too. They scoff at that. And I know that doesn't, $3,000 a month, that's 36 a year. It's a pretty low paying job if it's your only job. But for most of us, it's not our only source of income, especially for newer traders who are still working other jobs, have other careers, whatever. But just think about how much that would make a difference in your life right now, an extra 2 or 3K right now. Yes, eventually at 2 or 3K, if you're busting your ass, you're learning your lessons, you're making progress, can turn into 4 to 5, can turn into 8 to 10, can turn into 18 to 20. But you're not going to get to 20K a month or 25K a month until you know how to make 1K a month. So it's really about just kind of figuring that out. And I always like to highlight that when you're on, Joey, because I know you preach that as well.
Yeah, 100%. And also too, I want to clarify, the more money, when you're making more money in trading, it's not in the number of trades you take, it's the amount of capital that you have taking the same exact trades you would normally take, right? A lot of people get that confused. They think I have to take more trades. I got to take 5 trades, 10 trades to make, an extra couple thousand, right? Extra few thousand a month or whatever it may be. When really it's taking the same 1 to 2 trades that you would normally take, just with larger capital. And so mainly when people that are making money and that are consistently profitable, it's not a trade issue, it's a capital issue, right? You need to have ways to inject more capital into your trading and your accounts. That way you can trade larger size to make more money. So don't think you have to take more trades and make more money. You just need more capital.
And there's always, I think to be sort of a complete trader, I honestly think it makes, because I see all these people online talking about, I've come full circle on this over the last few months, especially since I've been working at Tradeify, where people are like, well, why would you ever trade a personal account when you can trade a prop account and give all the risk? And on the flip side, people say, why would you even deal with a prop firm and just make, take some money out and do a personal? And my attitude has evolved over the last couple months. I'm like, why are you not doing both?
Yeah,
right. Like why I get it. Like I have a personal account that I don't trade near as much as I did 4 or 5 months ago, but that I'll still trade as well. I know you do as well, but you also trade props. I have as well, and I have the live account here at Tradeify. Why would you? It's like a multiple income streams, or you can take risk in a prop account that you really can't or shouldn't take in your personal account, and vice versa. I don't understand why people want to take like one side of that when as so much is in this world right now. A little bit of both sides is probably a good thing.
100%. Chat, it's a blessing to be able to trade personal and prop at the same time, right? I mean, it really is. It's multiple sources, right, of trading that you can have. You could call it multiple sources of income. But two, also, you could take those prop firm payouts. Like, if you're trading 5 accounts with Tradeify, right, you take a 2K payout. Well, that's 10K that you can then put into your personal account to have more capital for you to size up and leverage with, right? And so anytime you get payouts, for me, I know it was like very tempting to put prop payouts into my bank account and just pay myself and keep it. But for me, I want to put those in my personal. That way I can have those larger personal accounts just to trade and have more size with, and which in turn makes more money. So it's a blessing, man. I definitely encourage to do both. Have a personal account. Obviously, don't go start a personal account with a couple hundred or a couple thousand. Have a good personal account to start with, right? And then just scale it using prop firm accounts and trades you take in it.
Yeah, and it's you should be doing both. There shouldn't be a battle between the two. And speaking of battles, guys, it's time for the opening bell battle.
Oh, baby.
All right. Let's do this. We got Miriam in the house now as well.
Hello.
What's up, Miriam?
Oh, hello.
Oh, we're back, baby. Oh,
We are so back.
We are.
The beautiful bald versus great hair was out of balance there temporarily. But thank you for coming. You have brought balance to the force, Miriam.
I guess I gotta thank my lovely Spectrum people for that. So yeah, that'll be. I'll send them a card.
Well, when you put in the background chat that you were having internet issues, I just wrote you off for today. To be honest with you, knowing Spectrum as I do, I was like, well, we'll see you tomorrow, Miriam.
Yeah. Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Exactly.
Oh man, how are we doing, chat? How are we doing, everyone on Tradeify today?
Hey, we were just welcoming Joey fucking
Hey,
Morgan.
what's up, Joey fucking Morgan?
How you doing? How you doing?
What are you on? What part of the seas are you traveling to today?
I'm off the coast of Miami in the yacht, so we
we
sailing
upgraded
off.
to a yacht now.
Yeah,
We
upgraded.
have a whole backstory for Joey that we explored.
He
earlier.
couldn't afford a boat, so he bought a yacht.
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah, I've been in that predicament before. I just
I
bought
have the market open coming up in 27 seconds.
Yeah, the other big piece of news, Miriam, Joey has dropped the price of his course to only $15,000. So
that's a steal.
Hell yeah.
That is a steal.
Life is good. Life is good.
Life is great.
All right, guys, it's time to lock in. We are 10 seconds from the New York Open. We got JOLTS job openings coming in about 30 minutes. And we got a lot of talk about government shutdown today. So let's lock in. Let's be careful. Let's protect our capital. And let's get after it. Ding, ding, motherfuckers.
Ooh,
Oh, yeah, baby.
Hell yeah.
We got some news today.
Yep. I just like saying JOLTS job openings. Like, that's fun.
Jolt.
Matt's just saying it while he's brushing his teeth. JOLTS job openings.
Yeah, I gotta say it 25 times fast before I come downstairs, you know. Just, and then I'll probably
Or
trip
else a
all
ghost
over
will
it
haunt
when
you
it
for 10
comes out.
years. That's at 10 a.m. Eastern, it looks like.
Yeah, 30 minutes.
And as we were discussing earlier, for those that just jumped on the stream, there does seem to be not a consensus if the government shuts down whether or not we will get non-farm numbers on Friday. It seems to be we will not. So this could be a very important data point for the next week or two. So let's just now we say all that and it'll just end up being much ado about nothing because we're waiting for any sort of resolution one way or the other on the shutdown. But and obviously I think the president is talking at 11 as well. So we will be tuned into that.
I swear, 11:07 candle today. It's gonna get red.
You may get it today.
I tell you.
When was the last time you got an 11:07 candle?
The last time?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it was at 11:07 the last time.
Oh, okay.
Man, what happened to gold this morning?
Dude, it dropped freaking 60 points.
That is insane.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I saw it happen. Like
Damn.
when we had London session open during the live stream, we were actually at 3884.
I will say gold looks like it respects levels pretty well.
Yeah, it does.
Gold goes wherever Lumi tells it to.
Yeah.
True.
That is a major move on gold. Holy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that would have been a nice catch.
Yeah. Wow.
Big 60 points on gold.
Right now.
60-point move on gold. That's crazy.
Man. Wild. Do you trade gold, Joey?
Sometimes, yeah.
Okay.
Sometimes I do. If I do trade it, it's usually at night, like around like 8 p.m. Central.
The Asia market?
That Asian market, yeah, because it's
Yeah.
it moves pretty nicely then.
I've heard. I haven't looked at it though. But
There's quite a few people in my community that trade it as well, so we have like a lot of big gold conversation.
oh, big gold combos. Like
The golden boys. Oh, you know what? ES and Q are out of sync again. I don't like it. I do not like these.
Yep, they are completely different.
Anything you're looking at? I don't know if you guys went over what Joey's looking at today, but
Not quite yet, no.
No,
Alright.
we have. I mean, it's a news day, so I'm gonna just kind of let the market kind of do its thing, and then we'll play levels as we move along. But I mean, right now I feel like we're kind of just in the middle of everything.
yeah.
Obviously we have some highs up at 974 to watch for. I do like. I mean, this is quite a bit of ways down, but the 600s I like. And I don't know if we get down there that quick, but we'll just see. It's a news day, so I'm gonna be patient, let the market do its thing, and then we'll play levels as we kind of move through the day.
Yeah. Good. The defense continues.
Yeah, and we talked about that earlier too. It's like this is very much a defensive month for me, and I didn't take a trade in the personal account yesterday. I just kind of sat back and let the market do its thing. Could be, I took one trade in the Tradeify accounts yesterday. I think the focus is gonna be Tradeify accounts today too. No personal account today. Just gonna lock in the gains for the month and let the market do its thing.
Love that. Yeah, that's great. I mean, we're literally on the last trading day of September, so this is the last day of the quarter, guys, too. So we're entering a new quarter starting tomorrow, which, you know, is always fun in the trading world. So I encourage you guys to kind of look at, and maybe you'll notice some sort of difference in price action as we enter this new quarter. But yeah, I mean, it's going to be an interesting day. I think. I mean, yeah, we have news at 10 a.m. Chicago PMI at not 6:45 my time, but 9:45 Eastern, and then we have Sir Trumpleton speaking an hour later after that at 11 Eastern as well.
Trumpleton.
NQ just dropped 60 points. Damn it.
Yeah, NQ's
It didn't go take out Asia highs first though, unfortunately, which I would have liked better.
Testing pre-market lows though. We do have a demand zone sitting right below that ES as well, so I'll be monitoring that. Yeah, same thing with me though. I'm definitely going to be waiting for the first 30 minutes. I'm not going to try to take a trade even at the orb. I'm going to wait for that as well.
Yeah,
but we'll see. Maybe we'll get some nice action today, or we don't. We just chop around. What does the chat think? What does the chat think we're going to do today?
Well, I mean, 59% think we're bullish, 22% bearish, and 19% Batman.
Batman.
Okay.
I like it.
Batman. Holy.
Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Did you trade yesterday, Joey?
Not in the personal. I just took a trade in the Tradeify accounts.
You said that. Sorry, my matcha's not matching yet, so we'll get situated. I'm still traumatized from my internet not working. So.
What internet do you have?
I'm just impressed they got it fixed. I don't know what happened there.
I don't even want to talk about it. So. But yeah, I'm still trying to figure out the whole Carmen Sandiego thing in the back end here, but
yeah.
You know. I'll take it.
So we do have a big news drop here in about 24 minutes.
I'm
probably gonna let the market just wait till after it and see.
We have Chicago PMI in 10 too. I mean, it's not as high end as the ISM stuff coming later in the week, but that's still a data point.
Yeah.
News everywhere.
I guess yeah, we'll see what Trumpleton's big announcement is or whatever.
Well, I'm assuming he'll be talking about the progress or lack thereof towards avoiding the shutdown.
Yeah, the shutdown. Most likely.
Most likely, yeah.
What's the deadline on that?
It's this week.
Ooh.
I think it's I think we shut down. Is it tomorrow? Might be tomorrow.
Shoot.
I think it's let me I'm looking some stuff up right now.
That'll be quite the show.
Yeah, that'll be an interesting day. Holy.
Testing pre-market lows here on NASDAQ.
NASDAQ definitely getting some sellers coming through.
I know, NASDAQ's getting all the love. ES is struggling here.
Do we just full port short the NASDAQ?
Hey, you said it.
We could. We just took out Asia lows.
Nice.
That's what we were aiming for during the London session, but we rejected Asia lows. Actually, yesterday's Asia lows, I mean, 24,755.
Yeah, so midnight tonight, we will shut down if there is not a deal today.
Oh boy. Starting off October on a fun foot there.
Yeah, can't say it's been a slow news year.
Not at all, not at all.
Hey, background Nick, I'm with you, man. Take out yesterday's low and then to the moon. Absolutely. To the moon. Yesterday's low chat is at 24,721.
Wait.
75.
Yesterday's low?
Yes.
Yeah. Yesterday's low is at 24,781.
Wait a minute.
Hold on now.
Hold up.
Hold on.
Hold up.
What are you saying here?
No, I'm not talking about New York low, Mary. I'm talking about the daily low, including 6 p.m. open on Sunday.
See?
Not saying New York low, I'm saying daily low.
You said what is it at? 24 what?
24, 7, 21, 50. Actually 75. So 24, 7, 22 basically.
Oh, I see it. Okay. Oh, I see it. Well, that's also where I have a demand zone sitting. So 24, 725 to 700. See if we get a reaction in that area. Bounce out of it. It's not my favorite type of zone to draw, but it is an area of consolidation that we had from Friday. So we'll see right here. Yeah, stop and go pattern.
No, just I know people are asking, but yes, it's if the government shuts down, we're still streaming, guys. I don't think YouTube shuts down.
We're always going to be streaming.
No, well, I mean, for people that maybe aren't in tune with the markets, like the everything still trades. Maybe there's some issues with bond auctions or something like that, but other than that, the markets will be open tomorrow regardless, unless we finally get that meteor tonight. And if we do, I'll see y'all on the other side.
Markets will be marketing.
Yeah, good luck, everybody else.
Good luck to you.
Tradeify is the government. That's right.
Yeah.
Is
By the way, the Mag 7, literally every single one except Nvidia and Apple are negative. Nvidia, Apple pretty much break even right now.
Yeah, actually, guys, if the meteor hits and the world ends, I think it's going to turn out just like that movie, This Is the End, where at the very end, like they're all dead and they end up in heaven for a gigantic Backstreet Boys concert. That's very movie.
I'm down for a Backstreet Boys concert.
We know that.
I would go again. That was fun.
The fact they still do concerts is wild.
What is it?
The fact they still do concerts is wild.
Well, apparently this was like the reunion concert, so they weren't doing. Yeah, reunion? But it was like.
Did they ever actually break up?
No, they've stuck together.
How the hell is it a reunion concert? I think they missed an opportunity for like a fake like drama breakup. Like they could have planned this all out over like 2 or 3 years and then like make it seem like they hate each other and then have a big reunion concert.
No, because NSYNC already did that. I mean, they didn't have a reunion concert, but they already did the whole like breakup and we hate each other sort of thing. So Backstreet Boys were like, we're not going to follow that. We're not going to do that. So we're just going to stay together. And
they've been doing all their practices in the garage practices,
yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Dude, we did the math and it was like, because they had a whole, I don't know if you want to call it like a residency, like a short-term residency. And I think it's still going on through December. They extended it, but like it was supposed to be going on just through October. And then we did the math of like each seat on average costs like, I don't know, like $500. And because there were seats going up from like $2,000 plus it's a seat, and they extended it, and we were like, I'm pretty sure they're getting at least like 30 million each for this whole thing. So, or maybe not each. I don't know. It's a lot of money. They're getting a lot of money, so they're good.
Money right there.
We like a lot of money.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
I like money.
I love money.
Jonas Brothers are touring.
All right. Well, listen, I guess, no offense, Miriam, I guess the three of us just started a boy band. So,
oh, yeah.
$30 million.
Hey, I'll be the manager.
Dance me around on stage. I do not care.
I'll be the manager. Give me 15%. I'm all set.
I like it. I'm for it.
Yeah, let's do it.
What's the name going to be?
Bald guys and the other?
No, I think it should just be like
Bald is beautiful.
Bald is beautiful. And Nick, you're just gonna have to shave your head, bro.
Dang.
Oh, okay. At this point, maybe I'll also be a manager.
There's only room for one. Sorry.
All right. Well,
you can be my assistant.
I'm your EA. Okay.
It'll grow back, Nick. It's okay.
I'll settle for that. It's okay. It's all right. I'll just keep trading then.
You can have 1% of my 15.
Wow, how generous.
Mm-hmm.
How generous.
All right, nice little rally off the bottoms here. We're coming into the -1 standard deviation off Bebop on the NQ. So we'll see kind of where we go from here. Yeah, this first, we should have this Chicago PMI coming out here in about 50 seconds. So check your orders if you're in something or if you have any out there. And then after that, we're 15 minutes away from the Jolt's job openings. And then hey, good movement out of the gate. I'll take that. I think this is set up for something in the next hour or so.
Strong push up here. Very strong.
Beep bop.
So basically, 50-minute opening range is clear anyways now, even though it still takes 20 seconds. But it's from 24,831 down to 24,741. So 90-point range. 90-point range.
Looking good. Maybe we get some good PA today.
It's looking like it.
Oh, I like it.
We faked out this channel in both directions now. The retest of the channel. Exactly this point. Let's say,
Gold getting a little move here.
NASDAQ right at its 9 here. We're open right at like this 788 level. So got to reclaim Beep Bop and the 9. But yeah, I like the opening range.
Joey, look at the previous 4 hourly candles on gold. Looks pretty sick. They all look exactly the same.
Take a look here.
Go to the hourly.
Go to the hourly?
Mm-hmm. They all look the same.
Oh, yeah, they do. Yep. That's crazy. Crazy. Gold moving. Holy. What up, G-Man? G-Man's the OG.
G-Man.
The OG G-Man?
G-Man.
Well, then why isn't it OG Man?
OG Man.
Yeah.
OG Man.
Oh, G-Man.
Oh, I say that at least 10 times a stream now.
Oh, gee, man.
All right, nice little bounce off Beep Bop.
Beep Bop. Guys, chat, are we in any trades yet? Did you make any money? We're all still waiting, but did you make money?
Who's made the milli already? Who made the milli on gold?
Somebody did. If they full
did, yeah.
They definitely
had
did.
to have made a milli on gold.
100%.
If anybody, it was G-Man. G-Man, he's all about that gold life.
Oh, we like a gold life.
The gold. All right, G-Man has been in gold since 3,841. Gold is right now sitting at 3,853, so 12 points in profit. Good work on gold. That's massive.
Great. Very nice. Very nice.
G-Man's the gold guru. He's dropping a course on how to trade gold for about 5K.
Like Golden Lumi?
Yeah. I'm just waiting on him to drop the course so I can buy it.
Nice.
TD Garage is up $550. Let's go. Good work. Good work.
Trying to reject VWAP here on the Beep Bop on the 5-minute.
Yeah, nice rejection.
I mean, if we can stay in this range until, well, I guess the first set of data already came out here, but until after 10, that'd be great. That'd be great.
Trix got out of a long for 28 points. Let's go, Trix. Let's go. Well done.
Shaping up to be a pretty decent day for PA. We know that Jolt is going to inject quite a bit of volatility in the market, so hopefully that kind of just continues through the day.
Well, I think we've talked, and obviously you're here every week. We've talked about we hit it. We're just coming out of a 6 to 8 week kind of really shitty PA. I mean,
yeah, it's been a lull.
Price action was just not good because of all the, it was almost too much news and too much macro. The markets didn't quite know how to react on a day-to-day basis. Then we got through FOMC, and I'm not saying every little move since then has been tradable, but we've seen a lot better movement post FOMC.
Yep. Yep, I'm hoping this new quarter we're fixing to step foot in is going to give us some just beautiful PA to where we can all just get rich and retire.
Hey, I'm here for it.
Developer web pros. Joey and Matt look the same. Yeah, we're both fucking gorgeous. So damn right we look the same.
Best looking bald guys you've ever seen. Holy.
Hell yes.
That's great.
Future trader, I'm not on a bike. What are you talking about? A bike. At this point, so many people have asked me for what treadmill I'm using. I should get an affiliate code with them.
Should.
I told you that one company reached out to me. It was like, this is your fault. Like, this is the wrong person you're reaching out to right now.
What, a treadmill company?
Yeah.
Oh,
It was
really?
like, yeah, they were like, hey, we want to, I don't know. They were like, want to do a sponsorship deal with you. And I'm like, you realize I'm a trader, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Well.
it's fine. It's fine. I was like, I got some guy for you.
I got a guy.
I got a dude, you know?
I got a guy
I
who
got a
does
dude.
the thing.
I
Yeah.
know a guy, I knows a guy.
Yes.
He walks a lot.
Mario, GG's, dude. Holy. Been along a YM since 6:15.
Nice. Rejected VWAP here on NASDAQ. Needs to reclaim 800. I think we reclaim 800. I think we look good for the upside. Otherwise, we could come back down here and test the 760s. Maybe another leg up after that. We have some buyers sitting at that 750 area a little bit.
Hey, what's up, TKS? Just passed his 50K marble race account. Let's go.
Hey, hell yeah,
Ooh,
CKS.
well done.
That's nice,
Oh,
man.
nice. That's great.
I would love it if we end up with like 10 to 12 people that have taken giveaway accounts to payouts by the end of the year. That would be, I know we've got a couple already, at least 2 that we know of. Maybe there's been another one at some point, but yeah,
That'd
I
be
would
great to
love
get them on the stream too.
Yeah, hell yeah.
We need the first one to go live with a giveaway account.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I think the first person has gotten 2, maybe 3 payouts. We can confirm that at some point, but yeah,
Oh,
I mean,
nice.
I would love that for somebody to be, you know, because we always make a big deal when somebody doesn't claim their account, right? And it's only happened a few times over the stream, but like, you know, because I was so, listen, 50K growth account, like that's great. Like you're not just giving up like a $80, $90, $100 account. Like if you would have taken that to a payout, you talk about thousands of dollars potentially that you're just, you don't have a chance to get if you don't claim the account. So that's why you got to always be here, guys. Always make sure you're live on the stream for all of you that type the keyword 30 minutes after the giveaway is done. And yeah. All right, Denzi FX. All right, let's bold talk, but I love it. Now you got to win.
Like NSYNC would have said, it's gonna be me. I love it.
I started charging 10% commission on my giveaway accounts if they get to a payout.
There you go.
Yeah.
Just have your Venmo link ready and you're good. All right, guys, we have this data coming out in less than 8 minutes here. So, and then Sir Trumpleton will be speaking, so don't forget. Lots of stack liquidity down there in the 740s, 735 range on NASDAQ.
Yeah, NASDAQ trying to push right back down to the lows.
Like I
See if she
said, I
does it or
think,
not.
let's see if this 60 holds here. We just tapped right down into that area. I think we get a nice possible bounce here. Otherwise, we flush through and continue to make lows here. I don't see why they would hold the 60s at that point.
Aggressive typing.
Nick,
I know
Nick
whatever
feels-
just got tied up was real serious because that was some serious typing.
No, I'm
she's
laughing.
typing caps lock too. So
I'm laughing at background Nick because when I said it's gonna be May, he sounded a little bit more offended that no one laughed at that, and he said he was dying. So
Well, I was just about to type in. I make it a point not to reward the behavior of singing boy band on stream. So you got another something
make it a
else.
point not to laugh at anything that I say, Matt.
Well, you know, I got to be careful because you know I can't inflate your ego too much.
Oh,
then I'm
boy.
gonna get a shitty phone call from your husband and be like, listen, man, she got a huge ass head coming off the stream today. What'd you do?
It's like, now I gotta humble her a little bit.
Yeah.
Gotta throw her over the freaking like.
I don't have to do
railing.
that. He just needs to stand next to you. So it's fine.
He just needs to puff his chest. He's good.
Yeah.
And then I just do the same thing, and I'm just, still short. So, see, Matt, I'm owning up to it.
Yeah, no, I mean,
Can't take that away
own your
from you.
baggage. What do I always say? Own your baggage.
Speaking my truth here. Oh,
All right,
shit.
guys, we're coming about. Wow, nice little swipe there.
Well, there it
Tape on
goes.
there.
Stops on the NQ.
Now 60 has some sellers sitting there. We do
I
come
buy
back.
NQ.
Good to see you.
Give it up. Send her down.
New
Yeah.
all-time lows.
Yes. Send it to.
And now we're approaching that weekly open, previous week mid and previous day low level. That's going to be very interesting.
Send it to 20K right now.
I worked with a trader.
20K.
I worked with a trader many years ago. Every time he did analysis on the indexes, whenever he would talk about a short, he'd be like, okay, so if we get through this level here, we could be, we've got the, potential profit target here. Next stop, 0. And that was, he said it like 20 times a day.
Matter of fact, I'm setting a limit buy order at 20K.
Both.
Nice push down.
Just make sure that's a GTC order.
Yeah.
Now weekly open and previous day low tapped. Let's see. This should be a strong area that should hold.
Yeah, this is an interesting area that we're sitting in here.
If it doesn't, I mean, what comes next to the downside, really?
We just hit that demand zone I was mentioning to you guys, tapped right into it. Let's see if we get the push back up. Now the 60s need to clear. Those orders just got removed. But let's see, they need the buying pressure to step in here. Opening range low is rejecting so far. ES still a little bit, I mean, I don't want to say stronger because it's not like it's strong either, but we're still holding this previous day low and this pre-market low. We haven't even tapped into that yet on ES.
Yeah, background, like we were like 1 point short from sweeping previous day low, I think. 722. Yeah, like half a point short from sweeping previous day low. Huh, damn it. Oh, we did sweep weekly open, so pretty significant level as well. Could have just set a buy order there.
Kevin Alfaro, shout out to you, up 1,500 on the day, half on eval, 50K. Says you guys have really helped me start trusting myself in the strategy. Hey, that's all you, my G.
Ooh, GG.
That's all you. So good job on keeping that and continuing to build that confidence. We're here for you. We're here for you guys.
Yes,
Nice.
we're happy to help you along your journey, but we don't place the trades for you. So that's if you're up 1,500 on it, then that's you.
All you.
That is true.
Good game.
Now that being said, my Venmo. No, I'm kidding.
He's like, you get 5% off my course here.
Yeah, we'll bring the price down to 47,000 for you.
Oh man, bouncing right at this demand zone here. Let's see. We might get a little choppiness, but we got about less than 3 minutes here till this data comes out. Jolt jobs.
Jolt shops.
Bop.
Bop.
It just makes me like, it's just back on the whole course thing. It just makes me laugh. Like, what has the industry come to for a 10K course?
Yeah.
Like, what are we talking about?
And I've seen 15K courses.
Yeah.
Like,
just
what?
blows my mind.
Come on,
Like,
guys.
Well,
why?
actually, I will say this: the pricing across the board on a lot of stuff is a lot more reasonable now than it was 10 years ago. 10 years from now, like 5,000 to 10,000 courses were the norm.
Yeah.
They were not the exception.
Mhm.
Now, again, as I've said many times, if somebody's in the education, and I've been in education, paid education before, I have no problem with somebody that puts a lot of time, energy, and effort into something. Because people always say, well, if you make all that much money trading, why don't you just give it away for free? Well, no, because I put 25 hours into building this thing and putting it together in a way that will be accessible to you. Now, if you're really making a lot of money in trading and you're charging 10 grand for courses, to me, you're full of shit at that point.
Yeah.
Right now,
Yeah.
I've noticed Somebody wants to charge a few $100, even if okay, that's
Yeah.
I'm not going to tell you that's right or wrong. I'm not going to tell you it's going to help you or not, but at least that's a lot more reasonable. And for all the people that claim they want to help people in this business, you can still make that claim if you're charging $500 for a helpful course. You can't make that claim if you're charging $10,000. So,
well, we gotta differentiate between course and coaching though, because if it's course plus coaching, it can easily be 10K. Keep that in mind. If it's just material, then I agree.
it better be Warren fucking Buffett helping me for 10K. I'm just saying that right now.
All right, guys, 1 minute left until this news data comes out. Let's see. We got some stack liquidity here. So a little choppy up in the open here, but we're holding this demand zone currently in the opening range lows. So don't want to get too excited about a move just yet. But we are making a nice strong push up so far. So let's see what maybe they're building up for this data news. They're just going to freaking rocket it.
I will say, guys, Trump is talking right now. I'm assuming it's like press availability or something, not the speech that's later. Talking about military spending, construction on a Golden Dome, and Canada being the 51st state again. So that's apparently what we're talking about. So just be aware, guys. He's talking right now. So if we
Did
get
you say Canada being the 51st state?
yeah, that's been a thing. Yeah, he's been talking about that for like a year.
Oh, Jesus. All right.
Thank you. Definitely racking up some buyers here, catching a bid all the way back to the beep bop.
The beep bop. We got Joey saying it now too.
It's gonna be a thing now, I guess. I mean, I can't really say VWAP anymore, so
That's the wrong terminology.
yeah.
All right, 10 a.m. here. Nice push. See if they can reclaim 800. That's going to be the key area.
Let's see. Chat, we're only at 303 likes. Let's pump that up. If you haven't already, smash the like button. We need to see some 5 in front of that number.
Smash it.
Smash it. Dump it.
I'm dead. All of that just to be at NASDAQ's yesterday's low.
There's no way.
I don't know why that's so funny.
ES is looking pretty good for longs.
Yeah, ES looks better for longs for sure. I mean, ES broke out of opening range. It's breaking right now. Let's see if it can actually hold above though.
Jolts and consumer confidence came out and it's done nothing.
Yeah, which means it's all about the shutdown.
800 is key here again. Kind of squeezing right now, making a lower high. But it did make a lower low, so this might be one of those trade the range orb sort of days until we completely break out to the downside. I am not bullish today.
Are you ever?
Yeah,
Exactly. Usually don't like to be. My long term, yes. My long term, I am. Intraday? Oh, man.
Well, but how does that add up? Long-term bullish, intraday always bearish. I'm the same, by the way.
That totally adds up. I don't know what you're talking about. I made most of my money shorting the market.
Let me ask you this. Why do you like shorting over longing?
Why do I not like shorting over longing? First of all, have you ever heard the bulls take the stairs, bears take the window, Joey?
I have heard that. Yeah. The shorts, you do get the elevator down.
You get paid. Oh, not the elevator. You get the whole
That's
damn
what I
window.
always heard. The elevator. Miriam got fucking dark with it. Just talking about pushing things out windows.
Throwing themselves out. That's what I'm like. The move we got yesterday, I caught like an 80-point move to the downside yesterday on the NASDAQ, which completely turned me red to green. Those are the kind of moves that I want. Like, those are the moves that I'm like, yes, give me my money. Like, that is
Background Nick is about to claim credit here.
What's that?
Background Nick is about to jump in and claim credit.
I
for that
know.
one.
He participated in that for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'd always heard bears take the escalator or the elevator. Now I got here and it got dark. I mean, we're like it's
so much more fun.
They're treating the bears like they're Russian oligarchs on hotel balconies.
Hey, it fits because when we get those moves to the downside, they pay. Ooh, nice buying volume coming in here.
Yeah, a lot of buyers stepping in here.
Yeah, I missed that ES long entry.
I'm gonna go look at my trade stats and see how long my trades are longing and how long my trades are shorting.
Your
See the
short would
difference.
probably be.
That'd be a good stat to look at.
That would be. I'm
Yeah.
curious to know too.
That is going to be a good stat, yeah.
I am definitely in trades longer on the long.
I feel like I am too, honestly. Yeah.
I mean, the name says it already.
Long on the long.
Long trade and short trade.
NVIDIA is at 52-week high. Let's look at NVIDIA making new all-time
NVIDIA
highs.
is
Oh,
catching
wow.
huge bids on their options
Holy.
chains too.
Yeah, video
1.6%.
moving.
Let's go. I love seeing NVIDIA pump.
Ripping.
What's Apple doing? Yeah.
Jolt jobs and consumer confidence came in like pretty much as expected. So
What's gold doing? Gold must not be. It's all right.
getting a nice little IB for you, Joey.
Oh yeah, it's yeah, we're getting a nice little range here. So we'll see if we get a good IB trade. Let's see, what is the range? Let's look at it here. What do we got? From 830 down to 7, so it's about 108 point range so far. Not bad. Not bad.
Not too shabby, yeah.
Feels kind of slow right now. I don't know. Like ES is, I don't like, if we put in a tail here, I don't like this on the 5-minute, which it looks like we kind of want to. I don't like it.
I would like to. I would like for ES to tap back into like the VWAP area and then push out from there and go long.
That'd be better. Ooh, selling volume.
Or
coming in
we
here.
just range.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I feel like today might be like an opening range day instead of a breakout day.
I mean, we're
Like-
still inside opening range.
Yeah, like you play the range until it no longer works, and then
Could just be a volatile range day until we know if the government's going to shut down or not.
hey, true. We
Could
have
just
a
have-
Trump speaking in an hour as well, less than an hour.
Could just
so-
have a massive range and just literally go from end to end all day.
Do you typically trade the range, Joey?
Yeah, I do, because they do set up good IB failures, right?
Yeah.
Because you know, we will typically reject those ranges there. So
Okay.
they do set up for some good IB trades. You know what's strange is I actually haven't had very many good IB trades as of late. Market's been kind of wonky for me lately, which is, I mean, last time I was on, I talked about a new strategy I was testing and working through, and it's so far I've still been doing it. And so far, it's been treating me very well. And it looks like Mario commented earlier saying he tried it out on YM and it worked out for him. So it's just trying to adapt, right? When my main strategy isn't presenting many opportunities, I'm trying to find, you know, ways to adapt and find something that does work for me. So
Oh yeah, it's constantly being, having to be agile and like changing, tweaking some things here and there. But yeah, I mean, this is so far we're ranging, guys. We're not doing much. ES failed to break out of its opening range high here. Opened literally right at it. Crazy. Nasdaq still in even a tighter range right now. So nothing that I see here, honestly. And I know I didn't really go over what I'm looking at today, but this demand zone right now is we're still technically bullish in terms of where we're sitting on the intraday. The way I see it, this level here until 66.90 for me on ES is broken. I'm going to be very cautious with the shorts. Yeah, you can scalp, a few shorts here and there, whatever the case may be, but I would rather catch a short obviously higher and ride it closer to this demand zone. Same thing with Nasdaq. Like I said, today might be a range bound opening range day. And then until we break out of this demand zone here on the Nasdaq right now, you can see we tapped right into it on this candle here. But until we break like 700, I'm still going to be cautious of any sort of shorts. That's kind of how I see today.
Yeah, real Chris B, it definitely is not the wrong choice to be on the sidelines today, honestly.
it really isn't. I mean, it's probably the smartest thing to do, honestly.
Yeah. Gold is pumping now.
Uh-oh.
Gold is back to previous day high.
That means G-Man is long, full porting gold right now. Yep, gold is getting a big old buy up.
Dang. Someone said Nasdaq looks like it's forming an inverse head and shoulders. I can see it. Which is bullish. That would be a bullish move.
I just don't trust inverse head and shoulders or head and shoulders on Nasdaq, especially on a 1 minute time frame.
You want to see the cleanest head and shoulders I've seen in a while?
Show me.
Look at this bad boy.
That's
Here
pretty
she's
good.
Look at
recently,
this bad boy.
Yeah, that was I saw
That was
Oh, wow.
clean.
Yeah.
Oh man, and I remember
That's not,
I remember
that's not on the
looking
1
at
minute
that.
though.
So, what?
That's not on the 1 minute though.
It's even better. It's on the 1 hour.
Yeah, right.
That's an even
That's
stronger
what I
move.
mean. That's what I mean. If something is forming on the 1 minute, especially like head and shoulders, it tends to fake out so often.
That's a head and shoulders with somebody who works their traps too. Like that was really
You
clean.
know what kind of trap that was? That was a bear trap.
They're doing a lot of shrugs for that one.
I know what I gotta do in the gym today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chat. Reminder here from Backrot Nick in the chat, really quick, so nobody asks anymore. Last week's giveaway winners, we're sending them out this week. Okay, and Nick has about 400 accounts to send out. So be
Yikes.
patient. Be patient. You're gonna get it. You're gonna get it.
15-minute looks wild too right now. Yeah, not doing very much, y'all.
Just out here ranging.
Out here ranging.
Range Rover.
On down the range. Where deer in the end down playing.
Holy.
Marioke's starting early, guys.
Give her a record, Bill.
Karaoke.
We sit in this range, guys. You're getting all sorts of Marioke. Yeah, we
Yeah,
would
it's not
need to hold this level here in order to move back up. But
Not looking too hot right now.
what are you seeing, Nick?
I mean, it's funny because we swept the lows, right? Now on ES we swept the highs, so that means rangy. I'm not gonna enter anything because I can frame trades in both directions, and that's a dangerous place to be.
Yeah. It kind of looks, a little bit of a broadening formation
No.
happening on ES here.
Dude Lee, no, we did not jump on the gold buy. For me, there wasn't a setup. I was looking at gold, but there was no setup, so I didn't take it.
This 800 on Nasdaq is gonna be key. I mean, it's still offered on any pops above 800, so it still needs to trade above this range here.
A lot of uncertainty on which way we want to go right now.
Makes sense considering what's kind of happening right now.
Yeah.
True.
Where is this scene?
I also don't want to be bullish today.
I don't want to be anything today.
Wait, I kind of love that though. I'm here for that. I don't want to be bullish either. I want these bears to just throw themselves out the window. That's what I want.
With no parachute.
Yeah, no parachute.
No parachute. Yeah.
Let's see if this 40 clears. We've seen a lot of buying happening around this 40 area, so
Yeah, Ozempic, absolutely. Be Batman today. That's a good choice. That's a good choice. It's always a good choice, to be fair. Always.
Uh-oh, Mr. Sean Chicago King is in the building and says gold. We have another gold trader in the chat.
Another one.
man, I feel like I need to start looking at gold more now. I keep
Another
saying
one.
that.
Yeah, gold is great. Gold is great to trade.
Gold is great. I've been looking at it briefly. I haven't really delved into it too much, but from what I can see, I mean, from like a support resistance standpoint, it seems to be respecting levels pretty well, which is what I like. That's the kind of trading I enjoy. These 40s are still bidding here. 40s and 50s are still bidding. So you can see there's buyers sitting here.
And Q and ES are an absolute shit show right now. Can't use it.
It's pretty bad.
Yeah, it's not my favorite.
I just want to be on stream with you guys and have good PA. Is that too much to ask for?
Listen, Joey, I'm telling you, this is what I'm looking for as well. I feel like I know. When was the last time we had like a trade all together? I'm trying to remember.
I don't know. I think was it 2 streams ago we were fading each other the whole day?
Oh shit.
Yeah. You were all the time fading each other.
We really were, but somehow we both like
We-
ended up pretty green, I think.
We both made money.
Yeah.
It's okay.
It worked out.
Yeah, it worked out.
Marbles makes, that's a username, by the way. Asks, do you guys have any tips for working around the consistency rule with the Lightning funded accounts? I'm struggling with that. What do you struggle with? I mean, just don't go over 20%. Easy. You want to hit, let's say you're on a 150K Lightning funded account and you want to hit the 9K target, just don't make more than $1,800 on a single day and you're going to be fine.
Yeah, I mean the literally like set a because you can set a hard stop, can't you? You can set like a profit target on your accounts, right? And so do that and just have it automatically shut you down before you hit over your consistency rule, and don't even think about consistency rule. Just trade how you would normally trade your setups, right? And then just have that hard target set in place where it shuts you down before you hit it.
That's it.
There you go. GG's. It's a wrap.
Is it just
GG's
me?
wrap. See you next time.
Is it just me, or does the NASDAQ look like an inverted Tradeify logo?
A little bit, yeah.
It does, yeah.
I can see it.
Hey, something's about to happen, guys. This is a sign. This is a sign.
Turn your monitor around. It's
Just
gonna look sick.
turn it upside down. It looks like an upside down Tradeify logo.
Yes. I can see it.
Forming.
Is it a sign?
Maybe that we're about to go to the moon with Tradeify.
Is Tradeify about to become the ultimate market maker?
Hey, maybe.
Uh-oh.
I would love that if they give each one of us our own market, because like you think they're bad now. you know how you think that market maker is out to get your stops? I would be.
You would be like the market maker for all the lawn care stuff. Like, is there a grass commodity? That's you.
I'm gonna go trade
I'm just
cattle.
saying. Hey, listen,
you
that's
for
a compliment. That's a compliment.
Yeah.
Take it.
Yeah. Some people just don't understand and appreciate the struggle of good lawn care, Joey.
Oh, I know. It's a
These
struggle.
people from
I'm
Ally,
complimenting
like
you.
her whole fucking front yard is probably sand. So what? Like what?
Not man-made.
I'm gonna go rake my front yard. Okay.
No, a lot of us don't even have front yards or backyards. It's just apartments.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Or it's just turf. That's what we have. We have turf.
I saw a neighborhood like that many years ago. I was in when I was in college. My girlfriend at the time played basketball, and she was doing a big training thing out in Arizona. So I flew out for a few days to see her. And yeah, it was wild because there was a neighborhood like right across the street from the hotel I was staying in, and yeah, it was AstroTurf. All the lawns were AstroTurf. Which, first of all, like, and this is 20 some years ago, so this wasn't like the nice like field turf shit that they got down now, or even stuff that's designed for actual people's front yards. It was just AstroTurf, and you could see the waves of heat coming off of it in the middle of the day.
Crazy.
I was just like, good Lord.
That's
Like, I hope your dog doesn't piss on that. My goodness.
Man. Yeah. No thanks.
One street down from me, everybody has sod.
Oh, good Lord.
I mean, it's literally every house has sod. It's wild.
The audacity.
Yeah.
The sawdacity.
Hey,
Things are so
listen,
cool.
listen, Joey will back me up on this. We're in the Midwest here. You are judged almost solely on how well your yard looks if you're a homeowner.
I mean,
Oh, it's a
listen, when
thing.
there's nothing else left to do.
If
Then
you listen, in my neighborhood, if you mow your yard, you're setting off a chain reaction. It's literally everybody will go mow their yard.
See, I'm actually glad I don't have that as the case, because I do like to mow pretty often, and I like literally on either side of us, across the street from us, and a couple doors down, all the same lawn care service. Because like, it's mostly older people. So like this is as much as I joke on this, in my little cul-de-sac, my wife and I are the young ones, so it's wonderful. But yeah, it's everybody else pays somebody to do it. But no, damn it, you cut your own yard.
just create like a side business for that. Then that's what I would do. There's a
I wouldn't
need.
mow anybody
There's a
else's
problem.
That's
I got a solution.
Ugh.
Oh, come on. You'd love that.
I know me personally. If my neighbor is gonna mow their yard, I'm damn sure gonna mow mine.
Yeah.
Like I can't have shitty grass when they have good grass. You know.
Mhm.
Hey, I
Yeah.
feel that. Yeah.
It's a thing. It's a thing.
Yeah. Here in LA, we don't have to worry about that
An ally. I don't worry
because
about
we
that.
just have turf.
I'm slowly
I might
Ew,
even mow
who
my
mows
yard
lawns
at the
in
same
LA?
time. I
I'm
might
slowly
even mow mine
introducing
at
my
the same
wife to
time
that
and stare
show,
at
by
them.
the way. Letterkenny. Really, really good.
What'd you say, Joey?
I said I might even mow my yard at the same time they do it and stare at them.
So it's like establishing dominance.
Yeah.
That's great. It's not buying a boat that makes you prestigious over there. It's what kind of a mower do you have?
Exactly. G-Man, no, I did not. I did not get in on gold. I missed the train. I missed both trains. The where it just dropped 60 points and then the pump up right now. I missed it all. Everything. Every single bit of it. I mean, gold is just pumping right now.
Is it?
Holy.
Let's take a look. Dang! Someone said they were in a long earlier on gold.
I'm looking at the news feed to see in the last 20 minutes anything that's popped up on this. I just really haven't seen anything.
Quite a range we're sitting here on NASDAQ. This is nuts.
We might need to move to gold, chat.
You know what? I'm here with you. I'm here with you. Yeah, we're still trading below opening print here. I mean, shoot, we're barely even at previous day low.
Yeah, NASDAQ's dead to me today. So we might look at gold, chat. Holy.
Let's look at YM. What's YM doing? Same thing.
Don't get Mario started on YM. Mario gonna come in here and drop some YM bombs.
Oh boy. I don't think I've heard of, maybe Market Maker Mario. I've never heard you trading YM, but then again, you know, you're the market maker, so you trade whatever you want.
Yeah.
Gold rallying, the Russell is pushing down. This is setting up for, I would think, a nice pullback in the indexes in the coming days, especially if we shut down. Although, you know what they're going to do. Let's say we get to the end of the day, there's no deal, the government shuts down at midnight. You know they're going to pop this motherfucker tomorrow just to mess with us, and then they're going to bring it down.
Probably.
I mean,
That's
yeah.
literally what they did yesterday.
Why not, right? Why not? Market Maker Mario says, "Holy moly, socks win." He needs the socks.
Yeah, how's the progress on these socks, Joey? I want some.
Yeah, the design's made. Listen, we're set to go.
Okay,
It's
you negotiating with distributors. You signing up affiliates.
Oh yeah, affiliates getting ready to be onboarded.
Nice.
That's great. Good stuff.
All the contracts are getting written up. The holy moly socks coming soon, chat.
Holy moly on one side and Joey effing Morgan on the other.
Yep, 100%. It's gonna say holy moly on the big toe.
That's awesome. Holy moly. I like it. I'll rock those.
Most influencers, they do hoodies, shirts, hats, t-shirts. We're doing socks, chat. We are doing the socks.
Wait, first of all, Ozempic on the rocks. Love that. Are they thigh high? Otherwise, I'm not interested. It's fall season. Fall season's here, so you know we got to rock the thigh high socks, man. In fact, make them into stockings, and
yeah,
you know.
Yeah, 100%. I'll have some just for you.
Oh, that's great. That is great. You got the best chat.
Compression socks for the older people. Yeah, I like that. I like that.
Compression socks are great.
Actually, Joe, if you do the thigh highs, you can do like you could write out your whole strategy on one of them.
Good. That would be legit. Yeah. Have charts and all.
Yeah, like at least 4 or 5 examples on each one.
That's so fucking awesome.
Now, the
Man,
key is though you got to print them upside down. So, like right here, if I had them on right now, I could just turn and look and okay, this is what Joey's talking. Yeah,
I like it.
Of course, then everybody's staring down during the stream, and then it gets weird.
Yeah, a little bit.
Is this what happens when the market's boring?
Yeah, it really is.
Well, that seller at 800 is not messing around. Let me tell you, there is literally a seller with some pretty big calves. I don't know.
With big calf.
They got some big
day,
calves. They're flexing on everyone. You shall not pass this 800.
I literally didn't miss a thing, huh?
Nope.
No.
Not at all.
You missed my sock talk.
Sock talk.
No, I heard it actually. I heard it.
If you do start a podcast, Joey, that's what it should be called.
Sock talk, yes.
Sock talk. Joey fucking Mulligan.
That could also be our boy band's name.
Could be. Yeah, I like it. I like
Three
it a lot.
socks. Dirty socks.
Clap says, "Why you not trading, guys? 'Cause I'm trying not to get clapped."
Where? Gold is just pumping, huh? Not doing anything but pump.
Gold is just absolutely moving.
Gold is going back to all-time high here.
Crazy.
Donald Pumperton.
Yeah,
gonna
he's
put gold
talking
on
in
chart
less
here.
than-
Look at
talking
this.
about 30 minutes.
This is a 3-minute chart on gold. Like the helly? Straight
yeah.
push from 852 up to 79, 27 points on gold. What? Crazy.
Gold is holding nothing back right now.
Nope. It's just like, hey, yeah, let me go get back up to all-time highs really quick. 1 sec. Be right back. And then we have NQ. What is this shit?
What is this?
Yeah, little sellers coming in on the NQ. We're still just ranging, doing absolutely nothing. They're getting a little sellers here.
My goodness, yeah. Well, now no longs for me unless we can hold 800. That's for sure. Shoot.
I'm about to start trading that range.
I mean, I'm sure people are making a lot of money on this range right now.
Yeah.
Long the bottom, short the top.
Yeah,
Yeah, where's Ryan today? Ryan, you chess man, you still in here? Probably been killing it today.
Trade Together says was long from 835, 1 micro on gold, up $420 on 1
Dang.
micro. That is insane.
Wowzer.
That is wild.
That's really, really cool. Yeah, there's Ryan. Yeah, I am.
That's great.
He's like, yeah, I'm making money, you peasants.
Why aren't you guys trading?
Yeah. This is where you can really you can be on either side today. You can be on either side. I mean, I would say it leans more bearish on the NASDAQ, but still flirting with this 800 spot and I would call it like 740. So opening range low, but I think clean break of the initial balance low, and it's in deep shit. So factor that in.
Nick, are you feeling all right, man?
Yeah, why?
Wait, is that Nick? No, it's not
Dude,
Nick. He's not wearing white.
No, that's not Nick.
I
That's
wear
fake
white shirts, but I wear black hoodies. Okay, just to be clear.
Hey, listen, Black Hoodie gang, I'm with you.
And I mean, look, you can, if you have a Tradeify hoodie, you gotta wear it.
Hey, that looks like the NASDAQ.
True.
Now wait a minute.
Well,
How do I get one of these Tradeify hoodies?
Well, that's a secret for now, but
Joe,
very soon it's not going to be a secret anymore. I heard.
And don't forget the polos as well.
Yeah, how do I get
Damn, Matt. Damn. Okay.
Dang.
Okay.
Brett,
My
listen,
gear's
dude.
coming.
yeah, you gotta talk to Brett.
I
Have
always
me
wear
in
black
DM.
hoodies in winter. Get used to it. I will be wearing black the entire winter. Miriam, better pack your coat when you come to Switzerland. It's getting cold now.
I'm scared. I know.
Starting to wear hoodies inside means winter is coming.
I mean, I'm here for it, but I'm also, yeah. I'm like, shoot, that's gonna be fun to pack for.
Winter is coming.
Winter is coming.
Winter is coming.
The North remembers.
You really should do like commercials and movie reels.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't like to actually work for a living
insane.
though.
Matt's voice is absolutely insane.
Why do that when I can just like trade and then talk shit with you guys on stream 4 hours a day?
That's a very good point you're making there.
I mean, you're telling me to go get a real job? Fuck off.
It's a very good point, Matt.
Gold getting a little sellers coming in now.
Now, don't get me wrong. If it weren't for our amazing freaking chat, this would actually feel a little more like a job. But because we have our amazing chat, it's just fun. We're just hanging out with some friends.
Oh, hell yeah.
Also, can we talk about 33,000 subs? Holy.
What the hell? I know.
It's actually, I said it before Miriam came on, but Miriam, just for you again, it's an angel number 33.3.
I saw that.
Well, we've actually done some research on this, Joey, and honestly, everyone's just kind of here for my good looks. We found out, so they did detailed analysis when they were over there in London, and then we ran some. They said Matt is just gorgeous, and the sexy guest stars are why I'm here. So it makes sense.
That's right.
Yeah. No, we actually did that. I was there for the meeting, so I know.
Yeah.
There it is. You love to hear it.
Heard it here first. Oh, ES really took out the lows and the highs and is now just in the middle. Thank you for nothing.
Funded Trader says, well, Joey, what are you looking for now? Right now, I'm looking for us to get out of the range on NQ.
What are you looking for? You're looking at the weather for this afternoon. That's what you're looking at right now.
Boat day.
Boat day.
Yeah, on what boat, Joey, huh?
Listen, I posted Twitter of me cruising around on the boat.
I saw that. That was that. Boy, what lake is that?
Table Rock.
Okay. All right.
It's just AI. Don't fall for it, guys. Don't fall for it.
We might have to do some fishing today, chat. If the market's not going to do anything.
What are you going to
catch?
Bass.
Okay.
NQ trying to get some more buyers here. Got to get above 800. Get above that 800 on the NQ. We could see us absolutely rally.
Yeah, right now our 5-minute ATR is 29 and our dev width is 25. So that puts the NQ in no trade territory for me right now. Yeah. Again, that's what, for those that are late to the stream and late to the joke, that's what I always call a politician's market, right? A politician will talk a lot without really saying anything. A politician's market is when the market is moving, but it's not going anywhere. You know, we've already talked about we're just hovering at some of these areas that we've been at for some time, and we're getting some big candles, and a 0.5-minute ATR is nothing to laugh at. But again, if it's not going anywhere, if we're just humping beep bop right now. So beep bop. So yeah, it's NVIDIA volume highs right now. I wonder if that'll take the NQ up a little bit.
Wait, Miriam, what does your hoodie say there?
Oh, you're gonna love this. Wait for it.
Anti-FOMO Social Club.
Social Club, baby.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
What does that say?
Anti-FOMO Social Club.
Wow, that's okay.
All right, Matt, you got to go put on the black hoodie, bro.
It's all you, Matt.
Yeah, it's time now. It's Black Hoodie Tuesday, actually.
Hey, I would love a Black Hoodie Tuesday. I don't mind that. Maybe that's the new fall segment.
You know, in fall and winter, we can do Black Hoodie every day. I'm not going to wear anything else.
So does that mean no more White Tea Wednesday?
I mean, White Tea Wednesday under the Black Hoodie. So, Clap, are we going to see the money gun today? Yeah, here you go. Here it is.
Oh, do I need to go grab mine?
Damn.
You always need to have yours ready. What the hell are you talking about?
I guess I need to have it ready. Holy. My bad.
Joey, come on, man.
That's on me. Hold on. Wait a minute.
All right. Oh, it's all right. We got you. Yeah, Bluesy,
All right,
Nvidia.
Here we
still holding
go.
the market.
Here you go. It's
Oh
ready.
boy.
Oh hell
That's
yeah!
nice and
Let's
shiny.
go, guys. We still need that. We still need that Tradeify money gone. We're up 2% on Nvidia. Damn.
This
2%.
800 seller is not letting up. This is actually crazy.
Yeah.
Just short 800, guys.
All right, let's do it with one mini, Miriam.
Just short 800. I mean,
I'll
too
do it.
late now. It's like
I
20
just
cents
shorted.
down.
I just shorted.
800 is legit line in the sand.
Yeah, there's
It
a
really
seller. There's a seller sitting there. They're like, you shall not pass.
I took that short.
Wait, you actually shorted?
Yeah, I said let's short it with one mini.
Where'd you short at? Entry.
Pretty much where it is right now, 788.
Okay. All right, so I'm gonna go long.
Oh, that's great.
That's funny.
That's really funny.
At least then I have tried, you know.
This is true.
Are we gonna hold beat bop here and go above 800?
Oh, we better
Yes,
don't
in
hold
the-
beep up.
Man, ES is just ranging between opening range. Not like it's a big range either. I mean, it's a 10-point range, but ES rejected opening range again. That's crazy.
Hey Matt, I'm digging the fit. Digging the fit.
Let's go.
Well, it's officially Black Tea Tuesday or Black Sweater Tuesday. Black
A black hoodie. Black hoodie.
Hoodie Tuesday. Black Hoodie
Mhm.
There you go, Matt. I'll join you.
Tuesday.
Okay, now I need to get my glasses. Wait one sec.
Hold on.
Oh, mine are dirty. Oh, I gotta clean these. Can't see nothing, bro. Matt, you're muted.
I was gonna say I can't see my charts with those sunglasses on.
Yeah. All right. here
You
we
don't
go.
need to see the charts. You need to feel them.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there we go.
I can't. Yeah. I actually can't even see the chat. I don't know.
Yeah.
I kind of
we're
look
all
like a
doing it
poker
now.
player
All right.
at this point.
All right, I'll go back.
Oh shit, Miriam looking gangster.
I like
What's
this.
Miriam looking gangster.
These are like the thug glasses. Like, you know that one meme?
Wait, I need
Oh
to.
yeah.
Guys, look into the camera really quick. I need to screenshot this. Thank you. Fire.
Oh, wow. This is much different. You got to
Yeah,
really brighten up your
Dudley.
screens here.
Dudley is actually the perfect description for us. We're the shady traders.
Shady traders. I love it. I like it.
Matt, where are your shades, man?
Oh, I have to be able to see the chat, the charts. I didn't adjust my brightness today. I wore those motherfuckers the whole stream yesterday. So I'm
Yeah. True. Marioki looks very LA. She looks
Oh,
very
LA.
bougie.
I have my
bourgeois.
other
LA.
LA glasses that are more rounded. So
You all look
Didn't
like
wear
you definitely should not be spotted near any children's parks.
That's a fair point. That's a fair point.
do I need a
Like you-
hoodie now too?
Yeah.
This is a little bit harder with curly hair.
Yes, there it is. Looking like a straight G.
And now you look like a drug dealer, to be honest.
I'm the new call me Heisenberg.
Mm. Okay. Oh, Leia is in the chat. What's up, Leia?
What's up, Leia?
Gangster.
Leia.
Oh shit, YM is dropping like crazy. Are you tuning in to tell us that you took that YM short, Leia? That what you're doing?
I look like the guy that would make you new passports.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
That's great.
Lulu says Miriam looks like a pickpocketer from Paris. Tito says we look like a bunch of hackers. Okay, chat. Let's do
Hey, that's
competition
not.
here.
I like that. I don't mind that.
Chat. Who can come up with the best we look like?
This hoodie right now is.
Did
so
we just?
ridiculous.
I mean, Miriam could be one of the boys, but like, did we just form a boy band?
Yep.
I'm here
Oh.
for it.
Okay.
Oh, she's the manager anyway, so
Yeah.
she's cool.
I get 15%. Remember?
Yeah.
Ooh, nice little droppy drop here.
Hey, target filled. Let's go. 24
Nice.
points on a shitty day. Let's go. I'll take it.
Range trade for the win.
Range trade day for the win.
Dinsey said went to get water and came back to Men in Black.
That's great.
We banking at 800 short. Are we gonna take it again once he comes up? Maybe.
Yeah, Matt. You look like the fly I was trying to swat yesterday.
And I hope it annoyed the shit out of you.
You sure fucking did.
I mean, it just needs to get about 6.5 feet off the ground, and it's good.
Yeah. Okay. All right, guys. What are we doing here? Let's see.
Sellers are really stepping in here.
Oh yeah.
I also said that, let's see, about 15 minutes ago,
Yeah.
30 minutes ago.
I'm kind of digging the glasses look, guys. We should do that more often.
Hey, I'm here for it.
Resilient trader, Nick, could you explain the trade? Yeah, I literally just shorted the top of the range. That's the only explanation.
I love that worst NWA tribute band ever.
Look like the
that's
Jabberwockies.
the comment of the day so far. We'll see if anyone beats it.
I feel like the aviators really pull together the bald look, though. You know what I mean?
They do. I've never been able to rock aviators. My head is a little too round, I think. It's just not aesthetically pleasing.
Got that big head.
No day trading required.
These are our alter egos.
This is what you got to do when you charge $15K for a course, right?
Yeah.
Sam, you are absolutely correct. I really just said that like a little while ago. I was like, every time I'm here, the PA has just been real shit. I just want some good PA to full port with you guys. That's all I want.
So you're to blame, is what I'm hearing.
I think so.
Yeah,
might be.
You're the problem.
It's not me. It's you.
Yeah. Cowboy Bebop.
Cowboy Bebop.
Yeah, we'll do a Halloween stream. We'll get dressed up for Halloween.
You already know I'm coming as Mr. Clean.
I love it.
That's low effort. Come on, man.
Halloween is gonna be funny.
Shoot, I don't think I'll be here for Halloween.
No, Miriam, come on.
I'll be in Switzerland.
Oh wait, you can be the ghost then.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, true. You're in Switzerland. Well, you can jump in my stream.
I'll be the ghost of NASDAQ past.
You know what we should do, Miriam? I'm gonna dress up as you, but actually it's just gonna be you in my place. Easy.
Wait, what?
My Halloween costume is you.
What, you're gonna get a curly hair wig?
Nah, you're just gonna sit down here. You're in Switzerland anyway, so.
I mean, hey, whatever works. Whatever works. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Joey is hit, man. I might be. I could be that too.
Dude, Agent 47 fits you, man.
Yeah, I might come.
The only difference between you and Agent 47 is Agent 47 had an actual boat.
Oh, ouch!
Dang!
Ouch! Shots, chat. Holy, listen.
Wow! Shots
fired.
The fuck, ow. Nick? Maybe you need to take that hoodie off. It's getting a little too close to your head there.
You know, I'm gonna give you all the credit, Joey, and I'm gonna praise you to heaven once I actually see you tune in from that boat. But until that happens, well.
Okay, I'm gonna have to take a day. I'm gonna have to take a morning off and go out on the boat and tune in that way. I try to listen. I when I get out on the boat in the afternoon, I tune in. I look at your stream and I'm like, oh, dang it, they're done streaming. Like I can't tune in. Maybe if you guys streamed later, maybe it's not. Maybe it's us. Maybe I'm not the problem here.
No,
Maybe
okay.
maybe it's you guys aren't streaming long enough.
You just took a long journey to get to that point, though.
I really did.
I'm gonna say that. Like you know, you're like that. You're like that fuck boy who was like trying to convince the girl it's her fault he cheated on her. Like I was listening to that. Like you were winding around trying to get there.
I was trying to find my way. Leave me alone. All right.
This is a comfortable ass hoodie. I haven't even worn this yet. We even got Tradeify on the sleeve.
Hey,
Hey, wait. What do you have there? That's not the hoodie though, right?
It's a hoodie.
it's a zip up.
Oh, that's a zip up. It's not the hoodie. It's a zip up hoodie. Because the hoodie doesn't have the Tradeify on the arm.
Okay.
Nick is very literal today, Matt.
I literally just picked like 5 things on the site and shipped them over really quickly.
I forgot to order the shorts. That was so dumb. I really wanted the shorts.
You know what I got? I got
put
the
them in the cart.
joggers. Oh, I was all over the joggers. That's right. There's joggers.
You know, we could have our own little Tradeify segment for from the boat. You know, just the boat Tradeify segment.
Mm-hmm.
Tradeify on the water. There you go.
Tradeify on the waves. That'll be a Tradeify after dark segment. We all gotta.
we'll all take an edible and get out of the middle of the lake there.
That sounds so safe. Very safe.
Yeah, we'll come back with the next show. Well, we're down 2 hosts today. They're still dredging the bottom of the lake. They'll find him eventually.
Nick was fighting with an otter.
What?
I don't know.
What happened?
You got into it with an otter.
Don't worry, Nick. You could take the otter. I have faith in you.
Okay, I think I missed something.
He's probably got you in quickness, but I'm sure you could just body slam that little motherfucker.
Oh man, this 800 seller is still here.
Yeah.
Are we gonna short it again?
Shoot, maybe.
Chat, let me know. Are we gonna short it again? I'm about to.
I don't know. There's something about these buyers just feel different.
Yeah, this one feels a little different.
Yeah.
This one feels a little different.
Does it?
It does.
I think it does. Yeah.
Until it doesn't.
Watch it just drop right now.
That'd be so funny.
805 has some maybe.
Maybe.
Like we're not even testing like the IV levels at this point. Like we're just literally in the middle.
Right. ES trying to get into VWAP here. I do like that ES did make a push below previous day low and then now is holding, though I don't. Again, this 800 level that we have here, Bebop sitting right where ES is, this would be the line of defense for bears.
I love how you're at the point where you just say Bebop without any sort of inflection or reference. It's just, yeah, we're at Bebop now.
We're at Bebop.
Somebody's tuning in for the first time, like, what
the fuck did she just say?
Listen, I'm there too at this point. I mean, it's not even VWAP anymore.
What is VWAP anymore? It's Bebop.
I don't even remember how that started.
I called it that once, and you were like, "What?"
Yeah, she's the inventor of Bebop.
Oh, I knew it was her. Because who the fuck else would it be?
Yeah, that's
definitely not
her.
Point. Just didn't know when it came up.
Yeah, they just spelt it wrong in the indicator section.
We need the Bebop merch for sure.
Bebop
Everyone.
merch.
Sam says everyone going to Google asking what the fuck is Bebop in trading.
Okay, listen. Just to fit in with this the larger part of this business, though, we need to actually create the Bebop indicator that we charge like $200 a month for, and all it is VWAP.
It's just the name. It's different.
Easy money. Easy money.
Except every time the price action taps it, there's an audio alert of Miriam. Beep bop.
Yeah, keep in mind, guys. You don't pay for the product; you pay for the brand. So that's pretty much.
Yeah,
what this is.
That is very true. That is 100% true.
Oh, there's
Easy
a
money,
nice
baby.
pop.
I'm glad I didn't short. Lul.
Yep. Yeah, it did feel different. It did feel different on that one.
It looks different, that's for sure.
Oh, Lee. There it goes.
See ya. Now, let's see if we can actually... Okay, all right. Breaking
All right.
opening range high here. Let's see if we can sustain.
Nico-Han, are you going to buy the course in the trade I took? If yes, I'm going to do one, yeah? Sure.
Except you've got to do every module of the course in a different accent.
Okay, no problem. I can do very good problem, not problem, I meant I can do very good module, no problem.
I will say this though. There was a meme for a while. It's like if you ever need like a how-to video or something on YouTube, you find the Indian dude and make sure the video is less than 5 minutes, and you could like rebuild an engine based on that, right? And so when I bought this house, or when my wife and I bought the house, and you know, there's a lot of little things that need to have been done around here. Some I've known how to do, some I don't, and that is 100% true. You find like a middle-aged Indian dude on YouTube with a video that's under 5 minutes, and I promise you he will explain the best way to do it. I literally had to change some stuff in the toilet the other day. That video was better produced and well done than the guy who runs a plumbing business in Omaha or something with a 22-minute video on how to replace your toilet guy. So trust me, that is 100% accurate.
That's awesome.
Okay.
Well, what do you usually say, Joey? We went nowhere in a hurry?
Yep, nowhere in a hurry.
And that's what we're doing. We're still in this range, guys. Still in this range. Until we actually close this candle or a candle above opening range high, still a rejection point to me.
You need to see candle close above there to be interested in a short there, Joey?
Yeah, so I want to see, at this point, if I'm going to take an IB failure, I want to see it come back up and show a little bit more movement above IB and show a little bit more rejection. I mean, this is kind of like it's almost too sharp for me. Does that make sense? Right?
Yeah, no, I get it. I get it.
But I am eyeballing that IB high.
Surprised you're all eyeballing anything with those glasses, but you know.
You look fucking cool with those glasses.
He looks like a badass, but I just know from experience, having done the whole stream with sunglasses on yesterday, you couldn't see shit.
I can see it, but I get a headache for some reason.
That's just you looking at yourself.
So are you guys saying I win cool points? Is that it?
Yeah.
That was very I know you are, but one am I of you, Miriam.
That's what happened.
You gained back some cool points that you lost because of the non-existent bulb, Joey.
Okay.
So you're now at break even, basically.
All right. Well, I guess I need to post a picture or a video of selfie of me with the glasses on the boat.
That will get you a lot of extra points, and then streaming with the glasses on the boat, then you have it. You made it at that point.
All right. Listen, I'm gonna take a morning off, and I'm gonna go to the lake and tune in just for you. It's only for you.
Hell yeah. I'll pay for that.
And we want to see you with the sunglasses on, a beer in one hand, your fishing pole in the other. We don't want to know how you're steering the boat at that point, but that's what we want to see.
Yeah, there it is. All right, done deal.
Let's go. Nice. Anything you guys see in the market now that we're at opening range high?
We gotta clear it and hold above it. I want to see like a nice push above it, a candle closure above. Ideally above 845, and then come back, retest it, and then push higher. That's what I want to see.
That's a fancy way of saying break, retest, and go.
Listen, it's all about over-explaining today, I guess. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna give you a trade setup.
Wow, we just got rickrolled on Tradeify TV.
I'm thinking what Schrodinger put in the comment. That's not original, guys. That was his. I stole it from him and just turned it into my own. So you're welcome.
We are still hovering IB high.
Joey, I'm like waiting for a day where, you know what, this is setting us up for a massive trade day in the future.
Between the hoodie
would
and the sunglasses, it looks more like you're waiting in line at the methadone clinic, but whatever.
Me? Wait, where were the cool ones where it said I was like thug looking and I looked like I was pickpocketing people and shit? I like those ones. No one knows how tall I actually am in these glasses. Shut up, Matt. I knew you were trying to brew something up. I knew you were like,
I'll be off before I can even talk. What the fuck? Joe, you see what I deal with 5 days a week here?
I see that, yeah.
and it's even worse because it's just me and him for an hour later. Oh man. Here we are, Matt. Here we are.
Here we are. Here we are.
Sorry, every morning when I stream on my channel, my whole chat just roasts me the whole day. It's all it is. They only tune in. They don't even care to see trades. They just come in to make fun of me. And
You know what? I'm going to do that at some point. And I'm doing this show, so I can't like listen, but I'm just going to get on your stream to roast you.
yeah. And to be honest, chat, I'm not going to tolerate it anymore. I'm really not.
You tell him, Joey. You stand up for yourself.
all bullshit aside, Joey. Like, and our chat, we have a lot of fun with our chat as well. But like, the guys that like get really offended by shit in this business are like really hilarious to me. This is like, what do you expect, right? Like, if you can't take a little either good natured and a lot of good natured and some bad natured roasting, you're in the wrong line of work. 5-3. Oh, if only.
I told him it's a compliment.
My chat, literally, they just use me every day. Like it's either a giveaway or I'm getting roasted. If I'm not doing a giveaway, I'm getting roasted. If I'm doing a giveaway, they're nice. They just use
An abuse.
That's what you got to expect when you live stream, man.
Tough.
Yeah, gold keeps pushing here.
It's gold.
Gold is gonna get back to all-time high.
Getting some buying coming in here on NQ. ES trying to hold beep bop. Ooh, nice.
Beep
person.
bop.
So NQ's in a position to, slightly green to flip red to green, and then I would want to see the VIX flip green to red. Russell is still, Russell's at the lower part of its range, and gold is running. So, gosh, this feels like they're setting up for a top here.
Oh yeah.
Oh, buddy, holy.
Push, push,
Nasdaq.
push.
Oh, NASDAQ, the NASCrack. Let's see.
Nasdaq.
Doing exactly what I did not want it to do today.
So wait, Trump is speaking in 4 minutes, right?
Correct.
Oh, yeah.
So 11:07 candle, guys.
Yeah.
Be careful. Be careful.
Man.
So, Miriam, I saw the other day you apparently are not a fan of the new Leonardo DiCaprio movie.
Listen, I already had my piece with that, but I can't even explain. Okay, let me just paint the picture for you. I had no idea what to expect with this. I didn't watch any trailers. I didn't read anything. I just was like, you know what? Let me just go in and kind of fugger and find out and see what we get here. Go in the movie theater, walk in, everything's fine. First 10 minutes of the movie, okay, me and my husband look at each other. We're like, what the fuck did we just commit to? And then 5 minutes after that, I'm pretty sure I saw a couple walk out. It was not what I expected. It was not what I expected. Definitely, like, the reviews, everything. I was starting to question, because it got really, really great reviews. Like, really great reviews. It
still is.
Leonardo's best performance. And I'm like, oh, damn, this is going to be a great movie. And I'm like, that was probably the worst movie I've seen in a really long time. And I was just like, I looked at my husband. I'm like, please tell me we're on the same page here. Like, either I'm completely out of touch with movies these days, or this was the worst movie I've ever seen. He's like, that was not a good movie. So, you know what? Listen, to each their own. I'm not going to spoil it, but it's not something I would ever go see again. That's for sure. So very disappointed.
Fair.
Very disappointed.
Fair. Yeah, we should do weekly movie reviews with Miriam. She's honest. She's honest.
I literally left. I was like, what the hell did we just watch? It was so bizarre. It was.
New
I
kids in
couldn't
your new
tell what it
movies
was.
nowadays. Like, it's nice to not be the old guy ranting for once on this show.
You know what? I'm here. I'm here for that. So yeah, I couldn't tell. I was like, is this an action? Is this a drama? Is this a thriller? Is this a comedy? I was confused. I'm just like, thank God I have popcorn right now, or else I'd be pissed. I want my money back.
All right, guys.
I'm short from 32, just FYI.
You're short?
Yep.
On NQ?
On NQ.
Nice.
Nice.
All right.
Go.
Trying to
Stop
get
above
looking
the
at
high.
this IB failure, but it just, I don't know. We came back within, they're just barely got a little bit of sellers, and so I am shorting this, anticipating a failed auction, but I'm keeping my stop pretty tight because I'm not going to let this thing go against me too much. And I'm very small position too. It's just 5 micros.
Fair enough. All right. While we have your trade play out, little announcement. I already mentioned it in the pre-market section, but now that we're more people here, everybody who's trading London sessions with me, we got approval to do the 0 to Hero challenge, meaning I'm going to start a fresh new 50K growth account tomorrow morning for the London session stream. I'm only going to trade that during the London session, trying to get that from eval to funded and then obviously to payout. And I will document the entire journey. Now, if you want to follow along and you want to get a fresh new account for that, then use code 0 to Hero, no numbers. It's all written 0 to Hero, and you're going to get 40% off if you buy it today. So if you're tuning in for London session tomorrow, get yourself a fresh account and then we'll do it together.
0 to Hero.
0 to Hero.
I like it.
Yes,
0
sir.
to Hero. 0, 0, 0 to Hero. Just like that. Anyone? Come on.
No.
Come on.
You lost me.
Hercules.
Yeah, you lost
Hercules. Man.
I'm
Or
lost.
whack. You don't know what's good for you.
Matcha and Hercules. So, Miriam, have you done some research on the best matcha places in Switzerland? Because you need to show me that matcha.
I have not done my research. Unfortunately, it's in Switzerland. We're literally going to be in like one, because Switzerland's not a. Oh, we're getting the push here.
We are going to push. Yeah, I'm out of my position.
All right.
That would be the IB trade that I took and no longer looking at anymore.
Man. Okay. Yeah, no, I did not do my. See, Switzerland is not like that big to begin with, and we're only staying in Lucerne, and particularly like a very, very small place in Lucerne, right? So
Yeah.
I'm assuming there's not much to do or go. And apparently you get around with boats. So yeah, that's going to be a new one for me. Unless they have matcha at where we're staying, I probably won't be exploring too far.
I mean, you will go to the city, I'm assuming.
I don't know if I'll have time. Listen, I'm there for like a spa retreat and I'm out.
She's there for a good time, not a long time.
I'm like, give me my
fair.
spa treatment. See ya.
Well, spa treatment and chef's table.
Yep.
That's going to be
I
good.
want my
By the way, I
food.
called them. We merged the reservations.
Hey, let's go.
Hey, let's go.
See, people know what I'm talking about. Hercules. See, I'm not just making shit up, guys. This is pure nostalgia.
So you're just not making shit up this time.
Yeah.
Let's clarify.
Good point there. Good point.
Yeah.
0 to here. Great. Now that song's stuck in my head.
Yeah, what was it? Whose fault is that?
Boy, NQ really getting a push here.
Damn,
Yeah.
for real.
Holy.
Yeah. Yes,
Alright.
has had a nice long setup entry at 6709.50. However, since we were at range high, I didn't want to take it.
I'm not a huge like this is one of those days for me where like yes, there were trades to take, but I wasn't a fan of them.
Yeah, same.
You know, the IB high is working out right now. Would I be kind of annoyed of it? Yes. Like considering that ES probably was the better one, even though NASDAQ's moving higher. Just cleaner setup on ES for me. But in terms of like where we go now, ES still has not reached its pre-market high. NASDAQ's trying to break above it. If we do break above that, I think we have the swing high here at 888, angel number. And then we have the supply zone starting at 940. So otherwise, we just kind of continue to range here.
Why are you trying to voice act your own voice.
What do you mean?
You yourself, you said angel number, but that's actually me doing your voice.
No, that's just you doing my voice in my own voice. So get it right, Nick.
I wouldn't fuck with Gangster Miriam, man. This is
That's true.
a new
This is
level
calm
for her.
Gangster
Kind of a
Miriam.
bit scary, but you know what? I'm not scared. when
I had
put
to
my
I had
glasses
to be
on.
Gangster Miriam with the Comcast or the Spectrum people earlier, so she
All right,
already came out for the day.
I'm back in gangster mode too, so
Oh,
I'm not scared. Bring it on. Bring it on. Yeah, we did sweep Asia high. Now we can start look for shorts. Nice clap. See you there. Gonna be fire.
if we show signs of reject or going to reject the IB high again, I'm not afraid to take it again. Just want to see a little bit more confirmation on it this time.
Is Trumpleton speaking?
I assume so.
Well, 1107 candle is coming up. So he better be speaking.
I actually really potentially like a move if we can short if we can get under the +1 standard deviation beat bop. That's sitting there at about 823. It's not far below your IB high there, Joey. I think if we can punch a little bit through that area, we got some room down to beat bop.
Oh yeah.
Ozempic makes a fair point in the chat. He says nothing more gangsta than 4 traders staring at little green bars in air-conditioned rooms.
Okay. No. Hold on. I've got it. Listen, man. Listen. Hold on. Listen. My air conditioner is off right now.
Oh,
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
that's gangster, bro.
Yeah.
dang.
Yeah.
That's hard. That's
Oh.
hard.
However,
That's
I'm
a real
roasting. I'm
gangster
about to go
right
turn the fuck on.
Oh shoot.
Yeah, that's a yeah. We've got some great comments out of the chat today.
Listen, chat, I'm from the A. All right. Listen.
The
Don't get
A.
me started. I'm from the A, Arkansas.
Hey.
Arkansas.
The A.
The A.
Do they actually call it that in Arkansas? Yeah, that's fine. I'm from Indiana. We just got like running water and electricity like 10 years ago. So
Nothing made me feel more gangsta when I was working an office job and it would be like 7 a.m. I'm driving over. I got my like nice little outfit on, looking all cute. And I'm sitting there playing like Petey Pablo, like blasting it like North Carolina. I'm just like this 5'1" girl in like her little car. Just,
That
with
was the
my
jam on the way
Starbucks
to
pumpkin
high
spice
school.
latte.
Holy.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I think that was after I was out of college already. So
Are we gonna short this here? Asia high sweep? Maybe.
Maybe.
Maybe. I want to wait
Maybe.
for a 30-minute candle to close.
I
bearish,
would
though.
make sure we don't bounce off of the IB high. And
Mhm.
again,
Yeah.
we got a little that market action around in the hour before the New York Open provides potentially a little support at the 840 level.
Yeah, I want to get a 30-minute candle close bearish, then I'm gonna take a short.
Spinning like a helicopter.
Yeah. That was like his one hit song and then nothing after that. Oh man.
Probably still makes bank off that though. They play it at every college or high school game of any kind. It's
That was fucking awesome. That was like one of the most gangster songs I remember.
Yep.
Raise up.
We seeing anything, gangsters?
I really want the shorts.
I sure do too. I
You
sure
sure
do.
do?
I'm not afraid to re-enter it.
apparently Mariam moved to the Midwest here.
I sure
Lower
do,
Midwest.
y'all. Oh no, I'm from the South.
Oh God.
Oh no, dude.
Oh heavens to Betsy.
I don't know what that was.
Ashutosh, what's my opinion on gold? I think this is just a retracement and we're going to go higher.
Did you ever, Mary, did you ever see the Saturday Night Live skit with Christopher Walken? He was hosting, and he plays a Civil War general with a very unique name. Did you happen to see that?
I did not.
Joey, do you know which one I'm talking about?
You lost me.
Okay. Well, we're gonna be. I've got to be a little careful on this one. So everyone is speaking in a Southern accent, right? Maybe if somebody in the chat can remember the name of that particular officer, they could put. There it is. MD's got it. Now, to yourself, say that in a Southern accent.
More cowbell?
No, MD Prong or Prang 81.
Colonel Angus.
I'm gonna send you the skit later. I'm gonna put that in the If Drew is here, he would back me up. Yeah, the cowbell is great too. Oh yeah, cowbell is classic, but this one was a good one too.
I feel like I'm saying you're just trying to set me up to say something I'm not supposed to say again.
I said say it to yourself.
Oh, I thought you said.
I said in your mind, say it in a Southern accent.
I'm saying it. I don't get it.
All right. I'll send you the skit later.
I guess I got it. Yeah, I'm missing it. I'm missing it, guys.
And I'm really not setting you up for anything. I know that's like your default position is that I'm setting you to get your head whacked off on stream, but it's no, it's I gotta find it now.
I don't know. I don't know.
I'm gonna send it. I'm gonna text it to you so you can watch it. Like mute yourself and watch it. Because I just want to see your reaction.
Just what I need.
Dang, market maker Mario out here making the market. Holy, up 4.4 on the personal and 2K on props.
Dude, the hell?
Yo, can I borrow $1?
Can I hold one?
Where's your money gun, Mario?
He doesn't need a money gun. He is the money gun.
He is the money gun. Just a straight printer. Do we want these shorts?
They feel like they're trying to come in. Maybe.
Just maybe.
Okay, Leia got it. All right, Leia.
Spin like a helicopter.
Gonna be in your head all day long now.
All day.
Gonna have to bump it in the car.
Man. Ooh, this could get spicy here.
What about that throwback life?
Right? That's what I'm saying.
Nasdaq trying to turn it up right now. Nasdaq got the sellers coming through. Can we get below IB high?
I want to see that bearish 30-minute candle close, though.
Absolutely, just send it.
I do not trust it.
Well, I don't want to see the movement on one candle. I want to see it drift down a little bit and then explode on the entry candle. But yeah, that's the tough part because we did push a little bit above IB. And so like you basically for me to be comfortable with an entry, it's got to come almost 40 points off high. So at that point, we're already plus ATR and yeah, MD, that skit was very good as well. That one was it's one of the only times I can tolerate Jimmy Fallon in one of his skits on that show. But yeah, that was really funny.
Ooh, the buyers really stepped in there.
Right off IB high.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I said. We're above that to the point where I not only need to see a break there, but I need to see a few points below to confirm a breakdown from that level.
Yeah. I like it. What's she gonna do?
Let's see.
All-time high or go to zero?
Negative. Let it go negative.
Negative 0.
Negative 0.
Oh, can we get a shorts? Maybe.
I like that. I like the short.
The sunflower shorts.
Yep.
Nice.
Always
We
about sunflowers.
haven't gotten any sunflower comments in the chat in a long time. Where are the
People
OGs
forgot
at?
about it. People forgot
they
about
didn't.
it, Nick.
They did not forget about it. Trust me, the sunflowers are gonna fly in right now. Trust
Oh
me.
boy, here we go. Spinning like a helicopter. This is still stuck in my head, guys.
North
There it is.
Carolina.
C is there, coming through with the sunflower. Marco Mega Mario coming through with the sunflower.
This one's for
This
you.
is gonna turn into a fake giveaway where everybody thinks it's gonna be the keyword.
Yeah, great. Here we go. This one's for who? Us.
Lucy with the sunflowers.
Oh yeah, these
Okay.
shorties want to come in. Dang. Sellers coming in hot on book maps here. They're like, what IB high?
Yeah. This
Go
is
ahead
the-
and send us straight into the ground, baby.
They're like, IB
all
who?
the way to 0.
All the way to 0. We absolutely love it.
Are you in yet, Joey?
30 or 42s.
42 is your entry.
42s.
Ah, okay. I missed that. Didn't realize you were in.
Short skis.
What size are you trading?
We're in 10 micros right now.
10 micros.
10 micros.
Let's do it.
Lego.
Send it to the floor.
Right.
Hmm.
Send it to the absolute floor.
I do like it.
Dump
That's
it. We get the dumps market to make Joey get some profits. Okay, no problem.
No problem.
Gonna
If I
be
get
very-
a break of it like 18, I'll be happy camper.
That is very, very nice.
Oh, you're a camper too.
I do like camping.
If you, Joey, if you hit your target, you're gonna get. I'm
gonna upgrade the yacht.
Yes, you're gonna get an actual boat.
Yep.
Very good.
He'll get a second boat for his yacht.
And you're gonna get a croissant.
Might go buy a helicopter too. I don't know.
Hey, you know what? Actually, yesterday I looked at helicopters and I realized a helicopter is not even that expensive. You can get a pretty sick helicopter for like 350K.
Ah, that's nice.
I mean,
Wow.
Lambo or helicopter?
That's not. Yeah, that's not, actually not that bad.
A helicopter's pretty sick, to be fair.
I mean, the maintenance on both of them probably suck, but yeah.
Storage costs, fuel.
All right, we took 5 micros off. We got 5 running.
Nice, Joey.
And
Hell yeah.
the final 5 are break even. We're at
Let's go.
Nice.
Holy. Give me the IB failure all the way down. In fact, just send it all the way down to IB low.
Let's make new all-time lows. That's
Yeah.
what we want.
We're break even on the final 5, just risk free. I mean, at this point, it doesn't make sense to let this trade go red, so we're gonna let it play out.
Yeah, there you go. I think below 812, and it's in some trouble. It's in some trouble.
Get me below beat bop.
Beep bop.
Well, Emmanuel, I wouldn't trust a helicopter that only costs $350. Just saying.
I think for $350, you got to pedal it.
That
It's a
thing's
nice
not
broadening
it's not
formation
getting
here.
off the ground.
For 350, you're getting a helicopter.
350.
350.
350.
Red Robin. Yum.
Yum.
That's what it reminded me of.
Red Robin's gone to shit in the last couple of years.
I'm surprised they're even still a thing, to be honest.
Yeah. Like
That
I know
happened.
they survived on that fry thing for a while, and I remember
The fry thing. The bottomless fries.
Yeah, like my wife and I went there right after we started dating. I remember, and I hadn't been there, and I was like, "Oh, it's really big burger." And then I think we went like a year ago, and it was like you see bigger patties on a Big Mac. I mean, they were tiny and it tasted like crap. Go ahead, Mary.
I'm not gonna fucking say it, dude.
Well, you know what crap tastes like.
Yeah. I'm not going there.
Yeah.
You went there. I'm not going there.
That's why I changed.
I learned my lesson.
I checked myself right before that sentence got out.
Man.
You know what that tastes like.
Lord.
That was a top 5 Tradeify TV moment that not that many people caught.
Oh boy, breaking 812. Let's see. I think they break this, they'll flush it.
I think
But
you're
I
good
mean, we
to
do
beat
have
pop.
beat bop sitting right at the 800 level. That could be a nice little bounce area here.
No, it's not.
Listen, I'm not. I didn't say nothing. I didn't say nothing.
I love it.
It's gonna flush right through it. What bounce level?
There's no bounce level. There's no such thing as that right now.
You always
Straight
said
knife
bounce
through.
these. The NQ could bounce and right to the. I don't know.
Oh.
I had something.
Who's selling coming in here? 800. Let's see.
Are you in as well, Miriam, or just rooting for Mr. Joey?
I'm just out here for the vibes.
Nice.
Gonna give me a break at 800 here. It's gonna go right to 750.
750. What's your final target?
I'm gonna be trailing as soon as if we can break VWAP. I'm just gonna trail it and let it go.
All right, I see.
In fact, I'm actually gonna move it down a little bit to 820s. That way I lock in some on this because she is right. I mean, we could get a little bounce at VWAP, Bebop, and 800.
Beep-bop.
So I want to make sure that doesn't happen to my position. I at least lock in something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, cover some. I would cover some here. Oh, there's that break. Those buyers just stepped away. Let's see.
Breaksies.
Ooh, let's go.
Nice.
Nice.
Joey.
Woo!
Right?
Hell yeah.
That's awesome.
All right, I'm trailing at this point. We're good.
Great short there, Joey.
We're at 800 on the.
Very nice.
Clean short.
Very, very
I'm
nice.
gonna keep trailing this at 796. I'm trailing. Probably get tapped here. There we go. We're out.
Very, very nice trade, Joey.
Love it.
Solid. Absolutely solid.
That was
Love
great.
it.
That was amazing.
So from 40 down to 92.
Clean. 50-point trade.
Let's go. Hey, Joey.
Hey.
Here's your money gun shot.
Let's go, baby. Holy. Hold on. Where's mine? Oh, no. Oh, no. It's not shooting. Wait.
Oh no.
They make a pill for that.
It broke. It's going in slow-mo.
Damn it, Matt.
It didn't
I
want to
heard
shoot.
that.
Oh, well. Moment run. It's okay.
Well, I shot it for you, Joey. so
Appreciate
you're
that.
good.
Thank you.
Oh,
Oh,
boy.
guys.
Oh boy.
Holy. All right, chat. We're good.
All right. So Joey, you finish off your appearance with a nice little short there. Kind of, yeah. I mean, I know it's not kind of your exact setup, but a breakdown from IB high. It's just yeah, it is what it is. It's a nice setup, nice clean trade. Any closing thoughts before we roll you off?
I mean, it's a news day. We're rolling into a new quarter, right? Let's just be patient. Wait, see what the market gives us for this new quarter. Again, I'm in defense mode. I have been all month, and I'm going to continue to be in defense mode pretty much until the market tells me otherwise. So it's not up to me; it's up to the market. We're going to take it day by day,
Absolutely.
baby.
Let's
Absolutely.
go, Joey.
All
Good
right,
job
it's
on that trade.
Joey fucking Morgan here,
Go.
guys.
I'm going to jet. I got to go fuel the yacht. So
Yep.
Do it.
Whatever. No, I don't buy that for a second. You pay somebody to do that for you. You ain't handling that on your
See,
own. Come on,
that's
you're-
how you know he doesn't actually own a boat.
Holy.
Wow.
All right,
know.
Joey. Thanks as always. Good luck the rest of the week, and we will see you next Tuesday.
All right. Cheers.
Bye,
fam.
Joey.
Yeah,
Have a
Joey.
good one.
Have a good one.
Nice. Love
It's
seeing a
Joey
good
fucking
trade.
Morgan. I fucking
Joey
love that
fucking
guy.
Morgan.
I
That's what I'm
fucking love
talking
that
about.
guy. He comes in here, he bitch slaps the NQ in front of all of us.
He's like,
We
I'll
love
talk to
it.
you guys later.
Yeah, and says I'm out. I'm heading to the boat. I'm gonna take this NQ out. It's gonna sleep with the fishes.
That's the way to do it.
Oh
That's the
man,
way to do it.
I'm trying to eye something up here. Just waiting.
YMGCMBT says both equals bring out another 1,000. That's what he just did. Making banks is
Yeah, it's a good. Again, I think we've seen Miriam and I. You and I were talking about this last week, and Nick, we've had this conversation plenty of times as well. Like this is a market where I think patience and confirmation is rewarded, right?
Mhm.
To be, to wait just a little longer to take your trade and just wait for that extra little bit of confirmation. And sure, I mean, we just saw Joey take 50 points out of the NQ, but you don't play for 80, 100-point winners unless, you're just trailing just a little bit. You're taking your money, see green, take green. And I think that's been the style that has been most rewarded in the past month or so.
Yeah, absolutely.
true.
Yeah, you got it. Yeah, it's not looking for these massive gains. That's why for me, I like trailing my stops. Like if I can get the full move up, I'm in for it. And that's exactly what Joey did on his trade here. He's like, I don't see a reason for this trade to go, red. I'm going to take my green trade. But at the same time, the way that we were moving down, we were getting momentum. He decided to trail it. And I think that's a really great way of executing, a really great way of managing your trade when you're in it, trying to get, not necessarily being greedy, but you are managing your trade in a way where you understand, your risk tolerance, where you're going to be stopped out, but potentially writing the market down. And that's exactly what he did. So great trade management on his end. And that's how you do it. That's how you do it.
That is a
Yeah, that's
fact.
how you do it. Yeah.
So let's see what we end up doing here. Staying below this 800 level is not going to be great for the bulls. We got to get back above there. Otherwise, I think we can come back down and test these lows potentially. But right now it's kind of like a key area. Do we hold this area or do we continue further? ES kind of flirting with this opening range low here. So this moment of indecision. Very
Yeah.
unlikely to be a trend day, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's been very mean reverting so far all day. So
Stay patient.
Yeah, definitely potential for low of day here. If anyone's in this.
We're gonna get it eventually.
new all-time lows.
New all-time lows. I'm here for it.
All-time lows, yeah.
That's a little bit of buyers sitting at 775. Pretty much where this, what is that? Yesterday's low is. Flirting with yesterday's low here on NASDAQ.
It should have stayed higher for a little bit. That would have been nice for me. Because I need to wait for the 30-minute candle close, which is in 3 minutes and 23 seconds. However, by then, not sure if I'm still interested in taking that short, honestly, because we're already at the range low again.
Yeah, I could argue both sides right now. I mean, we definitely have potential for breaking these lows, getting to these lows, but this is an area we could possibly bounce out here. Just watching for now. I was eyeing those shorts up here, though, at the 50s. I was eyeing those. Didn't get that executed. All right, there's the lows here, breaking that 70 area. Nice. 60s are next. Pre-market low area.
I like it when you're so serious, but then I look at you with those glasses and I'm like,
You're like, yeah, I can't take this girl seriously.
no way.
Ooh.
Yeah, now we're definitely too low for shorts.
Yeah, I almost kind of like the longs here, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Too
I
low
can
for
see that.
shorts.
I can
think
see that.
It's still shorts weather out there.
Once every stream, huh, Matt? Yeah, ES is
Yes, is in this
swept
interesting.
London low and Asia low.
ES is in this interesting broadening formation. That's why I feel like it's kind of like a range.
The reverse triangle.
Yeah, literally, it's like a megaphone.
True. The megaphone setup.
Is correct.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Very much correct.
All right. Yeah, this is a good move, good counter move. But again, guys, notice we're just right back in this range that we're
Literally,
in.
yeah.
So maybe that means again, I got to feel like the chances or I think now pretty much the certainty of a government shutdown is probably priced in. So I guess they're not anticipating it will have a huge effect, at least not immediately on the markets. But again, we'll see. Find out, I guess, tonight. Usually, you see there even in the government shutdowns that have happened, you do see one more random meeting between both sides of leadership to try to sort stuff out. But I don't know. It seems like some of the comments coming out is that this is going to happen. So
maybe, yeah.
We shall see.
We shall see.
Although, what kind of bullshit is? Listen, we're not going to get into partisanship here, but what kind of bullshit is that the government shuts down and Congress still gets paid?
That's crazy.
Take their fucking paychecks away and let's see how quickly.
I know, exactly. Yeah, that would not go well. That would not go well.
All right, well, it's 11:30, which means it's time for us to say goodbye to Nick. Nick, yeah,
I'm still tired again.
I'm still not used to use in a black. I mean, I guess that's your thing, white t-shirts and black hoodies. But hey, regardless, man, like it's still fucking with me a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. All right, okay. So Nick, have a great rest of your day. Everyone, make sure you turn into the London stream tonight, and we will see you tomorrow.
Thank you, guys. You too. Go crush it. I hope you get a setup because yeah, can't get any worse than that. So pretty sure, pretty confident you're gonna get one. See you guys tomorrow. Peace out.
Bye, Nick.
Really, right. Taylor? I'm in the military, so Congress gets paid, but the military, boy, that's some straight bullshit. Like, I don't even care if you're right or left. That's bullshit right there. Man, that is 14 kinds of dumb. I don't get that. I don't get that at all.
Man, I'm gonna try a long here, guys. I'm gonna try it here on the NQ. I know it sounds kind of crazy, but I am going for these longs here. So I'm in at 86. Probably not the best place to enter a long, but I'm shooting for these 800s. So something real quick. Some real quick, okay? Where is my thing? Where is my screen?
Yeah, and what I find funny about it is, and obviously congressional control has gone back and forth many times in my lifetime, but like look at like congressional approval ratings, they're like always in the 20s or the teens. Like it doesn't matter, it literally does not matter who's in control or whether they align with whoever's in the White House and something's get like it's congressional approval ratings like 18%. I'm like, Jesus, like
yeah.
Let's fire all of them. Fuck it. Top to bottom, right, left, up, down, doesn't matter. Get them all out.
I did end up, oh shoot, you guys can't see this, huh? Can you guys see this?
What are we seeing? There we go. Where's your entry there?
I got in at 86.25. I took one off at 800, so I'm in one left, but my stop is at break even here. So I'm going to see if we can get back up into the 815s. Otherwise, I will stop break even on this trade. I'll just move it to pretty much where I took my profit here. Or not my profit, but 5 points in profit.
Damn, Taylor, that sucks. I hope you're hope you got at least a little nest egg that you can live off of for a little while, and hopefully these clowns get their shit together and get stuff going.
Oh, there it is. ES needs to clear Bebop here. Nasdaq needs to clear the 9 EMA, sitting pretty much where it's at right now. So that's why I have my stop sitting where it's at. Because if we come back down here, then we're gonna very likely reject. This 800 level needs to hold. So
that's hilarious, Taylor. Yeah, but they can fly all the generals to Washington. We can do that. We can't pay the military. All right, that's ridiculous.
Crazy times that we're in.
Well,
crazy
it is.
times.
I'm literally sitting at this desk right now. I mean, listen, we're gonna play like 14 degrees of separation right now, but I'm literally here doing what I do indirectly because of the GI Bill, right? Like both of my grandfathers grew up in extreme poverty, right? Like there was not a way out of that. They both enlisted and served in World War II in different branches. Both came home, used the GI Bill to go to college. Nobody in either side of the family had ever gone to college before. They both went on to have successful careers. Now, one of my grandfathers, he died of cancer fairly young. But outside of that, they like set their whole families up and every generation since then by climbing out of that hole of Dust Bowl Depression era poverty because of the GI Bill.
Yeah.
Right. And like so no offense. I'm not trying to hear, again, I don't cross too much into politics on the show other than when they affect the market, but I don't want to hear from either side. They give a shit about the military unless they're willing to do stuff like that, right? Make it so once you get out, you have a life.
Yeah, it really is.
I live right near an Air Force base. We know several people that serve over there. Yeah, the bullshit that they have to go through when they're literally defending our country is amazing to me. Like so much bullshit. Like I mean, gosh, we should be paying people in the military like we pay those morons in Congress who are still going to get paid.
It's facts. Yeah,
it is. Yeah, that's not a partisan issue, guys. That's End of rant. Before I go off on another one.
Just stopped out pretty much break even on the last runner that I had there. So 360 in profit on that. Right where we rejected, where I would expect us to reject this 800, which is why I had my stop sitting there, because did not want that to turn red, which is where we're going right now. So what a day.
Yeah, markets aren't terrible, Patrick. They're all right.
Yeah, they're all right today. I mean, morning was but right now it's getting a little better. How we doing, chat?
How we doing?
How we doing?
How you doing? I've learned about the differences with how you doing, because like you got the how you doing, like that's a mafia dude and you're probably about to die.
Right.
And there's the Joey Tribbiani, how you doing? Which means
how
you're
you doing?
Yeah, how you doing?
Very different ways of
my wife loves it, and usually fall asleep to that at night.
Oh man. Ooh.
Fuck was that?
me serenading the Nasdaq, or I guess the Nasdaq serenading me.
You got to make your own entertainment in this business sometimes.
Because I'm looking whenever I see something that I'm like, this is probably where they're gonna do something, and then it happens. I'm like, ooh, okay.
I think I'm taking tomorrow off.
Yeah, you all of a sudden start having internet issues.
Yeah. Wouldn't that be? Well, now I can't, because if I honestly did, I'd be fucked now.
Now it's too
No,
obvious.
that's why I have that little backup box upstairs, that little T-Mobile box. So I've had to use that twice since I got it.
You've had to use it twice?
Yeah, twice.
Dang.
Spectrum is shit out on me in the morning. I have to switch over to that.
Man,
$50 a month. It's well worth it.
how much?
$50 a month.
That's actually not bad.
It's just one of those it's basically like a big hotspot. It's just the T-Mobile home internet.
Yeah.
You got to like kind of set it up in a window because it basically is just a hotspot. Needs like, you know, if it's got a clear line to the tower, but the speeds are not horrible at all. I wouldn't run like I probably wouldn't feel confident running the whole. I mean, because, you know, whole house, you've got all your devices, and like I have a security system that goes through the Wi-Fi as well. Although, well, we got cell backup, but still, it's like I don't know that I'd feel comfortable running everything off of that. But I've switched over it twice on the stream, and you don't really see any difference in terms of like again, I don't know that I'd trade on it full time, but in a pinch, it's a base like it's a $50 a month insurance policy, and I've already used it a couple times. So
Dang.
Yeah.
Well, maybe Spectrum doesn't like you for having such a nice lawn.
Yeah, maybe that's it.
They're like, this fucking guy.
Yeah.
Ruin his internet.
I was gonna say now that what they'll do is ruin my yard. They'll need to do like maintenance or something, and they'll come rip on my yard.
Yeah. They'll get their spikiest boots.
I'll be out there with my leaf blower on high, like shaking them off my yard. Get off my lawn!
Get off my lawn!
So, guys, Miriam and I are going to be with you for a little under an hour remaining, but the stream does not end there. Lumi, the Golden Lumi, and Rebecca will be on in about 50 minutes. We'll cross-talk with them for a few minutes. Always enjoy that. But, yeah, there's been some opportunities, little nibbles here or there. And, yeah, again, this is still better than the action we were seeing 2 weeks ago, so I can't be mad.
Much
I
better.
can be, but it doesn't do any good.
Damn, I had to turn my brightness down of everything. So different.
Gosh.
So bright. Gosh.
Idiots. Turn your brightness up.
Freaking idiots.
Can you bring me my chapstick?
You sound just like him. You sound way...
I do that to Angie just to fuck with her sometimes. Gosh.
And then she calls you a turd.
Yeah, she's called me worse.
I'm sure. I'm sure. Their shorts were so easy. I mean, I love when the shorts are easy, not me taking along. Here we are. I feel like every time Joey's on, I take along. That's just how it is.
It's just the effect he has on people.
I guess, yeah. Which,
although he killed it with a short, that was right up Joey Morgan's alley with the IB failure.
The IB failure. Yeah,
Mario, I know people that use Starlink as well. The cost versus the speed of Starlink was not worth it to me.
The cost is crazy.
It is insane. And it's not fast at all. Now, if like you're in a rural area and as a backup, probably worth it. If you can't, like, again, that T-Mobile, I was shocked. Especially because it's got no contract. So I'm like, well, shit, I'll try it for a month. If it sucks, I'll send it back, and I'm out $50. Actually, it was like 20 for the first month. So, but it's and then like the other day, it was a couple of weeks ago in the afternoon, Spectrum was out for 2 hours, and so like we're watching TV, so I just switched the TV over to that one. It works very well.
You need double internet just to.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's where we're at. But again, well, I mean, we're not going to get into that whole thing. But the internet is, I know, run by private companies, but it might as well be a utility at this point. You can't have a house without it anymore.
No, absolutely not. Yeah.
Unless you're much older, you still have traditional TV, and you still like you can use
a rotary phone.
Yeah, you have like use mobile data on your phones, but like no, if you're I mean, if you especially because almost everybody now is either work from home or has some sort of hybrid or something like that. My wife works from home on Fridays, so like not having internet is not an option.
Yeah, I don't I don't know
I,
many.
I love the Freudian slip you had when you were talking. You said Comcast and then switched to Spectrum. I was like, well, they both suck. So
no, they do both suck. I had Comcast when I was living in Oregon. Same sort of shit. Like they always cause issues. There was like a Black. Do you watch Black Mirror?
I have not. No, I've meant to get into that. I never really did. We just got Netflix back like a couple months ago to watch some shows. I didn't have Netflix for like 3 years.
Man, yeah, it's anyways, you know what it's about though, right?
Yeah, it's like, it's mostly one-offs like tech dystopia stuff, right?
Yeah. I'm remembering an episode that they had on the latest season that they were, I think it was like it was a parody off of like having a phone carrier or some sort of like paying for some sort of cancer device that if you had one of the characters had cancer or something like that, and in order to save her you had to be on this like membership program,
a subscription service for cancer stuff. That sounds outright.
Yes, no, it really was. And then they kept like increasing the rate every single time, but the couple that had it, like they were like, we can't afford paying like $1,000 a month for this. This is absolutely nuts. And the lady was like, oh, so, well, you get these features with it, and then it's just, I'm like, this is so indicative of like our culture right now.
Oh, it's 100%. That's not like, no, that doesn't even sound crazy to me right now.
I know.
As silly as that sounds, like I could literally, one of the best statements I ever heard in healthcare is there's no money in a cure. The money is in the treatment. So.
Yes. It's messed up things going on in our world, but here we are. Yeah, it was called Common People. It had that one guy from Bridesmaids, and then Rashida Jones was in it. They've had some like cool people in their movies or their shows, but yeah, it was like a cloud-based service to keep a loved one alive after a brain tumor.
Every time somebody talks about Rashida Jones, I have it in my head from when she was on Parks and Rec, and Rob Lowe, who's the happy-go-lucky guy, and every time he sees her, Ann Perkins, and that's.
I never watched Parks and Rec.
Oh, you'd like it. It's pretty. Just skip the first season. I literally don't know after watching the first season how it got a second, but once they made a couple of adjustments to the cast, it got really good in the second season on.
Okay, I feel like you've seen a few good shows.
I've seen a lot. Yeah. This isn't. We do have a lot to do around here, but it's not like it's LI.
It's not LI.
Yeah. I feel like I have to stretch to do that, but like you lapse into that very easily.
It's just natural. What can I say?
Yeah.
What can I say? Yeah, the hockey game last night was cool. It was fun. My dad's first hockey game went to. I was like, so, huh?
What did he think?
My dad's such a funny guy. Like, bless his heart. He's just, he loves like simple things, but he's brutally honest, and it's great. He's a soccer fan, so he grew up playing soccer. He grew up, playing for a league and all that. So his like sport of choice is soccer. But I was like, Dad, we got to go to this hockey game. He's like, I don't know if I'm gonna like it. And I was like, well, it's fun. It's just cool to like watch in person. And hockey games are exciting. Their players are throwing each other into the walls and shit. So but it is like hard, and we had pretty good seats. Like we were right in the middle, like pretty close to the front. But later I was like, so what'd you think, Dad? He's like it was cool. I was like, so would you go again? He's like, no. And I was just like, why not? He's like, it was kind of hard to see what was happening, which is true. I mean, you got these big guys and these like
how to follow hockey. Yeah, it can be tough, especially in person.
Yeah, but it was cool. It was, it was a nice little time away from the chaos of things to get to more chaos of them bashing each other. But it was fun. It was a nice little like.
That's cool. And how is Papa Macho today?
Oh, he's chilling. He's good. He's I think he's making some breakfast for himself right now. So cool. I set up all the tools for him to navigate.
There you go. So if we hear a loud crash in the next few minutes, and Miriam runs off screen.
Oh Lord. Yeah. He's like, do you want me to bring you a sandwich? I'm like, no, that's okay, Dad. All you. Bless his heart. What's his favorite? What's his favorite team? Shoot, I don't know. Let me ask him real quick. He used to play for like back in the day in his younger days. He used to play for a national team. So he was quite the soccer player. I don't even know. I couldn't tell you anything about the position he was in or anything like that, but he was a baller. He was a baller.
Okay. Yeah, that's. Both
Which
of
game
you
did I go to?
have to do a meet and greet in New York. What's in New York, Enzio? I don't.
Desmond, we went to the Anaheim Ducks and Sharks game last night. It was a preseason game.
Yeah.
Last preseason game.
Yeah, next week, regular season kicks off.
Oh yeah. But my husband made a good point. I didn't realize like in the preseason they're fighting for a spot, right?
Yeah,
That's
a
the
lot.
point behind-
Yeah, because usually only about half the team that's going to be the team is in every game. They basically have 2 squads that they run in the preseason.
Which I think is kind of cool. I mean,
Yeah.
It's a chance to see like who's gonna make the
Yeah,
cut.
it's pretty unique in sports because you really, other than baseball, a little bit in the early parts of spring training, like it's very common in hockey, especially for some of the newer draft picks, like the Blues' first round pick from this. He's nowhere near ready. He's going to 2 or 3 years in the minors first, but they had him playing in the preseason just to get him some experience, and part of it is to show, these guys what it takes to succeed on that level. But yeah, and they can be mentored with and then they go back to their junior teams or their AHL teams. But yeah, it's very unique.
Yeah.
Oh, NCO, yeah, I'd love to do something there. I love New York. I haven't been there for a few years, but yeah, I think they just did something there before we started. So
Why am I not seeing these New York comments? Oh, do I need to go to live chat? Is that why?
you might, yeah. Chris Cleveland, this we are live. If you are not, that means you need to check your little button that says live. There should be a red dot next to it to indicate you are live or within a couple of seconds of being live. And yeah.
Well, finally getting this move up here again.
Yeah, Julie, hockey is, Mary and I actually have talked about this. We agreed on this as well. Mary, hockey is probably my favorite sport to watch in person.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Like I love going to NFL games, but like there are times where I'm at an NFL game and I'm like, I probably enjoy this a little more on my couch at home, especially when I'm waiting in line for a bathroom at Lambeau Field. Just if you know, you know. But yeah, hockey, every time I'm watching hockey on TV, I'm like, shit, I'd rather be there.
It is a lot more fun to watch in person. Yeah, I couldn't tell you last time I actually watched hockey on TV.
Yeah.
It's definitely something that you got to experience front and center. But I will say, like, basketball is still my all-time favorite. Basketball, you can see what's happening. The court is small enough to where you're not like, jerking your head around trying to figure out where everything's going. And it's just, I don't know. I find it so much more fun to watch, and it's indoors. That's always fun. It's got pockets.
So we're not going to get you to a playoff game at Lambeau Field in January. Is that what you're saying?
I'm here for that. I'm here for that.
The first football game I took Angie to was a playoff game at Lambeau a couple years ago, and the kickoff temperature was 3 degrees, and I believe the wind chill was 8 below.
3 degrees?
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm all set.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever I see those guys with like no shirts on.
Oh yeah, no, it's in Yaddo up in Wisconsin. There, that's Yaddo's. Yaddo.
Yeah, I do love the energy of football. We went to our Chargers game a couple weeks ago, last week. Shoot, I don't even know. That was fun. That was a lot of fun. I do like me some football.
Yeah, but fuck Kroenke.
Don't ever forget. Don't ever forget.
Oh, like you don't even know. Like I'm not like even trying to be funny right now, although this will come off funny. I truly believe that dude could walk down the safest neighborhood in St. Louis and still get beat up.
Dang. I mean, he did a lot of people dirty.
Yeah, you have no idea. A lot of people dirty. No idea. My grandma, God rest her soul, was still around for that, and she's she lived and grew up in the city her whole life. This girl is everything about St. Louis, right?
Yeah.
And like proper Southern gal, all that stuff. And oh my God, the only time I've ever heard her use the F word was in regard to Kroenke when he left.
I love her. I love her already.
Yeah. She was awesome. She was a lot of fun.
Oh man.
Also made the best spaghetti ever.
Mom spaghetti, grandma spaghetti.
Yeah, well, she called it Hungarian spaghetti, which we looked, and that's really not a thing, or at least it wasn't for this. So we don't know where that came from. But it's basically
Hungarian spaghetti.
It's a homemade sauce that is like simmered with like bacon. It is so good. Oh
Wow.
Yeah.
That sounds very rich. Very rich.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it really is. But it is so good. It's like a bacon and ground beef with onions, and you just like simmer it all for a long time. Then you mix in the crushed tomatoes and the seasoning and all that.
Maybe that sounds like the Hungarian part.
It must be. Yeah, I don't know. We could never figure out why it was called that, but well, we're just humping bebop now.
Oh, I love that. Yeah, ES is in a really nice broadening formation. So pretty much trading the broadening formation trend, basically, like this whole area that we're in. I mean, we tapped right into this bottom trend line, still in the demand zone, and then now we're moving our way back up. I would think we would make another high here. So we could even break and tap into pre-market high and then maybe come back down until we finally break out of this range. This is right now just forming a megaphone. These are always fun. Give me another new higher data short. Yeah, honestly, this is kind of what it's doing right now. I mean, NASDAQ, yeah. NASDAQ's interesting. Still this 800. Still this 800 level.
I will say this. I do think we're setting up for a nice afternoon move.
Yes,
based
I
on
agree.
And I say that partly now as part of that wishful thinking. Yes, absolutely. But the other part of it is I think we're finally, let's get through the Trump thing. Let's get through, because again, if there's, I would say in the next 2 or 3 hours, if they have not, have at least agreed on like a meeting later today, we're going to get shut down. Now, do I think that's going to crash the markets? No, because I think if there was even a possibility of that, the markets would have already started pricing that into the downside. But I do think that we will see, and like I said, it might not even be right away. Like maybe we shut down the government today and we make new all-time highs tomorrow. Like that wouldn't even be the top 5 weirdest things I've seen in the market this year, let alone throughout the course of my career. But I do think we were kind of setting up, I think, for a little bit of a technical correction anyway. And so I think the markets, sometimes the markets are going to do something no matter what happens, but they need an excuse and a reason to do so, if that makes sense. And I feel like that's what may happen here. Now, again, like I said, we could make new all-time highs every day the rest of this week. It wouldn't be the first time the markets made me look dumb. But I do think we're going to have to come in just a little bit.
Yeah. Someone said he might be speaking again today. Is that what I'm hearing? But I don't know if he's still talking right now.
Oh, well, again, that's the one weakness of this news feed. They don't really give the context of his quotes. They just give the quotes. There's been a lot of things talked about, Medicare drug prices and stuff like that, as I've been seeing.
Let's see. We got Goolsby speaking. 1:30, yeah. He's pretty much speaking like throughout the rest of the afternoon. And then Logan speaking later on.
Yeah, I will see. Like you're correct. The government shutdowns historically don't affect the markets as much. And again, I don't know that we've had government shutdowns that I can look it up later. Like it seems like most of them in my lifetime have been a couple of days. I think the last Trump one was a couple of weeks or something. But I don't know. Like it's like what happens if this is like a prolonged thing? Like what if this takes a month or two? Then what? Right? Like that's where Yeah, I mean, I mean, I don't know. I'd have to look up if we shut it down and we get a couple days in and it doesn't seem like there's going to be an immediate resolution. That's something to start looking up. Like, for example, do defense contractors get paid?
That?
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, does Boeing get all their government money when
Yeah.
there's a lot of questions for that, and I think
Yeah.
I mean, even if nobody got paid, a 2-week government shutdown is not going to affect the markets much, right? It's just not. The markets really, even in this environment, the markets work on much larger time frames, than all of that. But yeah, I will be. It's going to be again, not to discount the human element of a shutdown, and especially like finding out today, I'd heard that before, but our military members don't get paid. We hope for a very quick. I mean, we hope it doesn't happen, but yeah, unfortunately, if it does, hopefully it's a quick resolution for all you guys.
Mm-hmm. I had a nice little spike tape pop there.
Beep pop.
Tape pop above beep pop.
Tape pop above beep bop, and it's popping.
Ooh, that
pop,
is
pop.
a tongue. Beep bop, tape pop. Let's see if they can hold this 800 now. 800 is definitely the area today. That is for all my like volume distribution traders. Like, I'm curious to know where BPOC is sitting. Point of control.
Yeah, Rasmus, the dart might come out at some point.
Actually, let me see if I can see where the... Let's see where it is.
Where it is, isn't it?
Let's make that yellow. Oh, interesting. Point of control is actually at 773. Did I do that right? Okay, interesting. I don't use
your phrase of the day. Interesting.
Yeah. Interesting. 793. Oh, okay. So, okay. Maybe I drew that wrong then. I don't use volume distribution, but
like I feel you use that like mid argument, like like we're like I could just like no, Terrence is a really good dude, but maybe like there was a dude like 10 years ago or something that maybe was on some bullshit. And you're like, why are you coming back 4 hours late? And he gives you this long-winded like, bullshit, and you just look and you say, interesting.
Oh no, I feel like if I'm like really, really pissed, that'll be my answer. That'll definitely be my answer.
Noted.
This is like, yeah. I know you're not into the zodiacs, but that is like pure Scorpio sort of vibe there. Like you're like, okay, you're like planning your revenge in the back end. They have no idea.
I mean, could you like that? There's nothing wrong with like I kind of feel, I mean, I kind of feel like sometimes y'all just use the zodiacs as an excuse to act a certain way. I'm just saying.
No, not at all.
Yeah.
Not at all. When's your birthday? July.
I'm not saying now.
July. What was it? July 4th. Was it July 4th?
It's not July 4th. No.
July 3rd.
It's not July 3rd.
July 5th.
It might be July 5th. It might not be.
Yeah, I fucking knew it. Typical Cancer energy.
Yeah, all right.
You know what the symbol for a Cancer is, right?
Oh boy.
It's a crab.
Oh, that's very appropriate.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's all I have to say. Matt seems like a Leo.
I
Not at
did see.
all.
Oh, by the way, I saw a video of a guy who was. I don't remember where he was, but he was clowning like some of these girls that like are on the astrology stuff, and he just was walk up to him, and this is a really good looking dude, right? And so he'd walk up to these girls, and the girls would go, hey, and he'd be like, "Excuse me, what's your sign?" And they would say, and it doesn't matter what they say, he just looks at them and go, "Oh, I could never," and then walk away.
Oh no. I'm not gonna lie, I'd probably laugh at that because
Yeah.
it makes sense for a lot of Scorpios that we get that.
Mhm.
Colin in the back end is also, I do love Cancers. I will say that. Yes, I know we're talking about horoscopes now or zodiacs or whatever.
Oh, now you're backtracking now that our producer is in there
No,
as
no,
well.
no,
Because your
listen,
mic
I
just may
actually
stop working.
the Cancers are known for being like sensitive beings.
All right.
Well, exactly. So
There are
we might have
exceptions
to look
to
at
every rule.
your other signs there in your chart, but the crab makes sense for you. The crab makes sense. But I love my water signs. The Cancers, I can get with Cancers.
We found out when we Angie and I went to the planetarium here a couple months ago at the St. Louis Science Center that there's like way more zodiac signs. They just sort of like cut them off after 12.
Yeah, apparently they were trying to shift them a couple years ago. They're like, oh, then the Scorpios now are something else, or they're trying to like move people. I'm like, we're not doing this. Okay, I've already committed to mine a long time ago, so we're not doing that. Are we just gonna? Everyone in the chat put in your zodiac sign now. This is where we're at in the stream. MG's is a Virgo. Okay, all right. My moon sign. I think I'm a Capricorn. I'm a Capricorn moon, which makes a lot of freaking sense. I'm not gonna lie.
I haven't seen that show yet, Ollie. I've heard good things. I might catch it at some point. I've been so after Endgame, I've not watched any comic book movies, Marvel, DC, whatever. I'm not interested. I don't have time to keep up on 4 series and 7 movies every year. So it's like, I do feel they're going to go back and look at those first few years of Marvel from like the original Iron Man to Endgame. Like marketing genius across the board, really was. Every step of it was very well. That's not to say every movie was great. Of course, some better than others. But in terms of tying, like that had never been done before. And now everybody's trying to do it and they can't do it. So not even Marvel can do it anymore.
Dang. Aries, there's a lot of Aries. I do like a lot of my friends are Aries. A lot of my friends. Y'all are freaking spicy. Y'all are spicy. I like it. I get along with Aries very well.
So what about your particular sign, Miriam? Tells us why you are the way you are.
For me?
Yeah.
Oh gosh, I don't know if I want to get into this. People hate Scorpios. They hate Scorpios, which, you know what? I don't blame you guys. I really don't, because we're just too much for some people, apparently. So, it is what it is. It is what it is. But Scorpios are known for being like, I don't know, I guess like the FBI agents of the zodiac sign, the zodiac charts. Very untrusting people. We're like, what are you hiding? That's why I mentioned like even like the whole interesting thing. Oh yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Interesting. All right, I'll let you simmer on that while I'm cooking something in the back. But we're very like loving people. Like we'll love very deeply and very hard. Like you get on our good side and we'll be loyal to you forever. So
or be on your bad side.
Oh yeah, no, you don't want to be on the bad side.
I'll let y'all know.
No, I won't even let you know. You'll just find out and you won't even know. You'll try to figure out if it was me or not. You'll just be like, something's going on. Scorpios are the best friends. Oh yeah. We take care of our close people. Cross us though. Oof. I'm an Aries. All my friends are Aries. Literally all my friends are Aries. Don't piss off a Scorpio. Yeah, exactly. No Scorpio men. Yeah, the Scorpio men are another level. They're the toxic ones.
Welcome to Astrology.
And this is another segment of Tradeify Zodiac Edition.
Yeah. Well, guys, we are just about a little over 15 minutes away from Lumi and Rebecca joining the stream and taking us into the afternoon. So I do think we're setting up for a nice move this afternoon. I really do. I would hope that it's down as much as Mr. Permable is taking the opposite side here. But yeah, being trapped between plus and minus 1 standard deviation, there's just nothing to do there. Yeah.
What is that range there that you have between the highways?
Oh yeah. So basically, this is +1 standard deviation, 2 VWAP here. VWAP sitting at 96, and then down here. So the dev width up here, 26.75, is going to tell me how much is between those. So 26.75 between +1 standard deviation of VWAP and between VWAP and -1 standard deviation.
Okay. Highway bands. Oh, okay.
Oh, wow. Sweet. Boy, that's the same shit that happened to me the other day.
Right. Yeah.
That was a swipe.
They're coming out for people right now.
Yeah, I wonder if there was a tweet or a comment or something.
Huh. Right to that previous day low there. Yeah, we're just in chop zone, guys. We're in chop city. This is not a range bound looking day. I mean, again, anything can happen in the afternoon. This is just one of those days when I look at something like this, it's breakout or trade the range until it fails. Or maybe just don't trade it. If that's not your thing, you don't trade ranges, don't trade this. There's no reason to trade this. I took my stab at it, stab at the long there, but yeah, not a lot of follow through so far. We're even tighter than earlier. More liquidity is required. Yes, Schrodinger.
Doobie doobie doo.
Doobie doobie doo. I love you.
Now, see, that's the shit. That sounds sweet, but like you could really fuck with Terrence on that one. You just like when you go to bed, lights completely out. You're just like, I love you, baby.
No, don't even get me started because he does that to me.
Oh, that's awesome. I love that.
He does
I love that dude.
And because he has like he has a kind face, but when he's like looking down at you and just like smiling like this, it's the creepiest thing. And he'll do it like right before bed.
Okay.
And he's so tall too, so he kind of looks like Slender Man. Especially when the shadows are like right, yeah. So it's just a silhouette, and I just see like his face.
Yeah.
Great. Now I'm gonna have nightmares. Yeah, I hope we get something in the app. I mean, this is, typically when we start entering this lunch hour too, it's the price action tends to dry up a little bit. Volume is also one of those things that, we'll dry up a little bit more on that too. So these are days where I'm like, I'm so glad I'm not trading options because this is a nightmare.
That's the one of the funny things when you were just talking about his face with context and how I remember there was an example, and it is amusing, but it's also true. Like what is something that means one thing in one context, one another. And the example I always say is it's we all think of a child's laughter, right, as being something very nice, and it's just child's laughter lights up the world. And it's picture that at 3 a.m. in your house, and you don't have a child.
Oh God. Yikes. Yeah. Get your weapons ready for that.
Now, see, I have learned now, no bumps in the night or anything freak me out anymore because we have 4 cats here. So 9 times out of 10, we hear bumps in the night or noises, and it's just, it probably wouldn't be that hard to, well, no, I got a really nice security system, but like if somebody got in the house, like we wouldn't even. Is that a murderer walking up the stairs? No, it's just one of the fucking cats.
It's just one of the cats.
Yeah, go back to bed, baby.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, you're just gonna have to keep having cats all the time now because it might get too quiet.
I kind of accepted that as I want to get a size. I said to my wife the other day, I see us as like 2 to 3 cat people. She's like, we have 4 cats. I said, I know. I said, I'm not saying we have all the cats. We love our kitties. We're not getting rid of any of them, but we're just not going to be replacing them at the pace that,
You say that now, Matt.
I say 2 to 3 cats and a dog with an occasional foster. I'm okay with all that, but
an occasional foster.
Yeah.
I have considered fostering. But then I'd get too attached to it.
It's got to be under the right circumstances because I know, like, I know my wife's history. She has a history of foster fails, right? So I think at least 2 of the cats that are upstairs right now were one-night sleepovers.
Oh.
In fact, I know for sure at least one of them was. I'm pretty sure 2 of them were.
Oh. See, that's my issue. I know I couldn't do it because I would keep it. Tug on my heartstrings like that. Absolutely not. One me out, it's over.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it's one thing that like will easily make me melt, it's a freaking cat. The moment I'm like one of those that I see a cat, I have to instantly pet it. Jeez, this is like not going anywhere right now. Oh, jeez. All right, guys. It's Tuesday, ain't it? It's Tuesday. Remember, guys, we have Rebecca and Lumi coming on in about 15 minutes or so. So don't go anywhere. And if you haven't already, obviously, we want to see you guys like this channel, subscribe to this channel. Obviously, we hit a 33.3K subscribers, which is crazy yesterday, getting that that growth and continuing to see it. So that is awesome. We love you guys.
We are just humping Bebop. Thank goodness, like all of our hosts across the various Tradeify TV segments, like we can, thank goodness we have a variety of interests because my goodness, the market in the past few weeks has really it's really boring.
Yeah. It's been kind of a slower lunchtime hour here, but gold making that recovery back up again, trying to at least. Okay, Okabe, what made you switch to futures? So I was trading options. I was trading SPX options for a while. And when you trade SPX, you got to look at what ES is doing. So I was constantly looking at ES, observing ES. And, on days like this specifically, I would want to pull my hair out trading options because if you know anything about options contracts, especially buying and selling or buying puts, buying calls, any sort of chop is going to just absolutely destroy your premium. So, you're obviously subjecting yourself to a lot of different variables that future does not. Futures is strictly price action. So I was like, you know what? Let me try ES. And I remember I opened up like a Ninja Trader account for $500 just to trade ES, and I made $500 from that contract, and I was just like, all right, let's do it. And so I started looking at futures. I set a little challenge for myself, and it was off from there. But yeah, I've kind of pulled back and scaled back a little bit from trading SPX. just now because I have been primarily focusing on futures. And then I found out what NASDAQ was. And then I was in real big trouble. So yeah, stopped trading ES for a minute and then switched completely to just trading NASDAQ. But I go back and forth, as you guys know. But yeah, sometimes I'm like, shoot, ES is I should sometimes stick with ES more than the NASDAQ, just because the volatility on the NASDAQ can be pretty crazy in a good way. And if you're not ready for that, it can mess you up a little bit. But I'm trying to teach my dad how to trade futures now. He's here and I'm like, listen, we're gonna spend a couple hours today. He trades like, he actually trades, but he buys and sells common stock, so Apple, Nvidia, all that. But I'm like, Dad, we got to get you out of this buying and selling equities. We got to get you into the futures market, so I'm gonna try to teach him how to trade. We'll stick him with ES for now, but that's the goal. That's the goal while he's here. So class is in session, Pops.
That's right. That's right.
Right after I get off the
Lennon, chopstick. Gosh. Man, can a dude touch up his lips a little bit? It's, I need to look pretty too.
Why are you putting on lipstick? Jeez. Yeah. Levels of degeneracy. Yeah, I'm just passing on the torch to my dad.
There you go. There you go.
This is a family business now. Do you have guidance or tips when it comes to options trading? Don't start with it.
Yeah.
Again, like I always tell new traders, if you're going to get into something, futures is probably the best thing. Options trading, you have the ability to take and leverage options in a way that you don't necessarily have with futures, but you are dealing with a lot of different factors. If you are interested in getting into it, I did start reading, or when I first started trading options, I read a book called Understanding Options by Michael Sincere. And it helped me a lot in understanding just like the basics of options, because with options, there's so many different strategies. You can buy calls, you can buy puts, you can sell calls, you can sell puts, you can do straddles, you can do strangles, you can do butterflies, you can do iron condors. There's so many different things in options. So, there's a lot of ways that you can confuse yourself and overwhelm yourself. But I would definitely start with like I said, Understanding Options by Michael Sincere. There is one video on YouTube. I'm not a huge YouTube video learner. Maybe some people are, but there's one guy on YouTube that actually creates a really, really cool video. It's a 2-hour plus long options video. I think it's totally worth it. It goes into why options exist, what the concept behind it is, just really getting to know the why behind options and why it makes sense in trading, and the way that you can leverage it. Because the way that you can take, I've taken multiple times, I've taken, $50, $100, $300, turned it into $1,000, $5,000, $10,000. So the ability for you to leverage options is really amazing. So that's the thing that I love about options. But again, you got to be strategic with certain days like this, where you don't really get the movement. You're basically giving money back to the market. So you got to be a little bit more careful. But that's my little 2 cents. Read the book, watch I'll find the YouTube video. Let me see if I can find it. Got a nice push here. Wow. Very nice push. Yes, now back up into this high. Created a new session high here. Trying to find the video right now, guys. Damn, lots of people making videos on options these days. Wow, what a move. Seen this, Nat?
I am seeing this, yes.
Dang.
That's a nice little push there.
Trumpleton speaking at all?
Yeah, I think so. They're talking to, he's doing something with Pfizer right now. They're doing some drug something or other.
Oh. Um, I just put the link there in the chat for anyone who wants to save it for later. It's like I said, it's a 2-hour long video. So you're gonna have to, actually 3 hours long. It's a 3-hour long video. 3-hour long video. So watch that on a different time. Take notes. Wow, ES really creating this nice broadening formation here. Tapped right into that opening, I'm sorry, that pre-market high, right into that level. So let's see, this is, again, you trade the range until it doesn't work. That's how I see it. Wow.
And of course, we're just going to give that up now.
That's what I'm saying. They're trading this broadening range, and it's just.
So they clearly are not fans of Rick Astley.
Boy. See if they can hold the 820s here on NASDAQ. That's going to be key here.
I will say I wanted to make a point off what you were talking about with options and futures a minute ago, because I also came from small caps to options to futures as well. I agree with you. I do think futures is probably the way to go, but I think it's solely because of the props, right? Because again, we got a big sale going on here right now for less than $100. You can get access to enough sim capital to get to a payout, right? And then eventually, hopefully, you transition into our live program, which you definitely want to do if for no other reason than you get to see Coach Tank, who should be joining us again tomorrow.
Nice, yeah.
So looking forward to that. But I do recommend learning about options as well, because some of the same charting stuff that you learn in futures can apply to stocks, and using that, you can get a lot of leverage with options. Do I recommend doing a lot of it in a personal account right away? I do not. But at least understanding the basics. And guys, you don't need to know like every single Greek, but you're going to need to understand what delta, gamma, and theta are and how they relate to prices. And if for no other reason, guys, especially in the era of zero DTE, understanding those flows and how they affect the futures market, and they still are in ways we're not even quite fully understanding yet, because the zero DTEs are fairly new, at least in the retail trading space. So it's definitely one of those things. Again, guys, I have been preaching on the show for months to get yourself a very well-rounded financial education, and that goes beyond just learning how to trade, although that's obviously a skill to have as well. But yeah, I think I still do options behind the scenes, and I'm going to continue doing that for quite some time. In 20 years, that's probably all I'm going to do.
Again, not financial advice, but anytime we have a nice little sale in the market, look into the idea of getting leaps in the SPY. And I'm talking about like yearly leaps, like looking into, a year-long contract. Anytime that there's a sale, I always get like my actual shares of SPY, and I get leaps, and it's a nice little payout. Like you bet your ass in April, I freaking loaded up on those. So yeah, I love me a good sale in the market, because that's a good opportunity for getting those options as well. So understanding how those work is really cool. Ooh, nice.
Right, so guys, we're just a couple minutes away from being joined by the ladies of the afternoon, and that is Rebecca and Lumi, and they're going to be coming on as soon as they're set up. We'll chat with them for a minute, and then we will let them do what they do, which is just slap around the markets a little bit. I understand Rebecca's been doing great in the indexes, and we call her the Golden Lumi around here for a reason, because she pretty much just makes gold her personal bitch, and that's what we're all about around here.
It's always great. It is always great. Well, guys, I mean, yeah, the only thing I would say for now is, watch this range on ES. This nice little megaphone we're building here. NASDAQ is not so much participating in that, but I do like ES right now rejecting the pre-market high. Watch for Bebop, right? Watch for the 6705 area to hold. If not, I think we can come back and kind of test these lows again. Again, trade the range until it breaks sort of situation. That's kind of how I see it. But we'll see if we get some sort of afternoon move here. But let's go ahead and bring on Rebecca and Lumi.
There they are.
Ladies?
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Good morning. How are we doing?
We're doing great.
Me too.
Whenever you answer like that, Lumi, I'm thinking you got some like banger trade on gold. So I'm assuming that's the case.
I traded Asia only, so I had buy limit order on gold this morning stream. Never hit this, but I got amazing trade in Asia. So yeah, I'm up $1,400.
Hey, let's go. Nice.
So, yeah.
All right. How are you doing, Rebecca?
Good. I went top of 15-minute range to bottom of 15-minute range twice.
Let's go.
Yeah. So up. It's not a competition. I'm up about 4K.
Oh, let's go.
Nice.
It's like
It's the
ain't a
sweater.
competition, but I'm an OG. Okay.
But I'm winning.
All right. So we'll be up there in a few hours. Your steak joint on you tonight, huh?
Yes. Come on. I can cook a good steak too.
Ooh.
That's yes, absolutely. Yeah.
That's
I don't
important.
trust anyone who can't.
Thank God I made the cut. Pun intended.
Hey. I love it. Well, ladies, I hope this session is good to you guys. We're going to be, of course, passing the baton on to you. So good luck, everybody else. I hope you guys have a good rest of your stream.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a good day, guys.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
Can you hear me, guys? Just to make sure. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Well,
They're good.
perfect.
They're good.
So who's going to share charts first?
Me, but I think we have to wait just a minute until we get the go ahead. But I'm happy to share my chart and share my
Yeah.
trades, and then we can switch back and forth for sure.
Yep.
I wonder if we have more Canadians on the stream today because I'm not sharing my screen. Probably would help because today's a holiday in Canada.
Oh, really?
Yes, it is. I'm like, maybe there's more people at home and they're tuning in. Maybe. Let me know. I think it's up. All right. Chat, can you see my screen? We're good? Yes? Okay.
Yeah, we can see.
Okay. Awesome. Hello. So, like I always do with my charts, I mark off. It looks busy, but that's because it's all kind of like squished into a very small range. So it looks really busy. But what I have here is, just to go over it again, the yellow dotted line here is the 15-minute opening range high and low. And then the initial balance, which is the first hour of the day, the high and low have formed. And just a side note, so I have that marked off in light blue. And just a side note, it's interesting. We have broke both sides of the initial balance, which is an unlikely thing to do. So that's interesting to me. But anyways, I have that marked off. The light blue VWAP that we see here is the New York VWAP, tagged to the start of day. The yellow is the overnight. The pink is start of week. The light purple is previous day's New York VWAP. And then the orange there is the all-time high. So we've basically been ranging between, let me look at what we're doing now. Yeah, between like the couple of previous day New York VWAP and weekly VWAP here and all-time high. Like all-time high VWAP has just acted like a wall here, you can see. Price hasn't been able to break through it and hold it. So I took top of range here to bottom of range. I was sleeping here, or I probably would have got in a trade here. but I was sleeping. So I got in here, top to bottom, 9.5 points. I was thinking about holding on till the all-time high VWAP, but it's not really the play. The play is top to bottom of range. It hit it anyways, but that's okay. And then I got it again. So this one I went a little bit above because it was holding the previous day's New York VWAP. So I took it from top to bottom, and it would have a tight stop here of 6.25 points for 10.75 profit. And I haven't traded again since. So you can see though that trade presented an opportunity here. I mean, again here, if you missed it, here, like quite a few. And then if you are a bottom to top of range person, then it presented here. Like it's just been a lot of opportunities for me. I like a rangy day. I used to hate a rangy day. And then I figure out a setup where I could capitalize. Yes. And I'm like, great, I'm in my element. And I'll just hit it. Like, I mean, I'm at my max profits now. So I'll trade it on the house account if it comes up. But I'm like, how many times is it going to keep going? You basically just do it until it doesn't work anymore. But I love a day like today. Most people don't.
Yeah, I hate ranges and like looking at chart on NQ, and yes, in my opinion, that's just garbage. It's just for me.
It is garbage. I'm just happy that I've learned how to trade a little bit better the garbage. Yes.
So yeah, gold offered like sold opportunities today for long. I had limit order. Like I don't use limit order, but I was like, let me put limit order because like no way price is going to fail to the tracer, and price actually failed. So my limit order was at 638.57.4, and I was like, I said I'm going to long this. And it simply just went without me. Like, ran without me. I was like, okay, not going. I don't have FOMO. I'm not going to just touch this. I already made my money on this long during Asia.
Good for you.
But yeah, a bit painful.
I think that you know, do you ever let FOMO affect you anymore? Would you say you're pretty like...
I'm pretty cold. Like cold.
I was going to say emotionless to it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the way to be. I saw one of the like Forex prop firm owners who he definitely he preaches the opposite of what most people say, which they're like, take your trading very seriously. And he's like, you should not be like, if you're in a position where you have a lot of bills and you don't have another job and your trading is paying all your bills and that's why you're taking it seriously, like you shouldn't be trading at all. And honestly, people who do well in trading are people who just like, they don't care. They don't get emotional. They don't care if they have if their entry misses by a tick or if they get stopped out. They don't care. And those are the best kind of traders or the best position, I guess, to be in to trade. And I think I'm working on it. You got there.
Okay, what is our plan?
My plan is I'm gonna wait. If this breaks back into the opening range here, I'll take a short down. Sure. Nothing tells me right now, like at this exact moment, nothing is convincing me this is gonna break out. The only thing that is potentially maybe an indicator that it might break out is it's holding the opening week view up really well and the opening range high. So it could continue up. And that's why I would wait for a break back in. But I would have to put my stop at around 10 points, like right up here.
I'm just thinking right now about NQ. NQ failed to take previous day low level by 1 tick, but at the same time, ES took previous day low level, which offers this SMT, where ES offered lower low, NQ offered higher low. So at this point, yes, we have SMT divergence. But remember we talked about sell-side liquidity on ES yesterday at 66.90 over here. So price still above this level. So both ES and Q stuck at New York midnight open, but we still trading below this level. So I probably agree with shorts. So if ES is going to break below 67.08, let me be more specific, 67.07.25, I'm actually considering another move down short to aim for 66.90. on NQ
Okay.
plan is to take previous day low. At this point, if ES is going to confirm this, probably short is going to be below 780 to aim for 721, somewhere there. But for now, no shorts at all. We just stuck inside this consolidation, and like this morning I was like, I feel sorry for people who trying to trade in Q and ES.
And I'm like, yeah, this is the best day ever. See, different
Yeah.
folks have different strategies. And they can
But
work.
in my opinion, it's just like barcode short.
It is, which I don't mind in this situation.
Mm-hmm.
In this
So
situation.
I may actually look for short below once again 780. Don't want to touch NQ. Probably will look short on ES, but it's going to be something like this and something like this.
Okay.
That's the plan.
Okay. I mean, we don't really have any catalysts for the rest of the day. However,
Mhm.
there's a lot of chatter about the government shutting down.
Mhm. Yeah,
We
there's this.
we have at 10:30, 11:30, 12, 1:30, we have some FOMC member Goolsby speaks. It's yellow folder. I don't think it's going to do
Mhm.
much. I think, Canada is a bank holiday. Not that Canada really affects the US market, but I'm curious to see what ChatGPT says here about what happened the last time there was a government shutdown. So I'm interested to see what happened to the market.
Mm-hmm. Why I
Apparently
don't
it's gonna
want to
happen
touch
tomorrow.
NQ? So I have a question. Why I don't want to touch NQ? I have bad relationship with NQ recently. So I would rather to trade ES and be wrong there than just trade NQ, be wrong there, but it's like have unnecessary stress as well. It's just emotionally hard to trade NQ recently for me. I guess after I blew my accounts last month. So I just said, no, that's it. Divorce. Yes, and gold for
Alimony.
now.
Take all the money.
Enough for me.
That's so funny. Most people say that same thing. Yeah, the binary bet markets is saying it's an 85% chance of happening. Yes, the government shutting down. I looked here. I looked at ChatGPT, Super Grok, actually. And I said, what happened to the S&P the last time the government shut down? It said it happened from December 22nd, 2018 to January 25th, 2019. It lasted 35 days. It was the longest in modern history. And during this period, the S&P 500, as tracked by their ETF, it performed strongly, gaining almost 12%. And the rally was driven more by a rebound from oversold conditions than the shutdown itself, as markets had experienced a significant sell-off in the preceding weeks due to broader economic concerns. So it doesn't, like, I thought the government shuts down, the market will go down. But it seems like if it does, it would just be a temporary, like it won't start necessarily like a bear cycle. Lucas, you saw that I trade the VWAP. Have you read Brian Shannon's book, or what do you recommend? I have read the Cole's Notes version of Brian Shannon's book. I really need to sit down and like dissect that book and get into that book. I do. I know it. A lot of VWAP traders that I know have read that book. And so I highly recommend that book. Yes. I want like an E version. That's the problem. I want an E version. As someone who has moved internationally 3 times in the last like 4 years, I just hate having big books to carry around. I'd love an ebook version. I don't think there is one. What is VWAP? Is that like B-boop? What's B-boop?
Yes, exactly. That's VWAP.
I'm confused. Someone explain to me what B-boop is. Help me.
That's unique Tradeify name of VWAP. They call like this.
Do they? Oh my gosh, I missed that. Whoops. Sorry. B-boop. Yeah, it's B-boop. Sure. Yeah, Shannon's books are like textbooks. I'd rather have the book. I hear you. I will say though that when I was living overseas and I went to go buy the book with like shipping and stuff, living overseas, it was like $130. So I did not buy it. I'll just say it. I didn't buy it. It was too expensive at the time. Maybe now I'll get it. Now that I'm in the land of free shipping. Ooh, like me with ICT 2022, I bought Lumi's book.
Oh, thank you so much.
Oh my goodness, Lumi, I want to see your. I want to check out your book. Will you
I
sign
have
it
it
for
somewhere
me?
here. 1 second. Yeah, I can actually. I can send you if you want.
No, I want you to sign it. Will you sign it and send it to me? To Rebecca.
Yeah,
my
I
favorite
have some
co-host.
copies at home. Or if you're going to fly to Miami for Tradeify meetup one day, I can give you.
I heard it was going to be in Canada.
It's
I don't know. Wow, unlocking
Yeah, I have
success
this
in
one.
ICT 2022 membership. Mentorship. The Smart Money
Mentorship.
Guide to the full ICT. Wow, good for you. That's impressive.
Yeah,
It's
I published this, I guess, 2 years ago already, right?
Dang.
Or more.
Good job. That's seriously impressive. Seriously impressive. I don't foresee myself writing a book anytime soon, but good for you.
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome. All right, come on, break into the opening range. Oh, Gary, very red day for you. Is it
Oh,
too late to walk
no.
away? Can you walk away?
What kind of trade you took? So you were trying to short in discount or long in premium? That's classic because like I hate consolidation, this kind of range, because always I look for long and on the top of consolidation, I look for short at the bottom of consolidation. That's me.
Yeah, it happens. You're done. Okay, down to about 300 each account. Okay.
Oh,
okay.
that's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, if your account is like $500 drawdown, then that's probably not great. But
Oh yeah, then yeah.
$300, that's definitely, you can come back from that. Definitely. I remember like some days I end up like minus 800 or 900 because I took an extra trade, and I'm like, why wasn't I happy with just my minus 300 or 400, and now I'm minus 900? So minus 300?
Yeah,
Not too bad. 1150K
exactly.
accounts. So yeah, the number seems a lot bigger than it actually is because it's so many accounts, right? Just think about it as a $300 loss. Don't think about it as
Exactly.
what would that be?
Exactly.
3,300?
This is how I see this.
3,300? Yeah, exactly. Does Tradeify have a reset on a funded account? No.
Nope. But I believe it's going
Reset
to
would be
be,
the same thing.
that's going to be extremely expensive if they're going to have this option. So it's, in my opinion, just easier to pass a while again.
Yeah, I don't quite see the allure behind resetting funded accounts. I mean, unless you have like 40K built up, you blow it, and then you can reset it to get back that 40K, like maybe then it would be worth it. But do you even get like, I don't even know if you get back the profits that you made, or you just start over?
Start over.
Then since we have the
doesn't
straight to
make any
funded
sense.
option, that doesn't make any sense. No, wouldn't make any sense. Dasha and I agree on this, the answer to this question by RGY 3434. Do you recommend
recommend-
demo first before going live? No.
Yes. Why? I mean, yes, if you never traded before, like funded accounts or your live account, of course, practice on demo first.
Well, hold on. What do you mean by
Personally-
live? What do you mean by live? Do you mean like
I guess personal account.
Oh, then yes. Yeah. Then no, I wouldn't. Sorry. I would not go straight to a live personal account. No, I would get myself personally. So maybe we don't agree on this. Myself personally, I would get like a challenge account. Take it
me
super
too.
slow. 1 micro. Let your trades play out that you think. Like if you do 1 micro, it will take you forever to lose that account. If you are, within reason, but if you are following your trades, what you think would be a good trade idea, you're practicing a couple strategies. If you're just doing it on a demo account, you're going to be doing like 10 minis holding way longer than you'd
That's
actually
true.
hold. Yeah, like you'd be taking trades that you wouldn't actually trade and take, and it's going to give you a totally unrealistic expectation of what's going to happen when you actually trade a funded account. So I think like put some skin in the game, put $50 in the game, get a challenge account. It's 50, 60, whatever it is, baby that thing, learn from that thing. It has some value to you. And then you can maybe start scaling up. But I wouldn't start with a paper account. I really don't think that that's the way to go.
I remember the
wouldn't touch
very
a
first
personal
time in my trading, like when I was trying to practice, I practiced on demo account. Like very first trade in my life was on paper money account. If you're asking about this, so yes, I recommend to start with paper money account, at least to understand, okay, here is a buy, here's a sell, here's how I'm going to put my stop loss, target profit, and so on. But if you already have experience, of course, it's much better to get evaluation, because at least you'll feel these emotions. You will have emotions.
Exactly.
Yeah, you are not going to have these emotions on your demo account, unfortunately, because you don't have limits there. It's easy to reset. But if you're just trying to learn how to trade like a beginner, it's totally fine. If you're going to trade like regular size, that you're going to trade on your evaluation or your funded account or your personal account, that's not a problem at all.
Totally. Yeah. You need to feel a little bit of pain for losing your account, like just a tiny bit, right? I'm in a short, by the way.
Already?
Short.
I'm going to look below 67.07. You fast.
I hear you. Let's see. I mean, that's exactly not exactly, but it's close to where my New York VWAP is too, which price can stall around that. But yeah, I'm in short. Let's see what happens.
I'm going to switch on my careers and my Project X. Let's see. I have a plan. I'm going to look for this plan. I will keep you updated, guys. If I'm short, I will let you know.
Yeah.
No shorts for me yet.
Yeah. I mean, shorting your stop loss. Yeah, I hear you. I mean, it's just like if it starts over at 0, I just don't really see the point, to be honest. Gary says, I did have one of my algos hit a 250 profit target in about 30 seconds during the opening trade for 4 micros on an eval. Great. So then is that on your eval and then on your funded, your red? Happens to me as well. What's the maximum accounts you can pay? 5 accounts.
Yeah, up to 5 accounts.
Come on, VWAP. I know. Come on. You're in a long, hey? Pieter? I don't hate the longs. It's just definitely my setup to take a short. So let's see. I mean, I've hit this short twice, been successful twice. I'm prepared that it might not work again. That's okay. I'm risking $500.
You will be safe once you break 67.07. So
yeah, these tend to bounce.
What do you think about
gold?
Gold? Okay, gold. Overall, gold is bullish to go to 4K. Like overall, I just don't know when we're going to hit this. But yes, gold is going to go to 4K. Right now, we just hit, let me see, we hit age, let me see. No, we didn't hit anything here yet, but I believe we're going higher still. At least nothing validates structure on high time frame. So probably this night it will hit 38, 92, 93 level. Then it will hit not Asia high, just pre-market high, all-time high. But once again, nothing invalidates bullish structure just yet. At least for now, I cannot see any invalidation. I still believe we're going higher. If you're still holding long, I mean, what you can do, best idea is just trail your stop loss and profit at every single new swing low that's going to form. For example, right now you can trail your stop loss. It's up to you, either this low or this low. Not financial advice, just saying. But yes, it's still bullish, so nothing changed. I still believe we're going to New York Midnight Open at least, and then all-time high. Invalidation. Let's talk about invalidation, where we can get like first sign of bearishness, if I can say so. Yeah, in my opinion, I will wait for the like break below. What's the price? If it's going to break below 38.49, okay, I will say probably it's short. Right now, it's still bullish.
That's so like I just pulled up my quant chart and it's so funny because the line that I would look for support, let me share here. The line that I would look for support is this purple vector, it's called, and it is right at the same level that you're looking at to break. So that's happened now twice. The vector is lined up perfectly with the level that you're also looking at. So that's interesting.
Yeah, I believe if it's going to break below 67.07, should offer some shorts. Talking about stop loss, probably it's going to be like 5-point stop loss, which is okay to try even with one contract, mini contract. We will see. It's still above 67.07. Like I will probably look for short below this red line only and only and only. Same one on Q. Would like to see drop below 780. Yeah, 780, somewhere there. As long as above this level, just sitting on my hands.
Nice.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens here at these key VWAPs for me. I mean, my actual play is to here 699.50, but you said you'd look for 690.
Mm-hmm.
Dang.
60, yeah, like around like new lows a day or 66.90. But yeah, somewhere there.
All right, I'm gonna have diamond hands. I'm gonna practice diamond hands. Like Dasha. I'm gonna hold out. That'd be 18.75 points for me.
Learn how to
my
trail your
size.
stop loss.
I know. It's a pain on Tradeify, I will say. Unless there's a secret that I don't know about, that's easy. It's a lot easier for me to trail my stop loss on Project X, but I am locked out of all those accounts because I hit my max profit. I actually wanted to ask you. I saw Matt. I think his handle is Trader's Paradise. Let me make sure. Yes, Trader's Paradise. Matt. He posted, and you can cut me off if you get into a short here. He posted that his like strategy for ensuring that he gets multiple payouts, because right now with Tradeify he has $192,000 like sitting, I think, in his accounts, is that he just like before he takes his first payment he builds a buffer of like $30,000. So he gets his accounts all the way up to about 30 grand. Then he'll take his first payout, and then he's like, now I have $25,000 to $30,000 to make the next buffer, which is whatever, 4 grand, 5 grand, whatever it is. And he's like, which is super easy, as opposed to like hitting the exact profit target, taking my profit. Now I have, 1,000, like it depends on your size of account. Him, it was 150K. So he was like, now I have 4 grand or 4,500 to make that extra profit. It's just like, he recommends just make a huge buffer. I thought that was super interesting. I was like, maybe I'd try that. But knowing me, I'd like panic when I get around the place where I can get a payout. And if I lost that payout, it would be very sad for me.
Yeah, I am same way.
Interesting.
Yeah, I prefer to take payouts and just wait for like something.
Right? Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah.
No, he was talking about 150K accounts. Yeah, Rocket Scooter. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know him. Yeah, nice guy, by the way.
Yeah. He messaged me to congratulate me for becoming a Tradeify host. That was very nice of him.
Okay.
At this point, it feels like it's playing around. It does. But it always feels like that in a range day, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Just don't oversize, don't over leverage, don't over trade.
I will trade probably if I will see my stop here 5 micros.
Okay. The sun is coming out. I'm so surprised. I'm happy about it, but. Okay, Gary says, I've gotten to a point where I have 3 to 4 accounts that I manually trade. If manually trading, I don't copy trade. I have 4 attempts, 1 account at a time. I hear you. Probably lowers your risk. On the other hand, myself personally, I would just feel like totally over traded if I'm taking 4 attempts on 4 accounts is 16 trades. Myself personally, I would find that really exhausting every day. But that's just me. That's just my style. So I hear you though. Manually trading is instead of copy trading is definitely lower risk. Less reward, lower risk. So I hear you. Interesting, but will they move the balance after the 5th payout all to live account? No. There's a max. I think on the 150K, it's 15K per account that they'll transfer over. It's either 10 or 15. I have to check the FAQ. Oh, you meant having a 30K buffer. Yeah, it's crazy. How many accounts do you trade? Me. 3 right now. Just 3. And then I also trade the house account on stream, which I guess counts, but not really. So I won't count it. I'll count it as, I'll say I have 3. Rebecca, what is a big advantage of using the Tradeify prop firm? It's a very good question. I've had my, are you going to enter short here?
I'm looking for short right now. I'm just trying to log into Tradeify because my chart is frozen.
Question. Oh, shoot. Okay. Well, I'll answer the question then while you're figuring that out. Big advantage of using Tradeify prop firm. I mean, I have used a lot. And I remember I worked so hard to get a big payout and it got denied because the copier, the like in-platform copier made an error and it like sent me long on some accounts and sent me short on others. And so they were like, no, you hedged, we're breaching immediately all your accounts and deleting them. And I was like, I've worked so hard at this. Like, this is crazy. And I just know that like, that would never, you don't run that risk with Tradeify. I mean, obviously if you hedge, then you're not going to like, that's against the rules, but I won't run into like a copier issue. I know that like, that's not going to happen. But I would say the big advantage, I mean, it's cost effective. It's like, it's on par for what's going on out there. The team behind it, I can speak from experience, is awesome. It's a super awesome team. Really innovative, always forward thinking, always looking for the better thing for the trader, always looking for, thinking of a way to have a better plan. How can we make this better experience for the trader? And you'll get, you follow the rules, you're going to get paid. No sneaky kind of like added retroactive rules, no sneaky small fine print that's going to deny your payout. You will get your payout. And I mean, isn't that why we're all here? To get our payouts. So that's what I would say. I've had really good experience with Take Profit Trader. What is one advantage that they have over Take Profit Trader? It's a good question. I mean, I know with it, everyone has their kind of things that they value more in different accounts, different whatever they're kind of rocking. I would say that you have an intraday trailing drawdown even once you pass kind of your challenge until you make a certain buffer, and then you can start making money. Like, that's a bit of a pain. Intraday trailing drawdown in a funded account is tough. It's really, really tough. You have to be a very specific type of trader to kind of overcome that type of drawdown. So I would say that. Yeah, consistency, when you say it's really bad, I get you. I mean, a lot of people don't like the consistency. With me, it keeps me from over trading. So I don't know.
Yeah, me too, by the way.
Yeah, it's helpful if, like, for example, I have my Project X settings to lock me out once I hit my profit target. I did it today. It locked me out. Now I'm not going to overtrade and lose that.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. So
I still have problem with my consistency simply because, like, one day I make like $600, another day I make like $3,000. Yeah, I still need to work on it. But yeah, consistency rule helps me as well to keep me on the ground, to trade like my regular size, don't overtrade, don't oversize it. So yeah, I do like this.
Yes. And Sushim, to put things into perspective, you say like 50% is okay, but not 20 or 35. I mean, one thing, once you are a live trader, you have no consistency rules. So there's that. So like, that's the end goal, I think, for all of us. Become a live trader, you don't have your consistency rules. Let's do a bit of math, okay? Say you have a 50K account, you're funded, you bought it straight to funded, you have 20% consistency rule. That's $600 an account. So for example, me today, I'm trading 3 of them. I hit that 6. It went a bit over because I account for commission. So it's like 620. That's, you know, almost $2,000. To be fair, I'm like, do I really need more to risk losing that? Kind of is a good question. It is hard. You can't take advantage of like super trending days. But again, the end goal is a live account where you can. On the flip side, if you have a 35% consistency, you've passed a challenge, now you're trading funded, that's 1,050 in a day in account. That's pretty good. Also, just to kind of back firms here who have consistency rules, we want them to stay solvable. We want them to stay afloat. We want them to be able to continue paying their traders. Like, what an opportunity we have in this day and age to be able to take advantage of prop firms. Like, this wasn't a thing when I started. You know how many $200 personal accounts I blew over and over and over again? Like, the opportunity we have is amazing. And I would rather have a little bit of a, you know, consistency rule than have a company go out of business.
Yeah, exactly.
Dasha, are you short here yet? People are asking.
I'm looking right now, just open my Tradeify project X. I'm looking for the trade right now. So we just broke 67.07. We got the closure, insisting the action right now. So I'm looking for the trade probably, I know, like maybe something like this. Like stop loss, since we're mitigated this water block, stop loss over here to aim for new lows a day.
Nice.
What do you think about this? I kind of like it. But once again,
I mean, I'm already short, so I'm up to 50 on this trade so far.
Yeah.
So let's see.
So yeah, I look something like this for now. I will trade like 5 micros probably, not more. And target is going to be around like 93, 92 or so.
Okay.
I'm talking
I
about
added in a little bit. I added in a little bit as this broke below and held the New York VWAP there. I added in five micros.
All right.
Yeah. Simon, that was really funny. Someone asked if you were short, and he said looks about 5 feet, which is hilarious. And if you tuned into the stream that we had where we talked about each other's heights, you'll know that she's a bit taller than 5 feet. So are you shorting ES or NQ? I'm shorting ES and ES. The problem for me for shorting to new low of day is that the funds executing today want their fills above VWAP, so it will keep yeeting back over there.
I will not be surprised like price is going to just stuck inside this consolidation until the rest of the day, but current structure makes sense to offer another attempt to drop. Once again, if not to new lows a day, but at least back to London low, previous day low level at like 66.96, like one more retest, because we were dancing around like previous day low level all day today. So yeah, at least I would like to see drop to 66.96.25. At least, once again, maybe not new lows day, maybe not, but I wouldn't mind to see like the test of previous day low level again. It can be just like, you know, key level, like bad year for price to go lower. But since guys, just notice with every single move down today, like we just move like up and down every single time we tested previous day low level, which makes lots of sense to me to go there. Maybe something like this.
All right, let's see. Let's see. Can you hear that dog barking?
Yeah, I just want to say this.
Oh man. Ah, my wasp friend. Closing my window. I swear there's a hive. Hive? A nest? A hive. There's a little bee home. Somewhere here. Yeah, I'll keep
hope
shorting you
my-
back
yeah.
there. Sorry, go ahead.
You where you want to close your trade? Like once again, previous day low level probably, right?
Yeah, like 90, I'll adjust this. I mean, right at 96.50 is good, or 96.25 I like, because it's also right at the all-time high VWAP, which we have not been able to break below.
Just all day we were dancing around
break and
previous day low
hold.
level.
Break and hold.
Okay, got it.
Break and hold below.
Just all day we were dancing around like previous day low level. Once again, I don't mind to see 66.90. I'm not going to lie, but keep this realistic. We will probably take previous day low level and we will stuck there again. Maybe it will offer another reaction. You know, like every single time when I see consolidation, I'm trying to trade this. I feel like right now is a moment we are going to break this consolidation. I'm going to aim for like 50 points on ES or like 200 points on NQ. But in reality, we're just taking low of this consolidation or just like lower quadrant of this consolidation and reversal again. So let's keep this simple. So maybe we will make less. Maybe it's not going to be like thousands of dollars, but it's better and safe to close trade. Yeah, to close your trade early, then just like it's unnecessary stress, right?
Yes. Yeah, NVIDIA has just basically gone up since the open. Like, just went straight up. Let me look at a 30-minute. Yikes, that looks gross. There we go. Maybe not straight up, I guess, but it's gone up.
Wow.
So there's a fun fact.
Right.
Let me look it up here. I know. So hopefully it comes a little bit back down and tests kind of this area here. That will bring MES down. But there's something I want to look up here. Give me a moment. I'll look it up. I'm going to bring up Edgeful.
Okay.
So right now their screener, makes sense. They're like overall daily bias is 50-50. Shocker. So let me look up NVIDIA here for a second. Because you can find out information on the stocks as well.
Okay.
So give me a moment to bring up what I want to bring up. Okay.
By the day, today is the last day to get 40% off with Tradeify, if not mistaken, right? So
Yes.
if you want to try something like straight to fund it, which I trade, or let's say growth, which does not have any activation fee, 40% off expires tonight. So it's your chance, guys.
It is. It's a good deal.
I
got
personally
one.
have 3 accounts with Tradeify. It's 1 Project X and 2 Tradeaway. All accounts 150K straight to funded, which I do like once again.
Yep. Okay. I definitely snagged one for 40% off. Okay. So this is on NVIDIA. So this is the initial
code
balance.
is boost.
Oh yeah, the code is boost. She'll write it in the chat.
To get 40%
sorry.
off.
Dita says she liked yesterday's look. I'm not gonna wear it the whole time, but I'll bring it back just for you.
Well, guys, yes, drop into previous day low level. So once again, I don't expect to get more than this. So here's a TP.
Ooh.
I think so. Rebecca, are you going to close at previous day low level?
Oh, I wasn't even looking. I was looking at NVIDIA. Hold on. Here we go. TP's gonna hit. TP's gonna hit. One more point.
Right now, just full reversal.
One more point. If it reverses, I'm gonna throw my computer out the window. No, I'll get kicked out of my apartment. Come on. My computer can't fit out of the window. I have child guards, child protectors. Come on.
Wait for complete reversal right now. As you can see, we just close to
Dasha.
previous day low level. I'm kidding. But everything is possible. Like, Yes, it's not going to surprise me if it's going to be just like complete reversal.
Come on.
But it's going to be scam.
Just stop talking. I'm like,
I can put magnets if you want.
here, I'm gonna close it. I closed it.
Really? Why? Like you
Because
symbol
that
this-
is my trade. Because that is my trade. The top of range to bottom of range. That is my trade.
Okay.
So I think it probably could come lower. That's okay. That was 400.
I'm not going to lie. If it's going to reverse right now, it's going to be stupid. Does not make any sense. Like once again, all day when we are reversing back to top of this range, price reverse from previous day low level. So does not make any sense right now not to take this level. Just saying, since we were in premium, we took Asia high. I will be surprised to see once again if it's going to reverse, like offer full reversal without taking previous day low level. That's my opinion.
All right. So I'm out, just in case anyone missed that. $450. So I want to just toot my own horn here for a second. I have hit the exact same trade 3 times today. Look at that. 1, 2, 3. Boom. Love me a range day. And if you wanted, you could have also taken the long off the same level. Up.
But you hate longs. We all know this. That's
I
why
hate
don't long.
longs. I mean, then I look at this and I'm like, do I hate longs? I do. Anyways, good day. What's the entry criteria?
But-
Top of the 15
but you know-
minute range to the bottom.
You
gotta
know what
break
I
back
like?
in.
Like, oh, sorry, Rebecca. I'm so
No,
sorry.
no, go ahead. No, go ahead.
What I want to say, like, well, you know what I like? We came here, we had solid plan, like we are going to short below 67.07. We are going to aim for previous day low level. And I do like we like really just waiting for our plan to play out, and that's it. So no reason to take trades early if you don't see like, it's still like I want to see lower, but there is no model. Like we had solid plan, short below 67.07 or like 7.75. I don't remember. We were waiting for the closure, and we got the closure. Price drop immediately, but we had to take previous day low level still. It's a scam. Does not make any sense.
But I'm out. I'm unbothered. Unbothered. So sorry. There's a couple questions here. So what's the entry criteria? For me personally, I love to see either price coming from the top. So actually, let's start from here. So this one, right off the bat, 630, I mark off the 15-minute opening range high, the 15-minute opening range low, and I've seen it bounce once. So I'm like, this could be a rangy day. I have my key VWAPs above, price can get above. This right here, I would have entered, but I was sleeping. Okay. And then price bounces again. So then price is now coming from the bottom, can't break out, and it breaks back into the 15-minute opening range. I enter there. Has to close in the 15-minute opening range. Now this one price is so you could have, again, I was not on my computer, but you could have re-entered here and then just held out the drawdown here. It doesn't always go. I find that actually it bounces around a lot. Like these key VWAPs here would have been I would have put my stop loss right above. So I would have entered in that one and held. I didn't because I wasn't on my computer. If you want to be really conservative, you could take your profits at the New York VWAP or half out if you want. This one, price held those key VWAPs again. This time price is coming from the top. Breaks inside the 15-minute opening range. You could enter in there. I was a little aggressive to get a little bit better of a price, and I entered on the rejection of the previous day's New York VWAP because I find it really acts as super resistance. So I entered in there, got like a couple, extra points. Then we see it. Oopsies. We see it again here. See it again here. But I was like just getting on my computer to come on stream. So I didn't get in that. And then it happened here. Got in. So I hope you can see that. I hope that's clear. That's what I look for. I back tested this this specific setup a lot. So that's kind of my own kind of setup that I came up with there, or I came up with. I mean, I know a lot of people trade this, but for me, I was like, this works for me. Rebecca, what time frame do you take your trade off? 1 minute.
I don't trust 1 minute chart at all for some reason, like at all.
I mean, I check the 15 for like overall kind of idea of what the market's doing, but look at that 15 minute. Blech. So I do check the 15 minute for sure. Sometimes if I go too high a time frame, it confuses me because I will sit in a trade for forever, but I'm just looking for like 10 to 15 point moves. So I look for shorts in a bullish market. So if I look at the overall time frame, it doesn't really matter to me too much. I'm not taking like big swing trades. Yeah, this is the 15 minute range. Yes, that's right. How do you mark your levels? 15-minute range, opening high and low, initial balance, opening range high and low. And I've just started using quant analysis to help me mark out like maybe the ceiling of the session, the floor of the session. I have my VWAPs on there. VWAPs are, I saw the question, I explain them. They are volume weighted average price. So they move. They're not forward thinking. They're definitely like back. They move with the movement of the market. They don't forward think. I hope that makes sense. I hope I explained that well. But you anchor it to the candle that you want to like track the average price from that specific candle. So for example, I do the 9:30 open, the New York open, because we see a lot of volume on that first kind of like candle, first open. And so I want to track the price action from that VWAP. So it's really easy to think about it like if price breaks above that VWAP, now buyers are back in control. If price can't hold above that VWAP, then buyers are struggling to take control. If it breaks back below that VWAP, now sellers are taking control from that specific price. I hope that helps. Definitely get Brian Shannon's book, so he can explain it to you in a much more articulate form and matter.
Well, talking about NQ, and I'm not set.
Okay.
Talking about NQ reached London low, but once again, what is my concern about NQ? Previous day low level failed to be taken by one tick, I believe, today, 1 point or so. So I still believe you're going lower. My level was broken at 780. This is where I said I'm going to look for short, but same on yes, short, like short yes or NQ, it's up to you. But we got break below 780. Here's a short. And at this point, I'm aiming for previous day low level on yes, but also would like to see previous day low level on NQ. So structure still remains a bit more bearish, which validates idea for move lower. Let's see. We're at the bottom of consolidation right now. Let's see if previous day low level will be taken on yes, which is I do like to see. Once again, explained the reason many times, but also would like to see bigger drop on NQ.
Brian Shannon also does have a ton of videos. Fidu Brooks FX said, Rebecca, how do you set your VWAPs? So there are indicators that you can use to do it for you automatically. I manually do it. So I have my toolbar here. It's on in Trading View. It is this one. So the forecasting and measurement tools. It's right under the volume-based anchored VWAP. I highlight it, getting some bearish action here. It's going to hit my original TP. That's fine. It is what it is. Can't catch the whole move. So I have it in my favorites. I just click on it and then click the price. So if I want to measure...
yes.
I know,
Stop playing games. Just hit.
You're not. Are you in this short? You're not though. Are you in this short?
I entered short at 67.04.
Oh, nice. Come on. Do it for
5 micros.
Dash.
I said 5 micros
right.
only. I'm humble with this.
Yeah, you did. I'm not. I'm 15 micros. So I clicked
wow.
I added in. I was 10 originally, and then I added in.
Oh, give me 1 second. Maybe I can share the screen. I always forget that I can do this. 1 second. Give me 1 second. I
Okay.
can do. Oops. I can do this on Project X, right?
Yes. Okay. While you're doing that, I'm just going to answer the anchored VWAP question. So I click the anchored VWAP here in the toolbox, and then I click the candle. It doesn't matter if you click the wick
Can
or
you
the
please
candle
bring my
bar.
screen?
And there you go. Easy.
Yeah, here's my trade. Once again, 6 micros. My bad. I didn't see this. Why it shows trade when it's like it's commission, like I guess, right? Because it's my very first trade. So once again, aiming for previous daily level only and only. Yeah, that's pretty much it. It's either going to be like small profit or full TP. Full port, guys, 6 micros. Let's keep it real. And this I hate a trade consolidation. I'm totally fine with 6 micros. I don't care about profit. I want to see like if this idea is going to play out. So if I'm going to make like $260, I will be happy with this. I don't really care.
That's a good mindset.
But yeah. Yeah, I just wanted to try this. That's why I said I'm not going to trade with 1 mini contract. I will just try with I want 5 micros. I guess I accidentally put 6 micros, but not a big deal.
At least it wasn't minis by accident. I've done that. I'm like, just 5 micros. Immediately, it's like, minus $575. I'm like, what? I did 5 minis instead. We've all been there, chat. You know you've been there. Oh, yes. Sorry. Yes, I only trade MES, not minis. You're right. Yep. You're yelling at me, Kim. I'm kidding. But yes, Kim, MES. Not mini. I misread your question. Sorry.
What is scam?
Well, let's see.
Yeah, talking about NQ right now, NQ I think like is going to drop to previous day low level. Once again, we were 1 tick away from this level. Does not make any sense.
Boom.
What is going on? Why?
Come on.
Come on, are you serious? It touched 3 times.
And it didn't close? Why didn't you close it? There you go. There we go. 2 wins. W's in the chat.
Serious?
No, I know you're not yelling at me. I'm just kidding.
I remember, by the way, I had this kind of case on like we got just right now on ES when it just touched my level. Obviously, because of bid and ask, it never ever like hit my TP and just reverse all the way up to my entry, and that's it.
You're like, come on.
This always happens.
Oh man. Who took that short with us? Anyone? See some W's? Let's go. $500.
Yeah.
Nice, Wakil. Way to go. Nice trade, Dasha.
Thank you. Nice trade.
Should have had diamond
as well.
hands. Should have had diamond hands. It's okay. In reality, it was like 2 points more. Not even. So that's 2.5. Yes, look at that.
As I said, previous day low level needs to be tested on ES, simply because we were, once again, today's consolidation, we were dancing like from premium to discount, from discount to premium. So basically from the top of the range to the bottom of this range. And every single time price reversed from previous day low level. It's just logical target. Maybe not like something based on ICT concept, but logical target. If you see price respected this multiple times, just keep this as your target. But once again, on NQ, I still would like to see lower shorts below 780. I'm not on this trade, as you can see. But I would like to see previous day low level on NQ.
Nice.
All right. Let's see.
There we go. Drinks on
NQ needs to
US,
drop
so
like
fun.
NQ needs to drop like another 20 points or so.
Good
Well,
job,
I got 2
everyone.
wins today, total. And I had one trade that never hit my limit order, which is nice, but it could be also win. So I had 3 trade ideas, 3 play out, but only executed 2. It's okay.
It's still good. It's still nice when it plays out, even if maybe you didn't get tagged in. It's still like, okay, my idea was right.
Also, I was
It's
happy
always
because
nice when
I
that happens.
actually had limit orders, so this means I really had a plan to trade this. So yeah, I'm happy with this. Sometimes, yes, it's not going to hit your limit, which is fine. That's why I am going to keep doing just market orders as I used to do. But it's okay. But right now, since I'm not in trade anymore, let's see if it's going to hit 66.90 because it was our original idea, right? Let's see. It's like
Yeah.
5 points away. But why I was watching 66.90 only because of NQ. NQ failed to take previous day low level by 1 tick. So obviously it makes sense to drop there again.
Yep. Dang. Lumi,
I
can you
want
tell
this
me the
type of
idea of your
problem.
trade? Yes, I do
Oh,
too.
Actually, I explained at the beginning of Steam, right after we started Steam, I said I'm going to look for short below 67.07. So simply because NQ failed to take previous day low level, I said I will look for the short. So basically, let me bring my trading view back. It's going to be easier for me to show charts. 1 second. Trading view. 1 second. I will explain on my trading view. It's easier.
Here it goes. Come on. For the people still in it, I want this to drop for you.
Yeah. I guess maybe it's smart to keep your ES short if you're still in the short until NQ hit previous day low level, since there is no obvious target. Well, guys, as I said at the beginning of Steam, ES and NQ were respecting New York Midnight Open. So basically we were dancing between New York Midnight Open and previous day low level on both ES and NQ. And I said, since we still respecting New York Midnight Open, I would like to see lower. Yeah, exactly, Dan, but it's okay. I will look for the short if it's going to offer new, basically shift and structure. So I was waiting for the break below swing point over here. So break below 780 had to offer short. So it will offer shift and structure. That's why I said I'm going to short here. But I shorted ES. Or on ES, I will wait for inversion on 3-minute chart and basically closure below this displacement candle. I said I'm going to look for short below 67.07 below the body. And then when I brought my chart back, I said, here's a potential short. We got the closure. I'm going to risk 5 points to make 8 points. And previous day low was target because if I want to zoom out a little bit, here's the previous day low level, guys. See how many times we respected this level today. And every single time when we respected previous day low level, we trace back up. That's only the reason why I kept this as my target. Once again, it was just logical target. It's not based on ICT or something like this. But when you see, when we inside consolidation, price respecting same level over and over again, obviously you want to keep this as your TP. Once again, of course, every single time when price moves from top of the range to the bottom of this range, you feel it's a time to break this range finally. But in reality, price simply keep doing move from premium to discount, from discount to premium, and so on. Yeah, I don't mind to get move lower simply because NQ needs to go lower. Look at this scam over here, really scam. It's scam. I call it a scam.
I like that. Kind of want to get in short again, but I don't know how far this is going to go because it's been so rangy. But I love how that just broke below the all-time high VWAP, retested it, and broke below again, which has yet to happen all day. Has not happened all day. So I wouldn't be surprised if this drops down. I'm hesitant to get in on such a rangy day, but this is, if we had not had the previous rangy day that we've had, this I would have entered in here. Kind of debating it. It's not really
Once
worth
again,
it for just 5
shorts
points
on
though.
ES, yeah, shorts on ES make sense as long as we're going lower on NQ. So on NQ makes sense to take previous day low level. Once we take this level, probably if NQ going to take previous day low level, I would cut my trade. But since I'm not on trade anymore, like I'm just going to watch this. Once again, I'm going to close trade early if I see this level was respected multiple times. It's better to lock like 9 points than just sit and see this consolidation and watch like, will it reverse or continue going lower? Like, you never know.
Yeah. Extraordinary Cave Trader said so stupid. What's so stupid?
I know.
Me. I've been called worse. Like my son calling me poopy pants. Remember that conversation?
Yeah.
Man, I've been called worse. I just FYI, I did not enter into that short. It was just an idea. Just an idea. Whoops. I'm going to mark this up here as an idea. I'm not in it. Again, not in this because I'd have to put my stop like up here.
But I think he meant like
12
full port
points.
because someone said like full port. And I guess he meant this because he brought his eyes up.
Okay.
Oh, you're very welcome. If you have any questions, guys, after stream, feel free to send me a message on Instagram or X. People hate when I say Twitter. It's X.
I still say Twitter. It's like a reflex. It's
Me too.
not.
Me too. Like, I'm going to tweet. You keep saying this.
Yeah, I'm
You're
not
going to
gonna
tweet
like. I'm not gonna X. How do you?
Something right? Yeah, I'm same way. Like, it's
Hello,
easier
Trader
for me to say.
007. It is. It is. It's silly. And did you short MES at around 10 a.m. Eastern Standard, or is that trade no good? I framed it off of touching the 15-minute. Do I say CB or SIBI?
CB, it's British fair
CB.
value gap. So I didn't take any trades on ES until like now. It's my first trade for the day. My last trade was in Asia. So now I just took one trade. It was around like 20 minutes ago, maybe less.
My first trade of the day was at 10:18.
Oh, okay.
Oh, not you. The chart's playing. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah. It's been just a rangy day. And again, a lot of people will say like it was a terrible price action day. Yep, it is. But it also gave me 3 setups. I mean, gave me like 6 setups, but I only took 3. I love it.
But see, like I don't have lots of drawings on my chart, but because of these candlesticks, it looks so bad. like it feels like lots of stuff on it.
Yes.
Ugly consolidation.
It is. It is. It's definitely heavy. Like it's definitely chop. Definitely heavy chop. It's tradable chop. I don't. People always ask me like, why is it chopping? I mean, historically, when we have like a big event like NFP, usually the day before, we don't see big breakout moves. Usually, we see chop. Also, there's a lot of speculation, a high percentage chance of the government shutting down tomorrow, so we might not even get that NFP report. And I think there's just a lot of uncertainty. Chop.
See, guys, have you spaced on previous day low level? That's why I closed there. Once again, yes, it wasn't like 2R, it was like around 1.5 or so, which is fine. Once again, when said consolidation, it's 1R is okay as well. But yes, see how we respect this level again. I mean, like right now, I'm not sure where we can go. Like, no idea. Since we respect this 5 multiple times before, obviously I can expect a reaction. Yeah, I mean, like at this point, yeah, makes sense on NQ to drop lower, but logically does not make any sense to hold the trade anymore.
Exactly. Why would you hope for the outlier move when we haven't seen it all day, Unless you take your like partials and then move your stop to break even. That makes sense.
Exactly.
Sure.
But I was surprised this morning. I was like, why inside consolidation? I mean, do you have any news or something? It was just, it's in VP week, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Ooh, that's a
probably
nice
why.
move. That is a nice move.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Again, any other day I would enter short here. It bounced right off. Well, actually, I'd wait for the candle to close, and that's exactly why you wait for the candle to close. Bounce right off of the opening range low. It didn't strongly break through that all-time high view up, though. If it did, I'd be like, bam, short, but it didn't. But again, wouldn't be surprised, like we've said a million times, that it probably might come down. Do I want to hear a dark dad joke? Yep. Yes, I do. Better be good.
But it's funny to see how NQ right now playing these games when previous day low level is extremely obvious target. Just what's the point of this consolidation? Just drop there. Like, it's always annoying.
It is annoying.
Mm-hmm.
I loved today, though.
So yeah.
What's he gonna do? Is anyone in the chat still in their short? Anyone still holding on to this? Don't be shy. Ladies, am I late to the party? Is the short done? I mean, it depends on how many points you want.
Yeah,
How
it's
much you're willing
done.
to risk. Our short is done. We're out of our short.
Yeah. The trade that we took with Rebecca, so it's done.
Yeah. I'm not in this trade, Alan. I think you just came on here, and which obviously you did. I'm not in this. I've marked this up. I said that if it were any other day, I would be looking for a short here off of the opening range low. However, objectively, so I'm just marking it up as an idea. You should always journal and trade, like journal your ideas to watch how they play out, give you some confidence in your trades. But I've already taken 3 trades today. They're all winners. I'm not really going to push my luck. But if it were like, if I look at the day, okay, hard to see.
We have some jokes.
I'm going to read it just 1 second. We haven't been able to break and hold below here. So why do I think on a day like today, before a big news day, that it's going to happen? It might happen, but why would I put money on the line for a big move lower when it hasn't happened all day? I just don't, it's just not something that I'm interested in doing because I'm up on the day. If it were any other day, I'd be looking for something here. If it was a trending day, if we had been low all day, short all day, we've been short, now we've pulled back, we're retesting, then yeah, I'd look to get in short, but we haven't. Okay, I'm gonna read the joke.
That's funny.
Okay, why do ducks have feathers? To cover up their butt quacks. That is funny. That's really funny. My son would love that joke. Would love that joke. What do you call a transgender superhero group? X-Men. That's funny. That's really funny. Anyone else got some good jokes? Come on. Kim, do you also trade MNQ? No. I'm not against it. I just haven't. I just don't really want to bring more pain into my life, you know? Consolidation leads to expansion. I have some lotto tickets. Yes, I have some lotto tickets options fishing for the highs. Would not do that with futures, though. Yeah, it does. It doesn't necessarily happen the same day, but yes. I took it. It was $100 above my previous balance. So thanks for the analysis. I'm done for the day. Good job. Is it Dita or Dida? Get out of here. Get out of here. Actually, no, stay, like, subscribe, share with your grandma, share with your family, and then get out of here. Okay? Help support us. The ladies. The Tradeify channel is kind of unhinged. So probably not. That's such a huge compliment to me. If someone says I'm weird or unhinged, I'm like, thank you. I love that. Rebecca, can you demonstrate how you draw your levels? Oh my gosh.
It's a
Sorry,
secret.
I will. No. I was reading Upright JD's joke. My grandma made me some pickle bread last night. She used a dildo. Dash is going to
Enough.
report you to the principal's office. My
my
mom
God.
on the phone last night, she was like, Rebecca, you said something about poo on the stream, so you gotta like use a filter or something. I was like, Mom, you have no idea what these streams historically are like. Me saying poo is like the least of anyone's worries. And I was actually talking about my son calling me a poopy head. She was like, oh, okay, sorry. I'm like, there you go. There's a good example right there. Mom, if you're watching, I just said dildo.
I love you.
live on the screen. But it was dill pickle dough. Everyone, relax. Okay, so my levels. So Kim, can you tell me exactly what levels you're talking about? Are you talking about the yellow lines, the yellow and blue lines? Are you talking about the VWAPs? Because those are really the only levels. I mean, like, obviously I shouldn't say obviously. I look at previous days high and low. I really just rely on the VWAPs in the opening range, 15-minute opening range high and low there in yellow. The initial balance opening high and low there in light blue. That's what those are marked off as. I have recently, don't ask me to explain it. No, you can't, but I won't do a good job. I've recently started using quant analysis. Now, if you ask me where these levels come from, I can't explain it well. So I'm bringing on, or not me, I think I'm hoping to bring on the person who has helped me kind of integrate this a bit in my strategy, because he can explain it super, super well. So if you have questions about it, save your questions for the quant analysis questions for Rob Lesh, hopefully coming on, within the next month or so. But these I use, and you can see these levels here respected like to the tick here on the high, which was marked off as, at this line here, 83% chance that this is the high of day at or above, boom, to the tick. And it's just kind of bouncing between these levels. So that's my explanation. I hope that answers your question. If there's other levels that you're talking about, tell me. Oh my gosh, Neek loves life. That's so funny. I'm over here wondering how pickle bread tastes. Didn't even get the joke. Honestly, I'm sure it tastes great. I love pickles. How long have you been trading, Rebecca? Okay, I started trading about 8 years ago, trading Forex. Failed miserably. No, I didn't fail miserably. I just really struggled at it. Gave up my career to move over to Europe and kind of just like picked up Forex trading, got scammed, then found a legitimate group, learned, studied, COVID hit. I got a 9-to-5 job remotely.
Mhm.
And put it like, I just kind of gave up on it, but it was always in the back of my mind, always on the back burner. And then I came back to it after having a couple babies and just wanting, it was always in my mind. I also think it's super cool. I also think something that drives me a little bit in my life, which is not necessarily the best quality, is I love going against the grain, and having women in finance and day trading is against the grain. Now it's becoming more common. And I was like, I want to do that. Like, I want to be a woman trading in finance because I think it's badass and cool. And also can over time provide you extreme financial freedom. Always have found stocks interesting. I had this lifetime membership. I went back to it. Everyone has shifted over to futures because there was issues with Forex in the States, I think, if I remember. I'm in Canada, so I wasn't super, super involved. And I came back to it April of 2024, I came back to futures. I was very pregnant. I had my daughter at the end of May, and I was trading on the hospital bed post C-section. Don't do that. So yeah. That's all. Rebecca, do you keep the initial balance?
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, finish your sentence.
Oh, someone just asked me if I kept the initial balance in 15-minute range from previous days. No, I don't.
Okay.
I keep the previous day's New York VWAP.
So guys, so far we're spacing the previous day low level again. As you can see, in Q we keep trying to reject of I know, like London low, probably simply because I didn't see any other levels like rejection block, probably on 3-minute chart. But what I would like to see is previous day low level on NQ. I'm not quite sure when it will happen, but see guys why it's important to not be greedy and just close a trade when you see like it's time to close based on previous levels, previous rejections. So see how we're trying to respect previous day low level again. We barely closed below this level, but pretty much lots of wicks below previous day low level and nothing. Like let's zoom out this. We never actually closed below previous day low level today at all, which is makes me feel like probably again it will offer rejection all the way up to the top of this range. I will not be surprised to see the test of New York midnight open or at least 67.10. So I did try decision when I decided to close a trade.
Good job.
Yeah. You also your exit also was okay. It was like maybe like 1 point higher than mine.
Nice. At the end of the day, like 1 point at that size is like $50, which is still $50, but I'm not going to cry over missing $50, you know? A guy asked another guy how lazy you are, and the second guy was a fat guy and said, I married a pregnant woman. I don't understand. That's funny. Can't be that lazy. Come on. The big fund I was watching for just hit the tape. Do not short. Interesting. Marilee, what are your rules for above and below the 15 minutes opening range? Okay, I'll quickly explain this. So I don't trade long off the 15-minute opening range, just to be clear. However, this works both ways. I wait for price to break out of the 15-minute range, wait for a retest, a pullback, a retest, and a bounce off of the opening range. So if you're looking for longs, and a lot of people do this, I just find like you just have to, for me personally, I have to be quicker with, I would have to be quicker with taking profit, like this, for example, right? Or trailing your stop, because sometimes price just keeps going into eternity. But for example, today is a terrible example because we don't have any good examples of this. Okay, I'll just draw it like it does happen, like it happened. Okay, so price, this is the first break. I wouldn't trade this, good reason. Also edge full, especially on the 1 minute chart, definitely backs the data of the unlikelihood of a breakout to continue, breakout or breakdown. It's unlikely. So I wait so say it breaks out, okay, and then it breaks back in or to the opening range low. It doesn't really matter, opening range low or back in to retest the New York VWAP. Then it re-breaks, and that's where I'll enter. An ideal world on this re-break, there's, for example, let me add this in here. There's the low of day VWAP. Let's add it in. That's really bad because it doesn't, it's not a good example, but in an ideal world, this low of day VWAP is floating down here. Let's make that a different color if I can. Can I not? Where is that? No, whatever. It's okay. I probably can. It's okay. The low of day VWAP is floating down here. And then with the re-break, it also breaks the low of day VWAP. That's my A+ setup. I will take that 10 times out of 10 times. I don't size up because it's an A+ setup. Like I don't over leverage like crazy because it doesn't always work. But that's what I look for. And you can look for that up above as well, a break up, retest, and a re-break, and you enter on the re-break, on the retest, I guess you can say. But yeah, that's the criteria that I look for using the 15-minute opening range. Yeah, good thing I didn't re-enter here because that would have been a terrible trade. So noting that. Oh, I'm on the wrong screen. Oh my gosh. This is where I'm supposed to read the chat. Dasha didn't tell me. She's like, this is hilarious. Let me redraw all of that again. So I won't explain it again. Actually, I will.
My
So
bad.
I can't not talk. So price goes down, retest, either retest a key VWAP here in the middle or retest the opening range low. If I and it breaks down below. Okay, then I'll enter here. Even better if the low of day VWAP is floating around here and price breaks out and breaks the low of day VWAP at the same time. Mwah, chef's kiss, bread and butter trade. We'll take it every single time. Same up above. I just don't take that. Okay. That is the trade in a nutshell. I will say that if I enter when price holds opening range low, for example, this is a good example. This right here, this bar right here, this blue bar right here. Okay. I am fully prepared to hold through drawdown for price to come up and test the New York VWAP here. So I will put my stop above New York VWAP. So I'm willing and knowingly accepting that I could sit in drawdown. If I want to be super patient, I'll wait for price to come up to New York VWAP, but it doesn't always. So that's the trade. That's a trade. Hope you saw it that time. Sorry, everyone. Rebecca, blowing accounts is normal for me. If your dog plays Uno with you, that's crazy, honestly. You can make a lot of money if your dog played Uno. Put it on YouTube channel, boom, millionaire. Look at this.
Look at this reversal from previous day low level. Crazy.
I know, and right off the all-time high VWAP too. Boom, right there. The orange VWAP. Look at that. Look at it over the day. Like, why would I get in a short expecting it to go that much lower when it has not broken through all day? It's like a wall. It's like, was it Gandalf? He's like, you shall not pass. Right? That's that freaking all-time high VWAP.
Yeah, your idea was once again pretty much my classic mistake is when I'm trying to short at the bottom of the range and trying to long at the top of the range. So that's why I said I would try to close early and be fine with this. And actually, I was right with target EOS. Yeah, I just know myself how many times I make this mistake when I'm just trying to look continuation lower inside consolidation. Not best practice, right?
I think that I hear what you're saying. I think it's good for people to definitely try within reason to trade, like within consolidation, like you and me, but have realistic expectations, like you and me. Not looking for a huge breakdown, not looking for a huge move. But if you can learn to trade range, like honestly, I used to get absolutely destroyed trading range because I would trade, like I said, the opening range, 15-minute opening range low, the retest and break, because it has done that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times since the open. It has done that. And if I had entered every single time that move happened, my accounts would be ciao, bye. Thankfully, I discovered that trading from top of range to bottom range is the way to go in consolidation. Don't shoot for the stars in consolidation, my friends.
Yeah, that's why when we inside consolidation, I simply reduce the size. I'm not shy to trade like 5-6 micros, and I remember lots of people hate me. It was a couple of months ago, like, you stream on YouTube, but you trade micros? Oh, come on. Do you know how to trade? And so on. Like, I mean, who cares? It's my account. I can do with my account whatever I like.
Yeah, let's see your profits. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Yeah, people poo-poo on micros a lot.
I love it. And then when I see like, it's a range, like what's the point to risk like a lot if I want to try something, I can try with smaller size. Yeah. I keep saying like I don't trade paper money account. I don't have evaluations to try something. So I will simply try to trade with small size, which I do like.
Yes. Schrodinger's stop loss. Oh, you can't send a link. I was gonna say send me a link to your markup of that on TradingView, but you can't. Dang. I want to see. Look at this. Look at this.
What is going on? Market makers were hunting your stop loss. To reverse right after this.
Right? I know. They're like,
Yeah.
and tick out and continue down. Frick. I have now reset. I have within the last like 4 months, I'd say, I have added a tick, no, a half a point to my stop loss. So I never put my stop loss on an even number, never. And if it's like
this.
10, pardon? You
yeah,
notice?
it's same for me. Yeah,
same
in my
for you.
life I do the same. Yeah, in my life I do exactly the same.
And if I'm like, oh, 10 points is good, I'm like, no, I'll do like 10.5.
Yeah, I do exactly the same.
Yeah, I mean,
know
because the
why.
amount of times I've been ticked out, I'm like, goodness.
So honestly, I don't expect a lot from. I mean, we have like power hour, but I don't expect to get a lot. But plan remains the same. It's almost 2 p.m., so we will probably try to finish right now. So there is a chance to get moved back to 67.10 or so on ES, but you should keep in mind that NQ left some room to go lower. It has unfinished business lower, so I don't expect to get like big move today. I can be wrong once again, but as long as ES below 67.07 and NQ below 780, I would like to see some continuation lower. It does not mean we will drop. I don't know. I cannot see the future. Even my crystal ball does not want to tell me anything right now.
You say you left your crystal ball at home?
Yes.
Dang. Sorry, keep going.
I do have it.
Oh my gosh.
See this?
I have one of those too. I should find it. It'll help me. We need one of those like shaker balls where it's like, will this go low?
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Shake again.
But yeah, as long as we are staying below this level, 67.07 and 780, I would like to see some move lower. Like I would like to see like previous day low taken on NQ. And maybe at this point, yes, we'll hit 66.90, but I'm not sure, honestly. But what I see so far, previous day low level right now is equal lows, like double bottom, call this whatever you like, which makes sense to be taken. I'm not sure if it's going to be today or tomorrow, who knows? But this is what I see so far. That's what I wanted to say, guys. And I want to say, don't make stupid mistakes, guys. It's PM session Tuesday. We will have lots of opportunities tomorrow. Don't force any trades. And guys, enjoy your day. Thank you for watching. Join us tomorrow at 12:30 p.m. Bye, everyone.
Bye.